Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025.
Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Fags. Well, guess what? The Fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you accept people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling our stories live and in person. It's a conversation for black queer people.
For gay men, they'll say, oh, I'm bisexual. No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
they done ran up in you what?
Raw.
So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on telling our stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing old alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey. All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on black queer issues.
Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we don't keep it all the way 100.
Telling our stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as men. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh,
I'm rich. And so I beg your I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right. Yes. I mean, sister. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And that's fair. Yeah. Yes. Not the other one, but that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Girl, this is sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I beg your I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore. Oh, hey.
Hey, these good, Craig.
This is all good.
But we're not ready yet.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Bitch, I'm telling you now, I'm going to need the allegedly sign tonight. And you know, I don't usually fuck with this sign, but I'm going to need it tonight. And the bitch ain't trying to get sued.
And we're having
Go ahead.
espresso martinis made by me.
With Bailey's.
With Bailey's. And coconut cream.
That's right. What?
Coconut cream.
Ooh,
It's good, ain't it, Mom?
it is good. This that type that's gonna have you on your ass.
I ain't gonna have your ass over the toilet or hovering.
Do you mean like diarrhea?
No. No, not diarrhea, just hovering. So
What?
I had Craig over here sampling a few rappers.
I've already done. I've been there, done that. But I'm having Craig over here.
Well, you've also had football players too.
That one of them falls into 4.
Because I was about to ask.
One of them, what?
Falls into 4.
I was definitely about to ask.
Still there.
One of the 4 men that you've been with your entire existence.
Still there.
Oh, you're still sticking with that. That's your story, and you're sticking to it.
Girl, how do you like? Did you want to lick the rapper?
I done told you about misgendering me now.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to?
Who?
Would you like to lick the rapper?
Yeah, let me have one of the amigos.
Well, there's only 2 left.
Because one of them died.
Yeah, that was sad. Yes, R.I.P.
What?
R.I.P. So, I have to tell you, this is not sponsored.
No, it is not. So, rap chips, if you want to sponsor us, cut the check.
It's okay. We've already done it. Bitch, these ones right here, these Migos sour cream with a dab of ranch.
Bitch, that honey jalapeno.
From Lil Baby.
Yeah.
That honey jalapeno. And y'all know I don't even do snacks like that. Those are good.
I killed them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What the hell?
Oh my God, ain't even a point in here. It is. Handle that, Craig. Handle that. Handle that. Handle that, them that he. Handle that, them that he. Them that he.
You gotta have them after me again.
Yeah,
Stop it now.
I'm gonna have a few more of those. Because they are good.
Are we still talking about chips?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In the singular form. In a singular form.
Hold on. You starting already, bitch. We ain't been on here for
This is
12
so
minutes.
good. I do like the cheddar cheese and sour
Those
cream.
are cute too.
But these are the ones.
Bitch, they are.
Those are. I ain't
These
gonna lie
are a close third. These are
lying.
this one and the jalapeno honey jalapeno.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you like these?
They're 1 and 2.
Those were good. Ooh, yeah. Thank you.
Look at him. He about to gain all that weight back.
I'm not. I'm gonna be in the gym tomorrow.
Ain't no wrong with it in the gym.
I saw you on your
Body
story
still
on your
daddy.
Instagram.
Body still daddy. Body still
Oh,
daddy.
daddy body.
Daddy body. You're in that age group.
Yeah, you are.
Not yet.
Oh,
Yeah, you are.
You and G
You
are.
haven't hit 40 yet.
Listen, you and G are daddies are 35 and up.
I don't know what delusion you're living in.
Daddies
What confusion you're in.
Daddies are 35 and up.
Right, Phyllis Hyman. I don't know what confusion you're living in. I'm living in the confusion.
Correct. From my understanding, you were out tonight.
I was out today. I was with the other faggots, and there were some trainees out there too.
They were.
At the house in the park.
Were you about to get jumped for the show?
No, they love the show.
Wait, were there trainees saying they love the show?
Listen, the trainees were stopping me. There was a trainee who works for Delta Airlines. And she said, listen, if you're ever on my flight, I'm going to take care of you in Madison. I said, because you know we only fly Delta. She said, oh, you know I know.
We go down, it's going to be in style.
Say it again.
If we go down, it's going to be in style.
In comfort.
That's right. And not Comfort Plus. Bitch, first class only.
Delta One.
That's it.
Get them out.
Get them out of here.
Oh, bitch.
But yes, the trainees, and there were some faggies down there, and they wanted me to tell you. So many of them, literally, so many of them stopped me and said, "We love what you and Madison are doing, but please tell her that we appreciate her because we need her to know that we appreciate her for the work that she's doing in the community, not just with the starter house, but we love her for what she's doing with the starter house." And I said to each of them that I spoke to, I said, you know, we get a lot of flack on PhagTawlk for what we're doing. They said, fuck them people. We love you guys for what you're doing, but please give her flowers. Let her know that we love her.
I don't know how they still giving us flack, but yet they're not reading the people that's booking Kaya. But they're giving us flack.
DC.
But they're reading the people they're not dragging them down to the ground.
I'm with you when you're right. So y'all want to attack us over here at the PhagTawlk.
But y'all will be the first one over there. Do it now. Do it good.
Selective anger.
Hey, I ain't mad at nobody for getting that big. Girl, get your bag. You need it. Because I've been working. Matter of fact, most show where I was at this week.
Oh, let me hold on. Here we go.
Yes, come on, Family Feud.
There's a video, but you guys can talk through it though.
Yes.
Why?
Now, who are the girls here? I know Laverne Cox.
We were just having a conversation about Laverne.
We did. We absolutely did. So Family Feud is filmed here in Atlanta.
Yes, at Tyler Perry Studios.
That's right. And Steve Harvey is still the host of. Okay, and so
you met Steve Harvey?
Oh, we had some good banter.
Yeah.
For real?
Oh
I
yeah.
can just imagine how that went.
And so the proceeds from the winnings would go to the Starter House.
Yes.
The T.S. Madison
Starter House. Yes.
And look, I want to say this again, bitch.
Go ahead, take it down.
We got to go out of town next week because we got Baltimore and DC. Get your tickets. PhagTawlk.com. Baltimore is the 25th of May. DC is the 30th. When we come back, we really do need to sit down and figure out when we're going to do this online auction. Because I want us to auction off some of the clothes that you've seen us wear on the show or wherever, and the proceeds will benefit the Starter House as well.
Yes.
So we have to do that. Like we have to really, slate the time to do that.
Yeah.
So, who are the other girls that were there? I only recognize you and Laverne.
It was me, Laverne, Mila James.
I can put the picture back up.
Okay.
It's me,
Mila James.
Mila James.
Which one is Mila James?
The purple hair.
Okay.
Mila Jam. I'm sorry, Mila Jam.
Okay.
Mila Jam. Jocelyn, Laverne, Peppermint, and me. Now you see, I'm up there in blue.
Bitch, she had to stand
No,
out.
I wanted to let the girls know that I'm not. I don't.
She had to let the girls know that I'm going to stand out.
No, I want to let the people know that one, that was all Mugler. Laverne did bring me a Mugler.
You want me to keep it up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Laverne did bring me a beautiful Mugler jacket.
Okay.
Laverne styled all the girls in
Okay.
in vintage Mugler.
Okay.
And I just decided that I wanted to wear blue. But the jacket that she gave me, if I would have wore the jacket if it didn't conflict with my hair.
Oh, I thought
okay.
I thought
But
you
it
were
did.
didn't get over your.
Well, it did.
I thought she was gonna say
It wasn't
that
going to
too.
go over my breast. It was not. Go to the video. It was not going to go over my breast.
I was going to say that
Because Laverne is a petite woman.
She is.
I'm very.
You're very what?
I'm very statuesque.
You're what?
I'm statuesque.
What are you, girl?
Very statuesque.
I'm sorry?
Statuesque.
What is it?
Statuesque.
Oh.
Now put the video back up.
Okay.
And so I also
I'm a lupus.
And so I also decided to wear blue. Oh, I did get the memo.
Yes.
But again, I'm gonna always make a statement. And
That's right.
And the statement is we were doing this for my charity, which
Yeah.
is the T.S. Madison Starter House.
Yeah.
So this was for my charity,
Mm-hmm.
for one. And then for two, I'm not a machine. I'm not a monolith.
Right.
That's right.
Not to say that any of my sisters are monoliths.
Correct.
But I'm not a monolith.
That's right.
So I make the decisions based off of, and one thing T.S. Madison is going to always do is she's going to dance to the beat of her own drum.
That's right.
And still be. I wanted to make this as a statement. Take this down. T.S. Madison is going to always dance to the beat of her own drum and still be amongst the elite.
That's right.
I'd like
That's
for you to
right.
understand that that was a statement,
That's right.
which draws back to our last video when we were talking about me being famous and this and the other.
Yeah.
T.S. Madison will always, as long as she lives on this earth, will dance to the beat of her own drum, and she will still be amongst the elite.
That's right. That's right. So when does this episode air?
I don't know yet,
Okay.
but we did get
You got some money for the Starter House?
we did, yes.
Oh, good.
But
That's what counts.
But we did get permission to say that we're that we are going to be on the Family Feud. So they gave us permission. That we don't know the actual air date.
Okay.
But I want you guys to get ready. But I just want to go back to this, and then we're going to move on.
Okay.
Because we were deep in that conversation before.
Last week.
Last
when we
week,
did the show,
I'd like for you to understand that T.S. Madison will always dance to the beat of her own drum and still sit amongst the elite.
That's fine.
I want you to understand that statement. I've never tried to fit in. That's why I have the show The Outlaw. I've never tried to fit in. I've never even tried to stand out. I've always danced to the beat of my own drum and still managed to sit amongst the elite. And speaking of, Tina Knows is my first guest on the Outlaws podcast, which is available right now on the iHeart app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify.
Wherever you listen to your
Wherever
podcast.
you listen to it, but we'd like for you to listen to it on iHeart.
Yeah.
Now, what happened was, well, can we get a couple screenshots?
Yeah, let me get those.
Yeah, what happened was in this conversation that we had, Miss Tina discovered that Beyonce released.
Girl, you got chips down
Baby,
here.
those chips were to be handled.
Right. Beyonce released what?
Released the Renaissance on the anniversary of Uncle Johnny's death.
Was that planned?
So from my understanding, when I was talking to Miss Tina, she didn't know that. So we talked about that she didn't know it, and then people were under there trying to, say, oh, well, she knew that, this or other. And then she called Beyonce. I really want to let the girls know that she did call Beyonce while we were there. We didn't put it because
you didn't play that. Yeah,
you have to have clearance for everything. Beyonce. One thing I have to respect about the elite camp that is Beyonce.
You're not gonna record me and share that on anybody's podcast.
Bitch, no.
Go ahead.
Has to be clearances.
That's right.
Beyonce did not know that.
Right.
She was just working, and there was a lot of things that.
But that's called serendipity.
So I know that you guys said Beyonce is very intentional. However,
what is he so tickled about?
I don't know. However, on the Read podcast, because she left and she did the Read podcast after mine.
Tina did.
Okay. She reaffirmed that she communicated with Beyonce, and Beyonce did not know that.
Right. Yeah. Some things happen serendipitously. It's not everything is not planned or outlined. Some things it just happens by chance,
or it happens
by fate.
By the way that the ancestors decided that it should happen. Right. Like the ancestors are deciding that, Mo, you need to pass me that plate of spaghetti.
Oh, so you're ready?
I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready.
Well, I might need to go upstairs to Miss Mary and see if I can get it.
Well, you can eat that one because I'm gonna take mine to go because I just ate.
Yours wasn't on here anyway because you had said that you didn't want it. Wait a minute, who put black olive? Is this yours?
Who said that?
Okay,
who said that?
Mary, which one is the one?
Portia Williams. Portia Stewart. Portia Williams.
Okay, ask Miss Mary which one with these black olives.
Who said that? Who said that they didn't want this now?
You said that.
Oh.
And you said ask Miss Mary what?
Okay, she put black.
Well, which one do you want? Let's just do that.
No, because one of them is, if it's yours,
I'm going to take mine to go. Miss Mary always has me covered.
Well, I don't want to eat vegan.
Oh.
I want to make sure that this is meat, real meat.
Hey, Siri, call Miss Mary. Let me just ask her. Let's just ask her because I don't know. I mean, well, whatever it is, you eating it.
I mean, because she can't season it so it tastes like meat.
That's right.
So you want me to take that plate then? Go ahead and take this one.
Yeah, go ahead. I ain't even got to call Miss Mary. How is it?
You know what Miss Mary gives.
Right. Okay.
You know what Miss Mary gives.
That's right.
Now, again, speaking back to dancing to the beat of my own drum, you see it's 10 o'clock at night and we have 5,285 people.
And we've only been on here for 24
minutes. Miss Mary's calling.
For now.
Hello? Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I was just calling you, Miss Mary, to find out which one was the meatless one and which one. Which one has? Well, the one that has the olives in it. Oh, that's what that is.
Well, which one? What was the black olives on?
That was your plate.
Oh, so that's yours over there. That's right. See, I told Miss Mary before I came down here that I was okay, that I would take mine to go.
Well, Craig is actually requesting his now.
No, I'm going to take mine to go. Right. No, I'm going to take mine to go, Miss Mary. I'm good.
Oh, you made him a baked one?
That's right, bitch. I got food to go. Miss Mary said, I know how to cook. All right, thanks, Miss Mary. No. I'm going to take mine to go. Yeah, no, I don't want to eat now. I just had my shrimp tacos because I was hanging out with the faggies down at the park. All right, thank you.
No, ma'am. This is enough for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye. But wait, so Tina Knowles called Beyonce, cleared this whole idea that she knew that the Renaissance album came out when Uncle Johnny had passed, which she did not know. It just happened serendipitously by chance.
Mm-hmm.
And then she went and then Tina Knowles went and did the Read podcast and said the same thing.
And she said, hold on.
Are you looking at, what are you looking at?
I'm going to go on Twitter. You know, I have ADHD. I've been diagnosed with so many different things. But I know that my bill of sale is swing.
But your what?
Bill of sale. Hold on. Oh.
Oh yeah, this
it's good.
Bitch.
Yeah, you got a little heat to it.
I want you to understand.
You got a little heat to it, too.
Baby.
Because when I say the two of you are massacrating, massacrating these plates.
When I tell you that it's not right, but it's most definitely.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh, no bottoming tonight.
No. Nope.
She did it deliberately. It never stops hurting that I lost him, you know. But I know he's here. And I have to tell y'all a quick little story. So on the 29th of July was the day that the album came out. And, you know, I never keep up with dates. But I went to do this interview with T.S. Madison. And she said, oh, Beyonce put the album out on the anniversary of Johnny's death. And I said, no. You know, it was July 29th. It was the same day as his put that album out. You know, that's the end. That's him talking to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was that picture at the top of the thing, too. It's like, we're not even going to waste time. Johnny said, here you go.
That's right.
There's this photo.
That's right. I mean, definitely seeing this.
Yeah, your daughter has such attention to detail that I think I just assumed she did it deliberately. But you talk about getting signs.
I mean, they did too, and I was like, oh, I couldn't wait to get out of there, and I called her and I said, guess what? You know how you put the record out on July 29th? That's the thing of Johnny's death, and she got really choked up about it. She had no idea. Like, you know, she was this beautiful.
So let me ask you this.
I like stomping on bitches' toes.
Yeah.
And I have to do shit like this.
Yeah.
Because the girl don't never, you know, because I dance to the beat of my own drum, a girl loves to explain to me how, nah.
Right.
Not you.
Right.
Yeah. Let me get back to it.
Right. So what I was going to say was, who's that on that artwork? That's Kid Fury and who?
Crystal.
Well, that's Crystal cut her hair? And I'm not being funny. I'm serious. Did she cut her hair? Because the artwork looked like it changed.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it sounded like her, but that artwork
That's
looked...
Crystal.
Okay. It looked like two guys on the picture, on the artwork. But at any rate, I personally believe that spirit moves in a different way when it goes to the other side. That's her? Yeah. She had hair before, though.
They said it's an old logo.
Oh, it's an old logo. Okay. Thank you, Stokes TV. I didn't know that.
Yes, Miss Mary, come forward.
I'm gonna need a refill.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Refill.
You want an apple dumpling?
Sure.
Craig says you want something?
Sure. Yeah, we'll all have an apple dumpling.
Yes, we'll all have an apple dumpling, Miss Mary.
When they're done.
When they're done.
I might as well just have another plate.
Right.
Just let me know when to come get them, Miss Mary, and I'll come get them. You're welcome.
I believe that spirit works in a different way once it transitions, and it's on the other side. So in this case, we're talking about her Uncle Johnny. And even in my own life, I can see and feel how my mother is pushing me in a different way from the other side.
Correct.
So Beyonce may not have known that she was putting that album out on that day, but I believe that all things kind of work in order, right? And And again, I'm writing a new book now, and I'm really writing about spirit, and I'm really writing about our ultimate purpose for why we are here on the planet. And I think I talked about this before, like, why are we really here? And so
Put that over there, baby.
I don't think that that's chance. I don't think that that's luck. I really do think that the spirit kind of moves on the other side. And so for those of you who may have lost a loved one, and you may find it really difficult to move on with your life, and you may be paralyzed and not really sure how to move on, what I can tell you is whomever you lost, whether it's a best friend, a grandmother, a mother, whomever, they would not want you to collapse under grief. They would want you to continue on, right? Because my belief is, like, especially in the case of my mom, she gave me everything that I needed to continue on.
Mm-hmm.
She gave me everything that I needed to flourish. And the same is true for you. But I think that that's beautiful. I really do.
And I was really glad that I was able to bring that to her, because it was a full circle moment.
Absolutely.
For me too.
Absolutely.
You okay?
Yes. Because
oh, that's how you're gonna clear your throat?
A refill. Can I get a refill?
Oh, pass me that cup, baby.
Which cup?
That cup over there. Pass me that.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and swallow this down.
Go ahead, Mom.
So I can have room.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because I want a full glass.
Lick up the ice. Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Baby, when I say I had to pull that, I had to hold that in.
You had to?
I had to hold that in. Because, baby, that Archie Bunker cough that you just let out, bitch. I was like, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Yes.
2 shots of coffee.
That's right, Mr. Black coffee liqueur.
3 shots of tequila.
Mm-mm.
Oh, vodka.
Vodka.
To kill you?
Vodka. It ain't even tequila.
It's Kettle One.
That's right.
That's why it's so
Mm-hmm.
strong.
It's not that other stuff.
It's not, but it's Kettle One. But it can be made with other things.
Oh, yeah, it can, but I don't want that.
Kettle One.
Kettle One.
Some coffee creamer.
Mm-hmm.
Coconut cream.
Uh-huh.
Just for a little coconut.
This is non-dairy.
Coconut
Uh-huh.
cream.
Le crème.
La crème de coco.
Girl, when I say I'm going to need this allegedly signed tonight.
Girl, I'm going to step out.
No, you're not. No, you're not. We're going to say allegedly. We're going to keep on going.
I'm going to step out. I'm not going to be involved in any of the
You are, because I'm going to pull you back like this.
Do you not see where we're going? Do you not see my trajectory growing?
Oh, so you're going to leave me back here?
I'm not going to be any of those together.
So you're going to leave me back here?
I mean, that's what someone wrote in the comment section.
What they say? What they say?
It was like, girl, I don't like the TS got this podcast over here, honey, and throwing Craig under the bus. I saw that. I don't care.
Oh, they said you were throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I read the comments. Some of them I respond to, and then some of them I'd like to take here. So give me that. What's that right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I used to.
Okay. Oh, and when you're up there, are you going upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to tell you to bring something back, but I forgot. I can't remember.
Can I have a water? Please. So, interestingly enough, after we did the show the last time, remember I talked about Vesta?
Oh, someone jumped in the comments.
No, someone called my phone.
Oh, girl, did they
a friend to the show?
Oh,
called my phone. Remember I told you guys about Vesta and how she passed away in an extended hotel in El Segundo, California?
Yeah.
Well, a friend to the show, and I'm not going to say her name, but a friend to the show called me and was like, oh my God, I'm sitting here working and I'm watching the show with you and Madison in the background. She said, I told you that I listen to you guys all of the time while I'm working, and it gets me through my work day. And she said,
try that, Craig.
Okay.
Let's see what it gives. Try that.
That's better than the first, bitch.
It's never as good as the first time.
It's never as good as the first time.
Sometimes
Sade.
it's better. That's why I leave that nigga if you got to.
Is there anything else in there? Go ahead and top me off. This is the only time you're gonna top me off.
Listen, honey, I won't top you, girl. Something about a woman that makes you feel bottom.
Watch it. Watch it.
Damn,
So
I was gonna top Mo off, but he still has something.
I don't know if he's ready to be topped.
Sometimes you don't have to be ready to be topped.
Girl, he gonna have a fit when he washes back.
In the heat of the night.
In the heat of the night. Bitch, we're climbing, bitch. We're almost at 7,000 viewers.
That's right, honey. At
almost midnight, bitch. Thank you. Madison was just talking about us topping you off. Oh, no, not the drink.
No, definitely the drink.
Topping you off.
Yeah, definitely the drink. Mo might have used the bathroom earlier.
Well, listen, if he used the bathroom, then, it won't be a mess.
Why are you so messy?
I'm never messy. That's
right.
And what I just said. No bottoming tonight.
And we're hoping that you won't be messy either.
Oh!
I don't have nothing to worry about because
he doesn't get tired.
Right. This one is good.
Yeah, I'm not having another after this. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, I might have to call a car to the house. What was the story I was telling? Somebody said, finish your story. What story was I telling?
The paper towel.
I'm so glad you brought paper towels down here.
Instead of toilet paper.
Yeah, because I'm over here using toilet paper to wipe my
But listen, that's how it began.
My finger.
That's how it began.
Thank you.
You'll be using toilet paper later on tonight. This is coffee, honey. You'll definitely be using toilet paper later on
because
tonight.
I probably will have a shit. I was telling the Vesta story.
Yeah.
So a friend of the show called and she said, "Oh my God, like I'm working and I'm listening to you and Madison talk about Vesta." And she said, and I'm listening and I'm thinking like, is he gonna say what I think he's gonna say? Because she knew the story. She said, and when you said she died in a hotel and it was in El Segundo, she said, I knew you were telling the truth. I said, bitch, let me explain something to you. I said, when I come over there and sit over there with the fag,
you say you're credible. Your news sources are credible.
I don't need to use this motherfucking sign unless I need to use the sign.
So you have credible sources.
That's listen, I'm gonna tell you something that I know to be
because they read the back of my computer, girl.
Are they? Oh, y'all reading the smudges and shit.
Slide it over there, bro.
Right. So I said when I come and sit down over at the PhagTawlk, I am telling you things that I know to be true for myself. When I put this allegedly sign up, bitch, it's giving this an indirect source. But when I sit here and I tell you something, I'm telling you what I know.
Well, when we go to the live show, we definitely pour tea that we know.
Oh,
speaking of, run it, Mo.
Yes, when we do the live show.
Oh, girl, get ready.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025.
Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Fags. Well, guess what? The Fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland. Honey,
Girl, take it down.
Yes,
it
take it down.
It was girl, that's it. I ain't doing no more. That's it, Berto.
Girl, you said it like we sitting here doing code.
I've never done code.
Neither have I.
I'm just
no judgment to the girls who are doing code.
Maybe. But
maybe.
Maybe just don't listen.
You know, the girls get offensive.
You don't have get offended. You don't have to use drugs to make a living. No. You don't have to use drugs to survive. It'll make you think.
Sing, bitch.
You're getting some head, but
sing, bitch.
Before you know it, it'll kill you dead.
Sing.
Can't you see for yourself what drugs are doing? Come on.
Bitch, we don't need motherfucking dare,
get
bitch.
Up off of that cocaine.
The what?
And get up off of that cocaine.
What?
And get up off of that cocaine.
One more time.
I said to get up off of that cocaine.
One more time,
hey, get up off of that cocaine.
One more time,
hey, get up off of that cocaine.
One more time.
Hey, I said to get up off of that cocaine.
One more time.
Hey, get up off of that cocaine. And then to get up off of that cocaine. You need to get up off of that cocaine. And then get up off of that crack. Can't you see for yourself what drugs are doing? Yeah.
Bitch, let me say something to you. You don't need DARE. Drug assistance resistance program, whatever that shit was when we were in elementary school. You don't need DARE, bitch. You got the fags.
Yes,
Get off the drugs, bitch.
Well, I might need to set that over there because I don't need them to see me do that. We'll wait until commercial.
Oh, you don't want them to see, you don't want them to see you handle that plate? You don't want them to see you handle that second plate because they certainly saw you handle that first one.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Hey, babe. Hi, taste, babe.
Go on and eat your dumpling.
Since we're in the social media space.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
What's going on in social media, Craig?
Girl, you know your girlfriend Netta. now listen, before you bitches start, you bitches who don't like me, before you bitches
Craig,
who don't like me start,
Craig,
this bitch right here put this on the docket for tonight.
Who?
You whore.
I would have never did that.
Oh, yes, you did,
no,
bitch.
I sent it to you to look at.
Oh, no. You sent it so that.
No, I sent it to you to look at.
No, bitch. You put it in the group text with me and Mo.
But that was to look at.
No. You put it in there because we wanted to communicate it tonight on the show. Because, see, you girls love to say that I'm attacking that and that. Okay, let's see what Madison put on the show for tonight.
I did not put that there on the show.
Can you please put that up? Because Netta was in delusion again.
Oh, my God.
Real Housewives of Atlanta, I've been watching, because they've been talking about Miss Netta and Charles. They mentioned me again last week, Yeah, Portia, and was talking to her mama and stuff, and she was talking about it. And she mentioned Miss Netta and Charles again. Yeah, because she had got mad because I told her she act like Miss Netta and Charles. But she was like Charles, like Miss Netta, And they mentioned me again. And they probably going to keep on mentioning me until they bring me a storyline. And I'm going to be a part of the Real Housewives. And I'll go buy me a house up there in Atlanta. Well, go rent me one because I ain't buying them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go rent me a house in Atlanta and go film my show. And let them come to my big house. With Lily. Lily gonna be there too.
Funny as hell, yeah.
I said I'm gonna get Lily a page and go live and just sit her in the chair and just let her watch them. Real Housewives of Atlanta, I've been watching.
Girl, this apple turnover is amazing. Do you want to taste?
Yeah, let me taste it.
Girl, she warm still. Ain't she cute? Miss Mary had rolled this motherfucking batter, this dough and shit, bitch, when I was coming in the house.
Oh, you saw her rolling there?
Bitch, I did. And she was putting
it's good.
Yes, and she was putting the sliced apples and she has sprinkled the dough with the
it's
cinnamon
good,
and shit. Bitch, you want another piece?
No, because I'm
good, because I don't really want to share no more.
I really want to handle that. But I'm gonna wait.
No,
I'm okay.
Okay,
sure?
I'm good.
I'm
good. I'm good. I'm probably gonna eat it for breakfast.
What you gonna have for breakfast?
I'm probably gonna eat that for breakfast.
You gonna have that spaghetti for breakfast?
I'm good.
You gonna have that spaghetti for breakfast? Oh, okay.
Good. Mo, give me my apple turnover. Once you have dessert, dinner's over. Mo, give me my apple turnover. Once you have dessert, dinner's over.
Dinner's over.
Oh, so that's your
dinner's over.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's gonna.
Girl, he ain't no tight ass sweatpants.
These aren't tight, they loose.
No, they loose at the ankle.
But that ass eat it up. that ass over there chewing them pants like bubble gum.
But Bubba, listen,
like Bubba back there.
Right. Okay.
being messy.
Yes, ma'am.
First of all, they not that tight.
They know he thicker than a Snicker, bitch. I would handle Mo if he didn't work with us. I would handle him.
With whose permission?
Huh?
With whose permission?
His.
So you have to go through me. Listen, let me explain something to you, punks.
No, wait a minute.
You punks think that these men right here that done been around all of this good Jiffy peanut butter.
All this one.
Good Jiffy peanut butter.
Is that the smooth or the crunchy Jiffy?
Both. And they haven't stuck their big spoon in this.
What?
They haven't stuck their big spoon in this Jiffy peanut. They're gonna skip meat and go over here and get Skippy Dollar General brand.
No, wait a minute. I am not Dollar General. I am not Dollar General, bitch.
You see, when G came in, he started at the top of the totem pole. That's why I just bought him his new truck.
I still got to see this truck.
You ain't see it?
No.
Mo, you saw my baby truck.
I saw it.
Ain't this nice?
It's nice, actually.
What color is it?
It's black. He like black. You jealous?
What do you mean am I jealous?
You jealous?
You know you
I'm
a
happy
shit
for him.
starter, right?
I'm happy for him.
You happy for him?
You know you a shit starter.
It could have been you.
It could have been me.
It should have been you. If
It could have been me.
If it wasn't for the blood.
If it wasn't for the blood. I literally spit a little bit out.
You never do. But listen.
Oh, you messy tonight.
It could have been.
Ain't she messy?
You are messy tonight.
It's something about this brown milk.
Girl, let me say something. We are not doing another late night show, bitch, because you are in real form tonight.
She really is.
We're going to have to do the afternoon.
Well,
The afternoon.
You know I could have bought you a new truck too.
Nothing's stopping you.
Well, you still can.
That's what I'm saying. You can still do it.
I gotta ask my husband, can I do that? You still got to take out a note though.
Right.
Oh, no, that's no problem.
I'm just going to get you off the lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's no problem. That's no issue. That's no issue.
It's still my money though.
Right. And her credit.
It's still my money.
Girl, this Puffy case.
Oh, you was done with Nana?
Now, when we said during the thing that we weren't going to really talk about it, what you had whispered to me was we weren't really going to talk about it.
Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, the people love to say that I love to bully Nana.
You do, Craig.
And I'm not trying to bully them.
You do.
Them meaning her and Charles.
No,
not individually.
Yes, you do.
Not in the them and they kind of stuff.
Yes, it is.
But them
It's
as a collective.
It's definitely them, they, and she. They thought that was a fish.
I'm sorry.
They thought it was dead of a fish.
What did they think, girl?
They thought it was dead of a fish.
What did they think, girl? What did they think, girl?
They thought it was dead of a fish.
They thought they girl was real fish, girl. Woo!
It ain't nowhere around it, bitch.
No.
Ain't nowhere around. They thought it was dead of a fish.
Girl. I guess she ain't the only one that's suffering from delusion.
No. That DMs it. No shade.
What she get?
Girlfriend.
She get what?
Better get rid.
She get what?
Better get rid.
Hold on. So listen. When I say they are not playing with motherfucking Puff Daddy,
Bitch. They got all Cassie business out there on the public like that. I was like, girl, is it a cup or is it the mouth? That's why I got the question is Diddy DDG or Diddy cup it? Because we definitely going back to DDG. We're going back to that.
What do you want me to put up the stuff we did real quick?
please.
I can't read that far, Craig.
Okay,
That's
so
so nice.
well, I can read it for us. I had LASIK surgery, but remember I said
I can afford it, girl.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I can afford it.
Yes, you can. Girl, I got mine on the group part.
Oh,
listen.
pass it to me.
Right. Because just because you got the money,
That don't mean I want to spend it.
That's
I don't understand that. The girls got to understand that.
That's right.
Just because I got don't mean I don't want to spend
That's
it.
right.
Bitch, you'll catch me in a black dress all the time.
You better know it.
You say it all the time.
Yeah, you'll catch me in a black dress all the time.
Because I think this little tank top
But guess
came
what?
from like Shein
But guess
or
what? When I
somewhere.
leave there, bitch, I can get me a $400 or $500 steak if I want to.
That's right.
For me.
That's right.
For me.
That's right.
I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. But go ahead.
But remember, I said on this show, and I am not the kind of person that's like, I told you. I'm not an I told you so kind of person. But remember, if you guys, those of you who watch the show and watch the show faithfully, remember I said sitting right here, I would not be surprised if your president pardons this nigga.
Well, you know, some of his parties used to be at the Trump Hotel.
Correct. And Trump used to also go to the Hamptons because Puffy used to do these white parties where everybody dressed in white. And they would go to do these parties in the Hamptons during the summer. And I said, sitting right here, that I would not be surprised if Trump pardons him. So there are a lot of news outlets. I pulled this from some news source, but there are several news outlets that are reporting that. And of course, they're talking about Suge Knight here in this particular article, where he's predicting that Trump may pardon him. Yeah. But there are several news outlets that are talking about the possibility of Donald Trump pardoning Puffy. Now, you guys know that I used to watch the Breakfast Club religiously, but I was watching it more so when
Jess wasn't there. You were watching it more when Jess wasn't there. It was more entertaining when Jess wasn't there. And then when Laura Larson came in, she revived your viewership.
You're right.
Yeah,
that's it.
Because when Jess comes there with the mess, there's really nothing else but the mess there.
Let's take a quick little detour.
Let's go.
Remember I sent you that video the other day from the Breakfast Club, and I said they're saying
she was high as Cooter Brown.
Who high as bitch? I don't know if she was on perk or if she was just on an edible.
Probably an edible.
No, girl, I do an edible, and I'm never.
She probably on edible because it's just like, why would you be you still breastfeeding?
I like a little piece of an edible,
ma'am. You're still,
and I never look like that,
ma'am. You're still hold on. Hold on, Mo. Ma'am, you're still breastfeeding. The muscles in your stomach have went back to the place where they are. That six pack has went back to where it is, but you're still breastfeeding,
which means all of that stuff is going through
the milk.
That's right, and your baby is drinking that milk. I sent Madison the video the other day, and I said, start at the 1 minute mark.
You did. And then after I saw that I needed for the first 30 seconds, I turned it off because I don't watch the Breakfast Club anymore anyway. I turned it off.
Honey, you were shady.
But it's like, you're
right. It's the night energy.
You're sick.
It's the night energy.
Remind me not to come back here past 6 p.m. I'm not doing another show after 6 p.m.
It's the night energy that got Maddie like
I'm not coming back here after 6 p.m.
They and them six pack.
I'm sorry.
They and them six pack.
Oh, just hilarious is non-binary.
They and them six pack.
You ain't gotta shake, bitch. I'll shake it by myself.
You know what? You know when I'm a bit confused. I use they and them when I'm a tad bit confused.
Yeah.
So that I don't misgender.
Right.
I use they and them. You call them by their names.
Correct.
But I use they and them. And they have already went back to their six pack. Their six pack is back.
Trent W. I think I'm about to take my 15-minute break for real.
Their six pack, their box six pack is back. And so they also have, they're breastfeeding at this time. I'm never concerned about any of nobody's children. I tear children. I shred children, honey. Like
I know.
That's just the dark side of the Libra.
I know.
I shred children up, bitch, like barbecue meat. I don't give a fuck.
I know.
Because children grow up to be their parents.
And they do.
So I shred them immediately.
That's right.
So I don't give a fuck about nobody's children. I'm all inclusive, but I'm concerned about the baby being high.
Right. Oh, it's 1111. Those are angel numbers.
Hey, we're gonna be in the year 2027. I'll be worth $25 million.
Yes.
Shout out both.
I want to be worth 30. That's always been my number.
25 million. I'm fine with 25 million.
Yeah. I don't know why, but
I'll be worth 25 million.
Yeah.
I probably have already been
absolutely,
but
but to have it actually sitting in your account,
25 million.
Yeah.
October 22nd, 2027, I'll be worth $25 million.
Yeah. And it can happen. Cheers. Eye contact. Cheers. When you toast with a bitch, you need to have eye contact. Cheers.
October 22nd,
That's right.
2027.
That's right.
T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group and Impeccable Work.
That's right.
$25 million.
That's right.
Plus.
That's right.
Shut up, boo.
But I was watching The Breakfast Club, and Jess really did look like she was high on something. And the people in the comments were saying, "Is she on perk?" Like,
the job has to be stressful, especially when the person that's sitting across from you is much smarter than you, much quicker than you,
much more pulled up than you,
much more pulled together than you are,
and you're angry, bitch.
Much more poignant than you are. And the stunts and shows that they pull,
what?
The stunts and shows that they pull to get the ratings back up. Like this, the show is mine shit, like the boy is mine.
And they did, they did a little spoof on that.
Yeah, I saw them doing the show is mine.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they did. I'll show it to you when we finish.
You need to give it up. Now, I will say we do thank Jess Hilarious for that plug that she didn't.
What she talked about the PhagTawlk?
No, that plug that she didn't know that she was giving us about that DC place. I mean that Detroit place.
Oh yes. Bitch, you working tonight.
About that Detroit place because we actually.
Bitch, you working tonight.
Because we actually had a spot for Detroit.
One mic.
And after we watched, because Craig is more pulled in with they over there. And Craig sent it to me and was like, look at, he also sent me the induced of them over there being induced, drug induced. But he also sent me them talking about the place in Detroit because we were getting ready to book that place in Detroit.
For July 4th weekend.
Now that conversation that she had about Detroit
was similar to what we've been experiencing with Detroit.
And they deterred us from taking the deal.
Absolutely. Because they wanted too much. They wanted a piece of the door and they wanted the food and beverage.
Yeah, all of that.
They just wanted too much. And we're just like, wait a minute, if you're getting food and beverage, why do we need to?
Yeah, you're getting food and beverage and percentage.
And a percentage of the door. And we got to fly there. We got to get hotels.
Yeah, that don't work like that.
No.
Not in our book.
So she basically was saying a lot of the stuff that because I had literally just said to Madison and Trent, oh no, we're not taking that deal. And then I saw the Breakfast Club interview with Jess Hilarious, just not hilarious, was doing a comedy show.
No, we're not going to misgender her name. It's just that we're not going to misgender their name.
Well, I'm not misgender. I'm just saying she's not funny.
Well, that's
it's subjective.
It's subjective.
Well, Kevin Hart ain't funny either.
That is up for a court of popular opinion, huh?
Kevin Hart is not funny either.
That is still also up for a court of popular opinion.
It's not. Kevin Hart is not funny.
Neither is Tiffany Haddish, but that is still up.
I'm sorry.
Neither is Tiffany Haddish, but that is still up for a court of
Who did you say?
Neither is Tiffany Haddish.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Neither is Tiffany Haddish, but that is up for a court of popular opinion.
Wait, who did you say?
Neither is Tiffany Haddish, but that is still up for a court of popular opinion.
Bitch, I love you at night, girl. I love you at night.
That is not up for a court of popular opinion. I mean, that's for a court of popular opinion because there are things that we find funny, and then there are things that we don't. Like people say, I'm not funny.
Fuck them.
No, people are incessantly conversating about how unfunny I am.
Right. Well, listen, but Just Hilarious was saying the same thing that we were experiencing. So that was really the reason why. Well, that was a different video that I sent to you and Trent. Because I was just like, oh my God, they're doing and they're dealing with the same point of contact there at One Mic. One Mic is the name of the venue. Mike Epps, the comedian, he was the name and the face behind it. I believe he's the owner. If he isn't currently, he was at one time. And so my friend Jack, my friend and chef Jack, she is from Detroit, and she was the one who told me first, you all should look at One Mic because it's a beautiful venue.
And we did. We were originally supposed to go
in June
for Pride.
Correct.
We
were busy.
But we have to try to explain to these venues that our show is not gay.
It's not.
We don't have a gay show. Our show is mostly female couples come. There are some Libiquita people here because Libiquita.
Who?
Libiquity.
That would actually be a nice name for like a water or something.
Libiquita.
Of a water.
Libiquita.
Like, you know.
Let me get a bottle of that Libiquita.
Libiquita, please.
Is that spring water or is it mountain?
Listen, we can invest our money in it. You know, Kaya's boyfriend invested that. Okay, I won't.
I really think I'm going on break.
I won't do it.
You must have had a good nap.
She really did.
You own one.
No, I'm not. I tell you, it's that brown. I don't fuck with it. But the Libiquita community, you know, what was I saying before that? What happened with the Libiquita community?
Our show is not just gay.
Yes, our show is not homosexual. It's not. And stop trying to classify our show as a homosexual show. I'm not a homosexual.
Oh my God.
I really feel like for you to understand that I'm not a homosexual.
I'm crying.
Just because I go around homosexuals does not make me homosexual.
I just spit
This is not a
everywhere.
This is not a homosexual show. This is not a homosexual show.
Oh my God.
All the people that come to our show.
Wait.
Hold on before you fuck up the thing.
Right.
All the people that come to our show are not homosexual.
No, they are not.
The people that work for the show is not homosexual.
Right. G and Mo are the two straight.
And T.S. Madison. We're not homosexual. You're not gonna place me in the home. I'd rather you tap me. Because when you do this, it's like you're straightening me. I'd rather you tap me so that I can lean into the conversation. Right. But G, Mo, nor me, or Miss Mary are homosexuals. We will not be put under the homosexual umbrella because we're adjacent.
You're adjacent?
Yes.
So what am I?
Right. Well.
Well. What am I now?
Well. I do mean you sleep with men.
Oh my God. You know what? Let me explain something to you. All of you that are laughing right now, I'm blocking you. How dare you?
And see, this is the problem that we get on this show, Craig. This is the people watch to take fragment.
They do.
This is a comedy show
exactly
that tends to be educational.
Exactly.
Over amount of the times.
Yes.
There were some things that I saw on Reddit where they were reading me on Reddit for things that you've said.
What?
Yes.
What did I say that they were reading you for?
And it was a Latino community going forth on.
Oh, girl, is it them girls who voted for Trump?
Could be
them Latino girls who voted for Trump.
No.
Because I don't see it for the Latino girls who voted for Trump.
Yeah,
now, I see it for the Latino girls who understand that they are part of the African diaspora.
Now they tried to deem me racist because I read somebody and told them to get under that ICE is outside.
Wait, so was it these people?
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hands, come on.
For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Now,
those are the racists.
Those are the racist people right there.
That's right.
Those people right there are racist. Those, not T.S. Madison. If you jump in my comment section, or you at me, or you do anything that I feel that I want to respond to, you're not going to tell me how to respond to you.
That's right.
I use pejoratives against blacks.
That's right.
I use pejoratives against whites. I use pejoratives against transgenders.
Yes,
I use pejoratives against females, gay men. I use pejoratives against myself. Bitch, you are not. If I can read me, you're not above it.
I just like for you to know this. And then they took it out of because I'm going to send you the thread. Like they were like, and they were trying to petition for me to be off Drag Race and all this.
What?
Yeah, and they said
Girl,
that
find you some business.
They said I was racist against Asians because you said that most Asian men have little dicks, and I was like, girl, now you said that,
but it's the truth.
That's not the truth.
It is.
That is not the truth.
It is.
That is not.
It is.
Craig. That is not the truth.
There are some exceptions, but it is the
Can I
truth.
ask a question?
Craig, I'm not going to sit here.
You can pound that mallet all you want.
Because listen, I've had out of the 4 men that I've had.
Okay.
That's what I'm about to ask.
Out of the 4 men I've had,
So out of the 4 men, you've had an Asian.
That's not. Yes.
You've had an Asian out of the 4.
I have, and that is not true.
Well, you only had 1.
How do you know that?
So all 4 were Asian?
Yes.
But you said last time all 4 were named Tony.
And his name
and
is
I know
Tony.
damn well it wasn't and I know damn well it wasn't the motherfucking name, Asian named Tony.
His name was Tony. Tony Quinn.
Well, and with that, I'm on break.
Bitch.
What was his name?
Tony Quinn.
I'm not fucking with you. Was he Taiwanese?
I don't know what kind of knees he was, but he was on his knees and I was on mine.
Because black folks would love to be like, oh, he was Vietnamese. No, bitch, he was not. He was not from Vietnam. He was actually Korean.
So they were on Reddit digging me up, and I was like for shit that Craig said. I said, okay,
well, girl,
cool.
they tear me up for things that you say too.
Hey, I mean that's how it works. They ping pong. Here it is. Hold on. Like they try to have it so that when you Google me, here it is. T.S. Madison's thoughts on Spanish speakers in the U.S. from September 2024. There is a whole thread of this right here, and this.
Hey, bitch, I'm sitting right there.
You sitting right there, and it says, "See, but what they did was." And this is the problem with people. They clip what they feel most fits their narrative.
Well, like your trans activist friends.
Yeah, they do that, but they clip what they find instead of looking at the clip in its whole context. See, because if you'd have looked at this clip in its whole context, but they clipped this part of me saying this right here, right? Hold on.
Oh, hit that.
Oh.
One.
Yeah.
If you go to the beauty supply store, like you have to know how to speak Spanish.
Bitch, when Dixie is
You really have
supermercado y más now. It ain't even it's y más.
Oh wow.
Supermercado y más. It's y más now, bitch. Y más.
They're saying Texas is like someone said Texas is like that.
Listen, I ain't never.
It is.
I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, wow.
I ain't leaving Atlanta.
But I'm gonna tell you what grinds my gears. Speaking of
now,
English,
this is
or
you.
Spanish being your first language, it grinds my gears when I call a customer service.
Oh my God!
And it asks you press 1 for Spanish, 2 for English. No, bitch. The only thing that voicemail needs to say, if you need to speak in Spanish, press 1. It needs to be assumed, bitch, that I'm speaking in English.
Correct.
I'm in these United States.
In
It
these-
just needs to say,
in these
to speak
United
in
States,
Spanish,
yes.
press 1.
Yes.
By default, it should be English.
I personally feel that anybody that comes to this country, they need to learn English.
All right.
You've hired all these people that don't speak. I'm on the phone with the bank trying to figure out what's going on. I'm like, ma'am, I need somebody to speak motherfucking English.
Okay, now they stopped it there, right? Now the entirety of our conversation was about me being from Miami, and me experiencing racism from Black Cuban. I'm saying from me being Black and me experiencing racism from Cubans in Miami as a Black person. Now they cut around to what offended them.
Right, of course.
You know what I'm
they
saying?
always do.
They chopped around to find what they found offensive.
For sure.
And so, I'm not defending me and all this stuff, but I'm going to talk about it for a moment.
That's fine.
So that when they clip this, they can understand. They have to understand that I am a Black transgender woman from Miami, from Dade County. Hey, Cubana, don't come here saying not too much on Cubans. We're not gonna do that. We're having a full transparent conversation here. The first time I was ever called a nigger,
you said was from somebody Cuban.
Was a Cuban person called me a nigger. That's the very first time that I experienced the term nigger. Cut around and chop that. Because people in the comments were talking about, let's not act like that the Hispanic people are not racist towards Black people.
Come on now.
Because there were people in the comments saying, oh, now y'all outraged and y'all windmilling and y'all fighting in the comments about what she said. This one. So don't act like
Please.
That I'm not, what I'm saying is not true.
There's no veracity to it.
So the very first time, excuse me, here we go. The very first time, me as a black person from Dade County, Miami, Florida. I am from Miami. So when y'all do your research on me, if you don't know anything besides my little catchphrases or whatever, do your full research.
That's right.
Me being from Miami, my very first time that I was called a nigger, hard E, hard R, nigger, was from Cuban people.
That's right.
Nigger.
Right.
Nigger. That's the very first time that I received that. Nigger. And so, and also, they also use the me no speaking when they don't want to engage with you. So when I'm telling you my lived experience,
your what?
When I'm telling you my lived experience,
your what?
My lived experience.
One more time.
When I'm telling you my lived experience, and you're taking my lived experience as a racist thing towards you, because I say my first experiences, and these are my experiences, and you are offended because you are Latin or Hispanic or you're Cuban or whatever, and me telling you my experience has offended you more than me saying, how are you going to minimize me in this situation?
That's right.
Okay. When I am black and from Miami, and I lived in a black neighborhood that now has removed all the blackness from the neighborhood, and I was talking about, it's not Winn-Dixie anymore, it's Supermercado y Más.
What is it?
It's Supermercado y Más.
What is it?
Supermercado y Más.
Supermarket.
And y Más. And more.
Supermarket and more.
Correct. When I'm a black person that's living in a black neighborhood that now has, and I blame black people. Wake it up, bitch! And I blame black people.
Who you blame?
I blame black people. Are you listening to me? So when y'all start getting to chopping and cutting, and y'all getting into these motherfucking conversations on Reddit about TS, and you want to pick it outside wild for them to fire me, bitch. Even if they did fire me over there, bitch, what do you think? That I'm gonna move? I'm gonna get a bigger house, bitch. What do you think I would move? I would lose everything. I don't give a fuck about. Listen, don't get me here. But here we are. I blame black people.
Who?
I blame the colored Negroes.
Who?
The colored Negroes.
Who?
Black people.
Who?
Black people.
Who?
Black people. I blame black people for not bonding together as a community to save Big Mama House.
Come on.
Bonding together as a black community, or all that dope money that you done got together as dope dealers and selling, and you ain't bought it. You ain't bought it.
Talk to him, bitch.
You ain't bought that lot across the street, or you ain't bought that strip over there. You haven't done that.
And don't get me started on the black churches.
You haven't done that in your community to preserve some blackness somewhere. And then you get to a space to where now you're complaining about the people that speak Spanish in the neighborhood, or you're complaining that you can't communicate because you have not bonded to preserve your neighborhood. Now, we are supposed to be brothers and sisters. We all are supposed to be, because we are all disproportionately placed here. And so we are, as black and brown people, we are supposed to be brothers and sisters in this. However, because of colorism,
that's right,
and language, there is a big divide that makes us say, I'm no black.
Yes.
So when I talk to people who are Latin or who are Hispanic about my experience, don't cut around and find the place that makes you offended. Don't cut around and find a spot to make you offended and then take a piece and then try to petition against me as a black transgender woman who has survived every motherfucking thing, bitch. Right. Who has survived every fucking thing, to tell me that now you're offended because a motherfucking Chico bitch come up here and try to read me.
What?
Chico come up here and try to read my motherfucking black ass, and I tear him up because I don't have I'm like the Lord. I'm like the Lord. When the wrath come down, I don't have a perspective. I don't have a color, creed, whatever. Bitch, whatever I can pick up, I'm hitting you with it.
Right.
Whatever I pick up, I'm hitting you with it. That's just how that works. And so I watched this and I got in the comments. I read the comments. I read, and I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Right.
Like the way that they just took that little clip.
Yes. And created this whole narrative.
And then get to the end where I said, well, when I'm handling my money, I don't fluently speak Spanish, but I do speak some Spanish.
Enough to
But when I'm handling something and you're speaking fluent Spanish, hey, I'm not saying that don't speak. Get me somebody. I don't speak fluent Spanish. Can you get me somebody or fluent Spanish or fluent Indian or whatever other tongue? I don't fluently speak these things. So when you're talking to me about what's dealing with my money,
that's right.
I'm pressing 1 for English.
And I done told you before, I don't feel like I should have to press 1 for English.
I'm pressing. Craig, I'm not.
I know that that's not your stance.
That's not my
stance.
What I'm saying
is, in these United States.
Craig, but these United States is a melting pot.
I get it.
Hold on. I know you get
I get it.
But I need to say this out loud because
Go ahead.
they can understand
Go ahead.
that these are not my sentiments.
That's right.
These United States is a melting pot, so everybody
Correct.
does not speak full English.
Correct.
However, when it's dealing with my money,
yes,
my money, my food. Okay, I understand. You know, speaking. Excuse me. Hey, can we get some understanding here? Or even when that stuff was going on, if we got to use the translator works both ways.
Girl, I'm not using no translator when I'm on the phone.
Yeah, I'm talking about in line or whatever.
I'm not doing that either.
Craig, I will. The translator
in line
wherever we are
at the grocery store,
wherever. It works both ways, though. It works both ways. It works both ways. I sat here and I read this thing on Reddit, and they were really, it's just like really, they really tried to make me anti-racism against.
That's
look
crazy.
Look at here. Racism against the Hispanic community from Black people is so painful.
American has no, I agree. Somebody said America has no official language. I agree with that.
Well,
but
Trump
the
just said it does. He just said it does.
What did he say?
It's English.
Go fuck him.
Fuck that pussy ass.
Trump also said that the Gulf of Mexico is now called
the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America. So fuck him. But what I'm saying is the predominant language here is English. So I am not at all saying that people who speak Spanish or other languages should not be welcome here. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying instead is when I dial into customer service, bitch, I don't give a fuck if I'm calling Verizon Wireless. Cue that Verizon Wireless, Mo. I don't give a fuck if I'm calling Verizon Wireless or if I'm calling the Georgia Power. I need a bitch that speaks English.
Well, Craig, that's the only thing that you speak, but I don't only speak English.
I understand, but the majority of the people here in this country,
when you go to other countries,
they expect you
to
speak their language,
to know their language.
That's
because
right.
if you go there expecting them to accommodate your language, they're going to look at you.
They're going to look at you crazy. I lived in France for 2 months, and they were not okay with me coming and speaking English.
I get what both of you are saying. However, when I am in another country, I do speak English, but I do pick up my translator.
Correct.
I do
in Spain.
Correct.
You were speaking Spanish.
I was when I was in Spain. I was speaking Spanish, and I was also using my translator.
And I agree with that. But if you're at your home,
and
you're calling about your power bill or you're calling about your internet service, you need a bitch that speaks English.
Yeah, I hear that.
I'm not using my phone to translate what you're saying over the phone.
I hear that. I will ask for someone that speaks English. I will. But if I am in, I will do this because I have done it. Mo, you've witnessed me do it. We've been in several countries, and I changed my phone over. But to blatantly call me racist, which
crazy.
Which as a Black person I cannot be.
That's crazy.
Right.
Bigoted, maybe.
Yeah. We'll accept.
Racist, no. I don't own any systems.
We don't have enough power to do that.
To be racist. And for you to say me racist against Latino people without taking accountability of listening to me say the very first time that I ever experienced the word nigger
was from somebody Cuban.
From somebody Cuban. Don't try to dismiss that like I didn't experience that.
Right.
And let's not act like let's not act like that the reason that we are in the position now that ICE is outside is because of the big help from your own people that were racist against their own people. I'd like for you to understand that since you're unpacking everything about T.S. Madison.
What are they doing?
Unpacking everything about T.S. Madison.
What are they doing?
Unpacking.
Like suitcase.
Yes. I need for them to unpack that they said that I said that the very first time that I experienced being called a nigger because I am from Dade County, the very first time that I experienced being called was from Cubans.
Yeah.
That was my very first time. I was like, yo, wait a minute now. How I'm a nigger and I can't, you may not have said 2 words in English, but you definitely said
you
nigger.
Knew that.
You knew nigger.
You knew that.
And don't be black and go into a place that's predominantly Latino or Hispanic and they tell you me no, and they immediately go to is I don't speak it because they don't want to deal with you.
That's right.
So we got to take accountability on both sides.
That's right.
I fuck with everybody. If I can read everybody, I fuck with everybody.
Right.
If I can read every motherfucking body, bitch, I fuck with everybody. Because I read crippled, blind, fat, skinny.
Not crippled.
Black woman, black man, white woman, white man. I read everybody. And bitch, whatever I pick up to hit you with, you get hit with it.
Can I request an Uber, please? I'd like to request a black car.
Whatever I pick up to hit you with, I'm busting you in your motherfucking shit with it. That's just how that works. Yeah. I'm not gonna be over here trying to pick up what's not gonna hurt your feelings.
A black car.
I'm not gonna be over here trying to calculate in my mind what's the correct way to read a bit. I'm going to the floor.
I'm ready now. How far away are you? Okay.
I'm going to the floor. I'm picking it up off the ground, bitch. If it's trash, bitch, you're getting hit in the face with the garbage can. Trash.
A black car.
I have read trainees.
SUV.
I have read motherfucking cisgender people.
Thank you.
I definitely drag trainees to pieces, bitch. I definitely shred trainees like motherfucking goddamn potted meat.
I prefer a quiet car.
You know I tears a trainee up, bitch, like spare meat.
Yeah, no, I just came from work and it's kind of loud here, so I would like a
spare meat, bitch. So when you're clipping these things, when you're Miss Clippy and you're clipping these things, clip all around and say exactly what I motherfucking said.
Can you have the driver?
Because when I'm sitting next to this punk and this punk has these motherfucking ideas.
Girl, my SUV is on the way.
All right, girl. When I'm sitting next to this homosexual fag, and they have their ideas, that is we are not a monolith.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Oh God. Oh my God.
And if I want to pack one of you hoes up like potted meat, you will not tell me how to pack one of you bitches up. Especially if you pulled outside my yard to get packed up. You got to remember, especially if you pulled up to my yard to get packed up, you can't tell me how to pack you up.
That's it. That's it and that's all. That's it and that's all.
You can run the Reddit all day. Y'all can run over there. Y'all can stand outside the Wild building. Y'all can write RuPaul. Bitch wrote in there that they unsubscribed to Wild Presents Plus. Okay, I'll have 10 people subscribe to Wild Presents Plus tonight. Trying to petition me. Cut it out. We all got to take accountability. I don't just get up and be like, and start reading Latino people or Hispanic. I don't start doing that, bitch. I only hit bitches that hit me.
Right.
And bitch, whatever I find to hit your motherfucking ass with, bitch, it's like your mama whooping you. Whatever your mama pick up to whoop your ass, you get your ass whooped with it. Don't show out and you won't get your ass whooped. But to place the moniker racist T.S. Madison,
That's crazy.
without taking the whole video in its context and hearing me say, bitch, the first time that I ever experienced racism was from a Cuban person calling me a nigger.
They don't want to address
They
that.
don't never want to address that.
Yeah.
They never do.
People hear what they
But they want to
Yeah,
like
they do.
bitch, it is Myrtle. This shit is going on and on. It's like endless. Endless.
That's crazy.
Paragraphs.
And it goes back to something where's the thing that I sent you?
Which one?
We were talking about the Tyler Perry thing with Kenya Burris. What was that quote? Where did I send it? I think I sent it to you directly. Where is that quote? Remember the quote that I said? Oh, you will use up everything you got trying to give everybody what they want.
Put that in there. Play that video. Is the video in there?
Well, I wasn't gonna play it because it's
You think it'll be? Let's just put it in. We can always cut it.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure.
Is it a you have the video in there?
I have the video.
Go ahead and play it.
Okay, hold on. Let me
So yeah, in this,
let me delete.
yeah. So when you do that, so in this video, it's Tyler Perry and Kenya Burris. Kenya Burris is the creator of Blackish, the TV show Blackish.
All the issues.
Right.
Yeah.
And Blackish and what was the one after that?
Grownish.
Grownish.
Yeah.
So he's in this conversation. They said, one of them said, "You will use up everything you got, trying to give everybody what."
Tyler
they
Perry
want.
said that.
Yeah, and the truth is, and this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I was at House Music in the Park, and so many people came up to me talking about how they love what you do. They love what we do with PhagTawlk. And the truth is, I believe that at a sincere level, we do this show for you guys, the people. Yeah. And the truth is, there will always be people who misinterpret, misunderstand what we're doing.
There are some people that are intentionally
trying to misunderstand what we're doing. And so again, going back to this quote, you will use up everything you got. I believe we use up everything we got, trying to give everybody what they want.
Pull it up. Well, put it up and play it through the speaker. Where's the phone?
Yeah, because it's. I have to delete more stuff. Hold on.
Okay, I can play right here.
I sent it to Tyler Perry. Did you see what Tyler wrote me back?
What did he say?
He said, "I said that with my full chest."
Yes, and it's true. You know, I'm gonna play it from right here.
Did you send it in the text?
Yeah, he
did, but it's
I'll
saying
play
that
it from here.
I need to delete some.
Right. I'll
it's
play it
coming
from
in
here.
now, though.
There we go. Right
I
here.
got it.
Okay.
Bitch, that brown shit I got on us.
It is.
Yes, it did.
Is it in there?
Or is it in the text message?
It's in the text.
Yeah, but I'm about to play it.
Okay, go ahead. Mo can play it. Okay.
Because it's processed.
Mo is gonna upload it, but it's true. And like one of the things that she and I say all the time, one of the things that we say all of the time, like there will always be people who criticize what we do over here at PhagTawlk. But like I said, it's evidenced in what happened today. And I'm sure you get it too when you go wherever you go.
Yeah, Craig, I'm getting it now.
Yeah, it's
it's
just
like how you girls are trying to petition against my job. Like, like I really am out here being but you're not holding
a detriment.
You're not holding your own accountable.
Exactly.
Your own. Why are you not petitioning against yourselves for those that I will vote? Oh, he just was reading her body. How do you know that doesn't affect me?
Yeah.
How do you know that doesn't affect me mentally?
Exactly.
Oh, he was only reading her body.
Yeah.
Okay, bitch. Oh, well, why does she have to go right to the race? Why did she call him Pablo? Bitch, I did whatever I felt was necessary, bitch. When he broke a bottle outside, I came outside with guns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't break a bottle outside if you don't want to get shot. Don't come to a motherfucking gunfight with a knife.
That's it.
Or be prepared to go down. Because Craig, had he been Spanish, had it been a black person, y'all sit around and don't say nothing when I was reading all those black people. I was tearing black people up. I was mince meeting black people all day. Yeah. You didn't say a word.
Right.
It only was offensive to you.
Right.
Once it got to me calling him Pablo and telling him, bitch, instead of being under my comment section, you need to be under the bed because ice outside.
That's right.
I'm quick with it right like that.
And we got some ice shit.
Instead of me telling the black folks, bitch, over there, the bitch, you're gonna be a single mother in a year. I don't want your pussy. Your pussy ain't got you being nothing but a single mother, bitch. I go grimy to the floor. So what? So
what are you saying?
What are you talking about? I didn't just pick you out and say, "Oh, I'm racist." I didn't pick.
Right.
I picked the bitch that came to my door.
That's right.
With all stereotypes, I use stereotypes as reads. Bitch.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Go ahead, Mo.
All right, here we go.
And it works for you. You don't seem like you care.
I don't.
I don't know how to do it, man. I feel like I really care what white people think. I feel like a lot. I care what everybody thinks. And to be honest with you, I feel like that's almost all I care about, it seems like.
What other people think? It's really sad, man. It's a sad existence.
It's not a great life. But it seems like every time I do a project, the first thing I do after the project comes out is go to Rotten Tomatoes.
But let me just tell you about them tomatoes. I don't fuck with them.
You don't fuck with tomatoes?
I don't give a damn about a rotten or a fresh. None of that means shit to me.
That's amazing.
Can I just tell you why? Let me tell you
Please.
Why. Nina Simone said this, and I never forgot it. She said, you will use up everything you got trying to give everybody what they want. You got to focus, man. And you know what I do? I super serve my niche. We speak a language. We're talking. We know each other. We get it. There's a lot of times I see shit that win Oscars. I be like, what is this shit? I walked out halfway through it. I don't get it. But and listen, I feel like they feel the same way about my work. They don't get it, which is all cool. My mother, born in Jim Crow South in Louisiana, right down the street from Mississippi where Emmett Till was murdered. She told me the value of being who I am, of my blackness. She said, don't you ever let anybody tell you who you are. You know who you are. You know where you.
Yeah. I mean, I received so many things, and I told him today that I received these things about it. And that's why I wanted to talk about that, because I watched that whole thread and I was like, you really don't understand. My family is blended.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's not me saying like, oh, well, my family, so there's no possible way, because there is ways that your family could be blended and you can still be racist.
That's right.
There is ways that you could be married to a black man and still be racist. You could be married to a white a gay person and still be homophobic or transfer. Right. You can these are things that these can still be.
Yeah.
But that's not my space, bitch. I fuck with everybody. I also read everybody.
Yeah.
I also read everybody. My thing is, you can't try to make me out or paint me out to this, because I hit a bitch with what the first thing on my mind, it was a stereotype. Mm-hmm. When I'm reading black people, I read them off of stereotypes. Mm-hmm. When I'm reading white people, I read them off stereotypes. Mm-hmm. When I'm reading motherfucking goddamn Spanish or gay or what, I read off of I read that. I don't want to be in that space, but don't knock on my door. I won't answer. That's just how it works.
And if we're being honest, racism a lot of times is rooted in stereotypes. It's not necessarily rooted in personal experience. It's rooted in stereotypes. There are people who are racist who happen to be white, who are racist because of things that they've seen projected in media.
Yes.
Now, media will portray black people as
this is why
villains, criminals, whatever.
But this is why we on this show,
that's right,
do what we choose.
That's right.
Because they're going to read us anyway.
They're going to.
So we do what we choose. Now, there are things that I do stray away from. I'm like, no, I don't want to get in that. I don't want to get in the bed with that. I don't want to get into that fight with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was screaming out about, like, that's why that's why that Netta stuff I still with them, because they always try to say T.S. Madison don't like transgender people.
But again, she never even claimed to be trans.
T.S. Madison is intimidated to sit another trans person by. I've set several trans people by me. Several trans people by me, and there was no intimidation by it, because I can't do what they do, and they definitely can't do what I do.
Right.
Because everybody has their own platform.
That's right.
Because if that was the case, you'd be doing it with what you got. Mm-hmm. So I could sit next to any motherfucking body.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
She don't have no trans on there because she intimidated by the trans. The trans are prettier than her. This, all of this shit that I got there, I'll be like, bro, do y'all see the shit? So that's why when I be reading it, because sometimes it'll fly across my desk.
Yeah.
I don't go looking for it. It will fly across my desk. Mm-hmm. And I'll be like, y'all really believe? And then it'll be the bunches of people up under there believing that.
Exactly.
I'm not racist against Hispanic people or white people or whatever, or people that are not black.
Right.
I don't hit nobody that don't hit me. And if you hit me, I'm going to your gut. I'm taking out your liver. I'm going to take your kneecaps out, bitch, so you can't walk no more. That's just how that works with me.
That's it. That's it, and that's all.
That's it, and that's the fuck all. And we do whatever we choose on this show. Not to say we can't do without reproach, because there are things that I step back and I be like, oh, I.
And there are.
Because even in that, with them saying America was not an English speaking country, I did my research and I came back and I retracted. I said I thought it was. I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
However, within itself, I predominantly speak English. I do speak other languages, not fluently. And if I do need to communicate with people when I'm in their country, I do pick up my phone and I use the translator.
But even with that being said, even if America is not an English speaking country originally, the majority of the people here speak English.
Yeah, Craig, I hear that.
And I'm not saying that whether it's right or wrong. The bottom line, the facts are the facts.
Yeah, I hear that.
I'm not saying that again, I agree that America may not have been a country where
it's a melting pot.
Correct. It's a melting pot, but the majority of the people here speak English. And so when I call about my motherfucking cell phone bill, if I call about my motherfucking power bill.
But to be fair, America is Spanish.
Now.
America, that is Spanish.
Correct.
That is derived from Latin.
But like I said, sitting here before, when I went to France and lived for those 2 months, I realized that white supremacy,
okay,
dictated that the rest of the country would not know any other language. Because if white people had decided that we should know Spanish or French or other languages, if they had prioritized that, it would have been in the curriculum from the time that we started in school, from elementary to middle school to high school to college.
But I do agree with people saying that Americans are lazy.
I agree.
I agree with that when it comes down to speaking other languages.
I agree.
Because we've been so conditioned.
I agree.
When we step outside of off of our own land, because I'm American.
I agree with that. I agree with all of that.
I'm American. So when I step outside of this country and I see others, and there are other things in other languages, because I've been outside the country.
Correct.
And I'm seeing stuff in other languages or whatever, and sometimes they have English at the bottom.
Correct. Because English is kind of like universal. It's a universal language. It is a universal language.
But I still pick up my translator.
Correct.
Because I know that I'm on foreign land.
Correct. And you should.
And I'm on foreign territory.
And you should.
But I also know that I do believe that Americans are lazy, and because I do think that we should be, if not fully fluent, we should know more than just English.
I agree. And that's exactly what I'm saying. What I am saying is, we already know that white folks decide what is in this country. And if white folks weren't so arrogant, and I know this is not all white folks, but if white folks who decided the education system and all of the other systems in this country, we would know other languages. We would know Spanish. But because white folks were so arrogant.
Well, we were the slave. They taught us English first.
That's it. And they didn't even want us to know English. Let's start there.
We were the slaves.
They didn't even want us. They didn't even want Negroes.
They didn't even want us to read. All they knew was the whip and over there.
That's it.
But in order for them to communicate and control us, they embedded English in us.
And they taught us Bible stories.
That we need to break from white Jesus too.
Correct.
We gotta break from white Jesus.
Correct.
White Jesus.
Correct.
I didn't say break from a higher authority.
Correct.
I said break from white.
We're
Jesus.
talking about church and state, the separation.
We gotta break from white Jesus.
That's it.
Because their white Jesus are taking rights and food and health, and their white Jesus is doing that. We gotta break from white Jesus, white Jesus Cristo. Because Jesus wasn't even Christian.
Is anybody interested in the truth?
Jesus wasn't even a Christian.
Is anybody interested in the truth?
Lord, you weren't Christian, was you, Lord? And when you look at how religion is set up, religion is patriotically ordered. It's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Where's the womb? Where's the woman?
And while we're here, you know, the new Pope has African ancestry. The new Pope. He has some Creole in him. The new Pope is a part of the African diaspora. That's not even on the agenda for tonight. So we don't have a picture. We don't have an asset. But that just kind of came as we were talking about this. Like, there's some African ancestry there. And white folks are losing their goddamn minds because the Pope, has roots.
But he identifies as white, though. You got to remember that. He's a white woman.
Yes, he has some.
He is a white woman. That white woman's name is Diane. Diane.
Yeah, one and only. Yeah, that's what Madison is saying now. He's claiming white, but he has some African ancestry.
But that's Diane. That's Diane. That's MS Diane. Miss Diane.
MS. Period.
MS period Diane.
Back to the old Puffy thing.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to click crazy.
You don't know.
Because I'm not addressing this no more.
No, I get it.
And if any one of you sissies, any one of you sissies, whether you Latina, Hispanic, Black, you got some roots on, and y'all want to see me outside, know that I'm gang. I'm not going through that.
That's it.
Don't come to no event where they got my motherfucking name on it, bitch, if you feel some type of way.
It's just that simple.
That go for the trainees that I read. That go for the white people that I read. That go for the blacks that I read. Don't come to no event if you feel some type of way. That go for the cunts that I read. The fags. Don't come to no place thinking that you're gonna be thinking that you at the Bulldogs.
Well, let's go there. We'll come back to Puffy. Is that in there?
I don't know.
Mo, did we put that in there? The fight at Bulldogs? No, we did. Oh, wait a minute. We need to get that. Girl, because the faggots be fighting over at the Bulldogs.
Them folks be out there tearing Bulldogs.
Wait a minute.
I don't even understand how Bulldogs still standing.
I don't understand.
Bulldogs get told out every night of the week. You want to know?
I do. I don't understand how Bulldogs management. How do you sustain?
Bitch, because they tell Bulldogs every night down there.
I know y'all play spades out on the deck, and y'all to put the little aluminum rooftops in so that the neighbors in the community.
Don't nothing down there need to be aluminum. It needs to be reinforced with steel. Because they tear Bulldogs up.
They tear Bulldogs up.
Those homosexual gays.
Like, why are you down there fighting?
Those sissies and punks in there.
Let me send this over to you, Mo.
Okay. Kaya Everlasting ever standing?
Oh.
Kaya Everlasting ever standing? Those sisters and punks down there.
I don't understand why y'all always over there fighting.
It's those drinks, Craig.
It's because they say the drinks are strong as a motherfucker.
It's those drinks.
They say the drinks are stronger than a motherfucker.
Craig, don't start talking about that. You've been to Bulldogs.
It's been years,
girl. Don't you?
It's been years since
separate yourself.
I'm not separate.
Listen, don't you do that? Come out from amongst them and be you separate shit.
You ever been to Bulldogs?
Yes, I have been to Bulldogs.
You have?
Yes.
Why you sound so shocked?
You ever been to Bulldogs, Mo?
No, I haven't.
Why you sound so shocked that she's been to Bulldogs?
We'll go to Bulldogs.
Because she don't be going out like that.
We'll go to Bulldogs.
She's a faggy.
Yes, I am. We'll go to Bulldogs as a couple, Mo.
Okay, just let me know the time and place.
Just dance with me. Just keep the tight pants on.
If y'all think
because they like booty in there.
If y'all think we wide open tonight, bitch, you better come to a live show, bitch.
As a matter of fact, run the commercial by more that
Right. We don't play with y'all in the live commercials.
Bitch.
I mean, live shows. We don't play with y'all.
We roll like y'all be having.
Yeah.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking feds are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
I don't understand what's going on at Bulldogs.
It's those drinks, girl. But Bulldogs is a legendary. It's a legendary piece.
It's a staple.
It's a legendary piece.
It's a staple in the community.
It's a legendary piece, Craig. It's a legendary piece. Like this pussy. It's a legendary piece. Snapping turtle.
Really? Really mad.
You will allow me. I know you don't like me talking about my pussy out loud. But it's definitely part of the African diaspora.
Your pussy is part of the African. It's part of the African diaspora.
Yes, it's black like that.
Oh, it's black like that.
It's black like that.
Okay.
Snapping turtle.
Yes. Okay. I like to hear that. I like
snapping turtle. Every nigga out of fuck that came back. In the words of Trina, every nigga out of fuck.
Right.
They done came back.
But I don't understand what happens at Bulldogs. Yes, it is the drinks.
It's the drinks, Craig.
And I think it's the out-of-towners. Oh, there's a lot of out-of-towners? Yes, y'all come here and you show your goddamn asses.
It's that battle cat energy down there.
It is. They get to arguing and fighting and carrying on. You step on a bitch's sneakers.
It's like a stud bar. Bitch, those studs.
And you know the studs will fight.
Bitch, those studs will tear a bar up.
They'll tear up a card party, bitch.
Oh, you fight like that?
The studs?
Well, that's why you be looking at those studs with a hard dick.
The studs?
You be looking at those studs with a hard dick because you say I clear all that out.
The studs?
I clear all that up. You see that? You see that? The bumps on your face? I clear that up. That's why you be looking at those studs like that.
The studs?
Bitch, I can see your titties. Bitch, I see your titties. I clear all that shit up. I put some of this I'll put some of this motherfucking Yoruba meat on you.
The what?
I clear that up.
Yoruba meat?
I give you some of this African black soap.
Good. And you know, I live by African black soap.
I clear all that up.
You know, I live by African black soap.
Listen, a stud will tear a building up.
Bitch.
If you want, bitch, since they moving out the trainees from the motherfucking army, put them studs out there. Them studs will tear some shit up.
Put them studs in the army.
Bitch, those studs will fuck some shit up. Listen, I would motherfucking have to get me a bottle with a stud.
Oh, for real?
Bitch.
You don't think you can handle one?
Ho, listen, ho. Ho, I'm with, bitch, ho what? Because it's that ho in her and that nigga in her.
Mo ain't seen no real stud. Them real studs.
I've seen them, but
them real studs will stand outside.
All the ones I know, they mild mannered.
Nah. Oh no.
Nah.
Nah. You don't know no real studs. No, he don't. No, he hasn't. Nah. He has not experienced a real stud. You be looking at them studs like, I'll put some dick to you. You'll cut all that shit out. You'll cut that shit out. You'll take that do-rag off, nigga. And then those tight sweatpants that you wear. Nigga, you'll take the do-rag off. I'll make them boxers and panties, bitch. I will turn those boxers into panties. I'll give you some of this African black soap. That's why you niggas be looking at them studs like that. I'll give you some of this African black soap. Clear your face right on up. And the real African black soap.
You know, I used to have a stud friend.
Yeah. Really? What happened to her? Fucked her. Wait a minute. What? Fucked her. See, this is why I don't get it. You say yeah? You say you? Uh-huh. What? Yeah. Wait a minute. See how I know my business? Craig, you see how I know my business? Yes, you do. Craig, you see how I know my business? Yes, you do. You know that's called living. Yes, you do. Yes, you. And it's also called HR. You see how I know my human resources. You know how I know my business. Yes, you do. I lived on this earth for long enough to know my business. I don't just be talking to be just breathing and talking. No. I don't be talking because I got no tongue. You see, I said, and you fucked, didn't you? I listen. So I want to delve. It was something about turning those boxers into panties. I want to delve in just a little bit. So, Mo, you put your penis in her vagina? Yes, because she still has that.
Yeah.
Yes. They might have been outside smoking a spliff. I feel like it's story time right now. So, Mo, how did that happen? Were you attracted to her? Well, first of all, were her pronouns her?
Yeah, she still went by her.
So she was a stud, but she still.
Because
I want to be respectful.
Yeah, because she.
To them, good. To them, great. Right. Because they need to be respected also, and especially because I don't know their name. Correct. So that's why you use they and them. Correct. When you don't know. Correct. So, Mo, that's why just is they and them to me. I don't know. I'm not going there with you. You don't have to, but they know that I'm where I'm at. So, Mo. And they know that I don't mean no harm to them. I'm not going to play with you. So, Mo, so she was a stud, and you were sexually attracted to her.
Well, it was because what happened was
they was passing joints.
That's
so you are on drugs.
No. Well,
you were on drugs.
I mean,
communication is our partner, class, our friend. Were you on drugs?
We smoked.
Okay, so you were on drugs. I didn't say it was cocaine or meth. I didn't say it was cocaine or meth.
When you say drugs, the first thing some people go to is the hard stuff.
Well, no. I mean, you were on drugs. Okay, so you were on drugs, and what happened?
No, and then we were talking, and she was telling me about her girlfriend and whatnot. And
so she was partnered. You fucked a married stud. They weren't cheating. That's why what me and G do ain't cheating. so that's why what me and G do ain't cheating. Right. That's my husband. All the rest of y'all is my sister wives. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We not cheating on each other. Right. Y'all can do what y'all do, and I do what I do. That's right. You go to your house, and I go to mine. No, I send him home to y'all. That's right. Go home, nigga. Rest. So Mo, she was cheating on her partner with you? It's either yes or no. Yes. Oh, okay. It's communication of the partner. It's that male energy. That's what that male energy does. It cheats. It cheats. So what had happened?
So what happened was she was telling me about her girlfriend. They were going through some stuff and whatnot. And then she was like, she was basically saying she won't, because I believe she said her girlfriend ended up cheating on her or whatnot.
Oh, so this was retaliatory.
Yeah. And so
did she suck your dick, Mo?
Yeah.
In a do-rag? Really? Craig, they do that. I didn't know a stud would do that. Oh, they do that.
She didn't have a do-rag because she had dreads.
Oh, okay. Well, she pulled those dreads up in a ponytail.
She did. She did.
What?
She did. Because at that time she had them short dreads that come down to like your jawline.
Oh, she had a bob dreads.
Yeah,
Dreads to the game.
Yeah, that was the length of it, so it comes down to.
But it still made a ponytail.
It did. Sitting right on top of her head.
Her dreads still made a ponytail.
It's made a ponytail like a woman.
So she came back to her roots. Okay. So wait a minute. Wait, take me back.
So basically, she told me about her girlfriend, what they were going through.
Where were you at her place or hers?
She was at mine. And so she
Smoking weed.
No less.
I wasn't even there, and I could tell you what happened.
That's right.
But go ahead. I'll fill in the blanks.
And so then after that, she was like, she wanted to basically get back, and I was like, at first I was like,
she wanted to get back at her partner for cheating on her.
Yeah.
And you helped facilitate that.
I did. At first I was like, no. And then she showed me a picture of her in a dress. And I was like,
no. All she had to do was pull those titties down.
No. She showed me a picture of her in a dress.
How long ago was this?
That's not how she started off. I was like 20. I was like 20.
Oh, so this was years ago.
Yeah.
Right, years.
Well,
no, first of all,
many years ago.
First of all,
this was at least 15 years
First
ago.
of all, no, it was about 10. It was about 10, 11 years ago. Don't do that.
Because you're not that young.
You're not that young. I mean, but what we'll do, we'll still keep you a part of the 12 disciples. But you did just prove us right.
But look, I'm just saying, after that, first of all, I've never said y'all put me in the 12 disciples. I never said I was part of the 12 disciples.
No, you did. Because you said not all men.
Right, but I didn't say.
No, you did.
I did say that.
You said not all men.
And
every time that we start tearing men up, you'll be right there as Captain Save a Man. You'll be somewhere with Captain Save a Man. And I want to let you know, I'd like for you to understand that you and G are the same.
Hold on.
You and G are the same man.
Time out. Hold on. Time out. Chill out.
You and G are the same man. You are not any different from any other man.
First of all, that's not
Captain Save a nigga.
First of all, you put me in the 12 disciples.
No, you put yourself there.
No, I did it. I never said I was in the 12 disciples. I never said that.
Oh my God.
You put yourself there.
I never said
that. All men.
No,
because all men on there.
Pull up a clip where I said.
Okay, we shall. We'll put that to the mob.
Put that.
Yeah.
We'll put the mob.
That's it.
We'll let the pin mob do it.
The pin mob. That's it.
Because the pin mob will get you.
I literally almost choked. For real.
Because the pin mob will peel your cap back.
Yes, indeed.
If y'all find it, send it to me. Because I never said I was part of
the
12.
pin mob will let you know.
I just said there are good
Captain Save a Man.
I don't.
So, let the pin mob, let the record show that the pin mob will bring the receipts. Pin mob, receipts.
Get the receipts. Right.
Pin mob,
please.
We need the receipts online.
Why? You're not going to do that. Because you're going to tell me you never did that before?
Oh, but I never said I was a good woman.
I didn't say I was.
I never said I was a good woman.
Did I say?
I let you know.
Did I say I was an innocent
honey, I let you know from the say yes. You were making it out.
No,
you were out there caping.
No,
you had on your cape.
Yes.
You had on your red cape.
But did I put myself in those?
You had on your red cape.
Did I put myself?
Well, then if you're not gonna have on your cape saving those 12 men, shut the fuck up when we're talking.
No, because my point of view.
If you're a part of the men that we're talking about, if you're a part of the men that. You're part of the men that you're talking about. We need you to be silent.
My point of view.
Baltimore and DC, we're going to be there next week. Please get your tickets. Get your tickets.
I gotta urinate.
Right, get your tickets, please. Baltimore and Washington, DC. We're going to be in Baltimore and Washington, DC.
Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking feds are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
Well, not exactly. This is Telling Our Stories, live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience? It's painful. I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a hard.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for black queer people.
I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other?
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on black queer people. That's Telling Our Stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Telling Our Stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
But they are always knocking on my door.
Bitch, we fucked up, bro.
Bitch, when I say
It's somebody every time we drink this coffee liquor.
toasted. Mo gonna come back and finish telling us that story.
But until then,
Mo is gonna come back
don't
and
we
finish
be
telling.
right?
Yes.
We be right all the time.
Yes.
And Craig, if you don't learn nothing from sitting next to me,
Yeah.
I speak with knowledge.
That's right.
I don't
That's
speak
right.
from me having hypothetical questions or hypothetical.
No.
I speak from knowledge.
That's right.
I speak from
Experience.
experience. And they always running around.
Mo, so finish telling us the rest of this story. Okay. So this stud told you that she wanted to get back at her
girl
partner.
Yeah.
And you helped her.
I did.
You low down dirty nigga. And so what happened? So she had her locks up in a ponytail.
Yeah,
Let me just say this real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's not dreadlocks, because that's what white people called it.
Mm-hmm.
It's locks.
Yes.
It's just locks. It's not dreadlocks, because dreadlocks means dreadful, awful. So it's locks. But go ahead. So she had locks.
Yeah.
And what happened?
When she told me that, at first I was hesitant. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Wait a minute. First of all, let me go back. Why was she at your apartment?
Because they were smoking.
We were cool. Like,
and they were
actually,
smoking.
Yeah, we were cool. We were actually.
So you invited her over, or she what?
Well,
what?
no. Yeah. We were friends, so she came over. We smoked. We watched TV and whatnot. And we just chilled, hung out, and talked. And so then when she told me about that, then at first I was like, nah, I'm okay.
Wait. So she said to you, "I want to fuck."
Yeah.
Tell me what she said.
Well, she was telling me about her girlfriend. She was like, she went through her girl's phone.
Bitch, so, hold on, Mo. Don't make me another one.
Oh, this is what I'm doing.
Girl, listen here.
Finish that, girl. We have more show to do. We have at least another hour.
Yes, we do.
At least.
At least.
We're not leaving here till 1 a.m.
Right. Go ahead, Mo.
And so she was telling me, she said that she went through her girl's phone, and she found out her girl was cheating on her and whatnot with the guy also. So then
And I think that's a big thing for lesbians when their girlfriend is having sex with a man.
Hey, here I am, taking me right back.
Go ahead.
Those dicks have soul in them. Because you do know on that same Reddit thread, they said that I was talking about how trans men aren't real men, and that's not.
No, we didn't say that.
I did not say that. I said the reason why I prefer anatomy.
Correct.
And here's the part. People try to cut out the parts. They cut out the parts where you say your preference, and then they apply it to them.
Correct.
Yeah. My preference was I want the soul and the nuts attached because
and the veins.
There are living organisms in those balls.
Wait,
there's living organisms in those balls.
You're right. There are living
one more
organisms.
time.
There are living organisms in those balls that the strap don't got.
You're right. There are living organisms.
Because I got a scrap right here. Ain't no living organism.
Bro, all this lint and hair.
Ain't no living organism.
Glitter. There's glitter on this shit.
There's no living organisms in this right
Honey,
here.
but there's lint,
Yeah,
there's hair, there's carpet,
This ain't gonna do.
there's glitter.
This motherfucking thing right here ain't gonna do a goddamn thing for me in my anus. Not in my anus.
There's litter, glint. I'm sorry, litter. Wait. There's lint, hair, glitter.
Once I connect with you past the soul and the spirit, I want to connect with you in the flesh, not the plastic. This ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing for me. These may look like balls.
Oh my God!
I need the living organism.
Yeah. That part.
And I'm not invalidating that you are a man.
Yeah.
You're still a man to me.
Yeah.
But I want the living organism.
Right. So Mo, you're at your apartment with this girl,
with this woman.
Right.
And she says to you, "Listen, I want to get back at my girlfriend because
Right.
she cheated on me."
And I was like, nah, I'm good.
So she says, "I want to fuck you." What's she
Yeah,
say?
she was like, I want to get back at her. So I
She
was
could
like,
smell that dick breathing through those fans.
She was like, I want us to fuck. And I was like, nah, I'm not. I'm good.
So were you attracted to her?
I wasn't. I would say this.
Craig.
She wasn't unattractive, but I didn't
Craig,
get
she's the
attracted to
woman.
her until she started showing me.
Craig,
her
she's the
pictures.
female.
See, that goes back to what you said. I just wanted to set him up. That goes back to what you said. You said so many times that a man will fuck anything. He just sat there and said, "Watch this."
Watch and be and hush. Because here we back to the top of all of my points. Hush.
All of your points.
Hush. Ladies, watch this closely.
Watch this. He said, "No, I wasn't really attracted to her." And we sat here and said so many times.
But hold on.
I
said I was attracted to her until when? When did I say I was?
It ain't about no until you let it be known that you are
I
attracted to her.
I did say that because I said until she showed me like her in like dressed up.
Truly blessed. Whole.
Yeah.
All he needed was a hole.
That's not true. That's not true. Because I said it wasn't until she showed me the pictures of her like really like dressed up like girly and whatnot.
Do you see
I was
how?
like, I was like, oh, okay. I was like,
Do you see how he's qualifying?
no, but I said that in the beginning. I honestly did. I honestly said that. I said it at the beginning. If you guys are in the chat,
No, it's okay. You did say it in the beginning, but again, I say, and this don't got nothing to do with you, but this
I
just goes to my whole point. I don't think every man is gay.
Correct.
I don't think every man is trans attracted. But I think when a dick get hard,
That's it. That's it.
I think that when a dick gets hard, there's a possibility that anything can transpire.
I was 27.
So if you put your trust,
that was a long
hold
time
on.
ago.
You put
Don't do that.
You put your
Don't even
trust
do that, Craig.
in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure? I'm gonna go again.
Say it again.
If you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you figure?
One more time.
If you put your trust, hey, baba, shata, Diddy, Advocacy, in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure?
I was 27.
One more time.
If you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you figure?
I was.
Y'all gonna come over here
Y'all gonna come over here to this show and you gonna learn something?
No, hold on.
And we're gonna bring you back.
We are gonna learn you today.
No, because
we're gonna learn you today.
No, because this
we are going to learn.
This is not
today.
fair. Because if the shoe was on the other foot,
we're gonna learn
y'all
you
be
today.
like y'all were young, y'all grew up. Da, da,
Yeah,
da, da.
we hear you.
Yeah, no. Let's be real. No, let's be real. I was young.
We're gonna learn you today.
I was young. Have I done
Wait
it
a minute,
now?
we froze.
No.
You put your trust.
Have I done it
in
now?
a nigga.
No.
Stupid hoe, how you figure?
I've grown.
You put your trust in a nigga.
I've grown.
Stupid hoe, how you figure? You put your
grown.
trust in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure? You put your trust
I have
in a
grown.
nigga. Stupid
I
hoe,
have
how you
grown.
figure? You
I
put
have
your
grown.
trust in a nigga.
I have
Stupid hoe, how you
grown.
figure? You
I
put your
said-
trust in a nigga.
I said
Stupid hoe, how you
I
figure?
have grown.
You put your trust.
I have grown. I have become a better man. I've become a better human being. I have become a better person. I have learned
We
from
don't
my
hear about it.
mistakes.
We don't need to hear all that.
I have learned from my mistakes.
We talking to our
I have
ladies right now.
done my
We're
work.
talking to our
and
ladies
I
right
have
now.
become better.
We're
Thank
letting
you,
our
Lord.
ladies know right now.
Hallelujah.
We're letting our ladies out there in the street know. If you put your trust in a nigga, that's stupid hoe how you think. That's all they need to understand.
That's it.
You put your trust in a nigga. That's stupid hoe how you
I
think.
have learned.
Because a nigga will prove to you that he's a nigga at all times.
I have learned.
He may do it in the first
I
year.
have learned.
He may not do it in the
And I
second
have
year.
become
He may
better.
not do it in the third
And I
year.
have done-
But he's going to prove
I
to
have
you
done
that
the
he's
work.
a nigga at all.
I have done the work, and God has delivered me from my sins and my past ways.
Well, praise the Lord.
tell us
Well, one thing a nigga gonna do is prove to you that he's a nigga at all times.
At all times.
He may not do it in the first year of y'all relationship. He may not do it in the second year. But somewhere in there, he's gonna prove to you that if you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you been?
I have been delivered. I have been delivered.
All right, so tell us how you put your dick in her.
Oh, you know, so
Basically, what happened was after I became okay. Let me not put it like that.
After you became erect,
So did she suck your dick?
after
Yeah,
she
she
pulled those
did.
shreds up and she sucked that dick and it was erect,
yeah,
because it was
she did.
already erect when it went in the mouth. It was already there.
How you know that?
When
You
that's
don't know that.
when that baby, listen,
You
I've
don't
been
know that.
when the sports bra came off.
When what?
When the sports bra came off.
Because you know she had one
When
on.
the sports bra came off.
Those
and
Nike sports bras.
those Nike sports. Let me tell you, when those sports bra came off, and those titties fell on top of that, like that, and those nipples were pointing forward, and not this way. Those nipples were pointing forward, like this, and not this way. Bitch, they were pointing forward. She put that nipple in his mouth like that, and he began to eat, and then he went down, and she two-hand, bitch, and it began. Bitch, I wasn't even there, and I can tell you what happened. Because if you put your trust in a nigga, a stupid hoe, how you been?
Hold on. How y'all blaming me? She the one that cheated. What? She the one that cheated.
But you participated.
And you helped. Good man.
Look.
You participated. You participated.
If you watch this show long enough, you got to understand that our points will be proved.
Every single time.
If you watch this show long enough.
My point was just proved too.
Oh, that bitches is dirty too?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We know.
Okay, so that was my whole point from the beginning of
No. But she was a bitch portrayed as a nigga. And so bitch, two niggas was over there doing nigga shit.
No, don't do that.
Because if you put your trust
don't do that.
in a nigga, you put your trust in a nigga.
No, that don't, no. You can't say that. You cannot say because
you put your trust. You want some of this? Come on, Pooh.
Come on, get you another drink.
Come on, so you can spit it all. Did you nut in her mouth or her pussy?
No, neither one.
On the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, right.
Did you fuck her wrong?
Yes, of course.
How do you know that?
Honey, did you nut in her mouth or in her pussy?
Mo.
Because if you nut it on the floor, that means that dick jump out of there.
Look at me, Mo.
Yes.
Did you fuck her wrong?
I would like to plead the fifth.
Oh, good night. Good night.
That's a yes or that's not a yes or
fuck
no.
That's
That's not a yes or no.
Nigga, I don't want to hear
If you pull the dick out in the
I don't want to hear about it.
And
That's not a yes or no.
And you pull the dick out and the nut hit the floor, there was no rubber involved.
How you know that?
Because you could have
taken the rubber off.
No, baby. You could have.
It just masturbated on the floor.
First of all, you could have kept it in that wet, tight cream. That wet, tight cream, because it was wet, tight, and creamy, because it was a bull dagger. That part. It was wet, tight, and creamy because it was a bull.
It was what?
It was a bull.
What was it, girl?
It was a bull.
What was it, girl?
It was a bull. It was a bull dagger. So that pussy was wet, tight, and creamy.
So, in other words, you could be a father today.
No, he's a father somewhere. We've been sending money to Africa since we've been together.
Oh God. Were we talking about Puffy?
We're going to. We need to. Since we're in the sex business talking.
Well, we were, but we never.
Since we're in the realm of sex right now. Girl, Cassie, why did you let them people? Cassie, why did you let? Oh
my God!
Hey, come on.
Let's talk about this. So there was a woman. There was a Jane Doe, and for those of you who may not know, and again, I like to try to over-explain because sometimes people just don't know. So I'm not explaining because I don't think that none of you know. But I sometimes try to over-explain because some people just don't know. So there was a Jane Doe, and they'll call a Jane Doe a person or a witness who they just try to keep anonymous. So a Jane Doe says that she was raped by Puffy. And according to this article I had pulled, she talks about how he was unbuckling. You can read it with me, but he was unbuckling his belt swiftly, and before he pulled out his erect, bare-skinned penis.
Like the one Mo had for the stud. Go ahead.
Correct. She was very nervous because he was aggressive. Like, just imagine if in the moment someone is raping you and he's being aggressive and he's taking his pants down, etc., etc. And when she finally got a glimpse at his penis,
it was the size of a Tootsie Roll.
A Tootsie Roll, bitch. So it was thin and small.
But I thought they said it was a large Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, but they're still thin and small. And so she was relieved. Say it with me, everybody. Relieved that it was not a large penis because she was afraid that it was going to be painful. But my thing is, I want us to all think about the fact that his mother was in this courtroom, his children, his twin girls, his sons. And speaking of his sons, I don't really think that you can take it down. I don't really think that his son, Justin, quote unquote son, Justin by Misa Hilton, the one who's suing Mary J. Blige from $5 million. I don't think that that's his son. I believe that his son is a gentleman who has now passed away. I need to probably pull it up and send it to Mo so you can put it in here. Okay. But I believe that Puffy and Misa, his first baby's mother, know that he was not the father of Justin. And those of you who know, Puffy used to have restaurants called Justin's. There was one here in Atlanta.
Yeah, I've had it.
You remember that?
I've eaten there. They had some really good spring rolls.
They did.
So there was spring rolls there.
Yes, there was one on Peachtree Street here in Atlanta by Houston's. There was one in Chicago and there was one in New York, and it was named after his first son. But again, I don't think that he and Misa believe that Justin is his first son because this boy really looks like another guy who is now deceased. But long story short,
oh, they're saying a guy named Wolf.
There you go. There you go.
Howlin' Wolf. Woo.
Well. Well. So Puffy has been on trial. The trial started last week. Long story short, Cassie has been on trial. They've been questioning her. She's talked about her experiences. What's interesting to me is that there was an escort that they brought in on the stand.
We talked about him last week.
We did.
Or the other day, but go ahead.
Right. And so there's a witness that they pulled on the stand who is allegedly. He was pulled on the stand.
Or are you just going to leave it up?
Right. So everything that we say right now in this segment about Puff Daddy, Sean Diddy Combs, Diddy,
right behind Diddy,
correct,
go ahead,
is alleged. You notice the difference when I talk now and in other times, but yeah. So anyway,
thank you for preserving my career.
Correct. Correct.
Thank you for preserving my career.
Correct.
Thank you.
Correct.
For preserving my career.
Correct.
Thanks.
So basically what they're saying is the escort They were gonna. He was charging $200 a session with them. Them being him and Cassie, Diddy and Cassie. And when the escort got to the house the first time, he said that Cassie was the most beautiful woman he had ever seen in person.
Well, he ain't seen a lot of women, but go ahead. She pretty, but go ahead. But go ahead. She pretty, but go ahead.
And so when he came into the apartment,
That's the most beautiful people he had ever seen.
That's what he said.
Okay.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
And when he came into the apartment, Cassie told him, my husband, even though she and Puffy are not married, she said, my husband is not gay. Don't worry, he's not going to touch you. The escort said he had no idea that it was Puffy. He said that's, pardon me. He said Puffy had like a bandana covering his face. It was kind of dark. So he didn't even know that it was him. Long story short, Cassie told the escort, he's not going to touch you because he's not gay. He said he didn't even know it was Puffy because he didn't recognize him. He and Cassie engaged in sex. He fucked her down. He says that she asked him to pee in her mouth. It was alleged originally that Puffy told him to pee in her mouth, but the escort said, no. Cassie asked me to pee in her mouth. And in fact, she said, slow down because you're peeing too fast. Like when you're urinating, slow it down. And then when he ejaculated, Cassie, would take the cum and give it to Puffy. He would go into another room and he would rub it on his nipples. So the thing is, a lot of the reports that I've been seeing have been suggesting that Cassie participated in a lot of ways. But here's what I'm going to tell you as a person who is a free thinker. I like to think of myself as a free thinker and an independent thinker. A part of that is what women who are abused participate in. And I want you to stay with me when I say this. I'm not saying that at all that Cassie's hands are free, that she has clean hands. I'm not at all saying that she has clean hands, but I am also saying, because two things can exist at the same time, I'm also saying that Cassie is also an abused woman. And that is critical, classic abused woman stuff, where they will participate in things that they don't necessarily want to participate in. Correct, but they go along with it because, yes, Stockholm Syndrome, Daniel Austin said in the comments. Sometimes people who are abused, because it's not just limited to women, sometimes people who are abused participate in behaviors that they wouldn't otherwise participate in. But there's a power dynamic. Puffy had her career in his hands, if you will.
And they also said that he had videotape of her, so if she tried anything, he would threaten her to say that.
That's right. He would blackmail her with footage. So again, I'm not a person who believes in victim blaming. So I'm not saying that at all. Like, I think that two things can exist at the same time. I know you are.
So if you don't agree with victim blaming, then how about what do you guys think about the Megan and also the Chloe situation?
It's interesting that you say that. Because where's the thing for was it Conscious Lee?
Yeah, I have the video here.
Conscious Lee talks about Megan Thee Stallion.
I love Conscious Lee.
Yeah, me too. And I really appreciate that he is a
ally.
Yes, he's a straight black man who's really
just an ally.
Yes,
we ain't got to talk about his sexual.
That's it. He's an ally.
When you is, you don't got to start talking
that's
about
it.
You know, because it dilutes it.
It does.
You don't have to announce.
That's right.
Because a gay person would have been already done said they sucked their fuck on you.
That's right.
If they ain't said they sucked their fuck, you don't have to announce.
That's right. That's
When
right.
They, you're not, I'm good. I'm
That's
happy.
right.
I got my people.
That's right.
That's it. You ain't got to be in here with all that shit.
And I think
Because Mo proved us to us tonight.
What? Who?
Mo proved us tonight.
Uh-huh.
What did I get hard? You a slob it
Stop.
down. Pull the dreads up, bitch. You stud bitch. You stud nigga, bitch. Pull them dreads up. Put that ponytail hole in that motherfucker and slurp this bitch down. And I'm a nut on the floor. You ain't gonna even get pregnant.
But I appreciate what Consciously said in this clip that we're about to run, because he talked about Megan Thee Stallion. Because there are a lot of people who are talking, and Mo, after this video, we probably can run the one where people are talking about free Diddy or whatever it is. Girl, you really trying to get, bitch, I'm really gonna have to leave my car here tonight and take a car home. Oh, so that's what you're gonna do?
Craig, I'm done.
You're just gonna leave it like that?
Craig, I'm done.
You see the drips?
Mo can already spend the night. He know.
Right. Y'all see the drips?
I'll put my hair up in the ponytail, Mo.
Right.
But you pull yours up too.
Don't be messy.
I'm not.
Don't be messy.
You know. We both got hair we can pull up in the ponytail.
Bitch, let me get some more eye drops. Let me get some more eye drops. Do not drink and drive, people. So my thing is, he talks about Halle Bailey, who we talked about last week. He talks about Megan Thee Stallion with the Tory Lanez thing. And he talks about Cassie and Diddy. And there are so many people, and I talk about this a lot on my social media, and I definitely make it a point to talk about it here. There are so many black people who, bitch, don't put that in my Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby. Don't put that motherfucking shit in my. You know that's what Bill was doing.
You better put a napkin over your drink, Craig.
Allegedly. That's what Bill was doing. He was putting.
Don't be messy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Allegedly. Allegedly. That's what Bill Cosby were
drink,
doing.
Maddie. What they call that? Stop spiking my drink, Maddie.
Allegedly.
You speak Spanish now.
Allegedly. That's what Bill Cosby was doing.
Speak Yoruba.
Allegedly.
What's the word for fly in Spanish?
Allegedly. That's what Bill Cosby was doing.
Give me the word for fly in Spanish.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Don't slip me no Mickey.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Dígame en español.
Allegedly.
Dígame en español.
That's what Bill Cosby was doing.
No comprehende inglés.
No inglés. Dígame. No. Dígame.
Allegedly. But I just think that Consciously does a great job of breaking down, and because I think a lot of times black folks will make excuses. Like there are black folks who made excuses for R. Kelly. There are black folks who are currently making excuses for Diddy. And like I said, after we show this one video, we'll show the people who are protesting, talking about free Diddy. But according to this video, they're petitioning, but they're getting paid.
I think like $20 bucks.
Yeah, they're getting paid like $20 an hour or something like that. So let's run the first video.
Okay, here we go.
Real women, everybody was talking about protecting in the face of trans women because they trying to steal their identity and steal their womanhood, is now actively supporting an abuser in the face of putting their hands on women. Now, when we start talking about trans women and doing combat sports and shit like that, hey, that's a man in a dress that ain't got no business putting their hands on a woman or being in the same space and place to be able to go one-on-one with a woman. We watch Cassie get drugged, kicking and screaming in a hallway. This man being charged with trafficking, y'all saying he didn't do it. Y'all let, you feel me, a hearsay, bullshit ass security guard come in after the fact to be like, yeah, I heard on a phone call that Kelsey said she did it. Why he ain't say that during the trial? Then this one right here got receipts for what happened to her. And y'all still justifying her being abused and saying it didn't happen. Now, the same folks that want to protect women and say, hey, anytime we start hearing that gay shit, that drag shit, that trans shit, we got to protect real women. A lot of y'all dudes that do it too. You could just be real and be like, man, I don't really give a damn about women, but I think only men that identify as men have the right to beat on women and not trans women. You feel me? Start just being real.
And again, I appreciate him. I appreciate him as an ally, because a lot of times straight men will bend themselves into a pretzel before they get honest about another straight nigga's truth, a reality. You understand what I'm saying? So again, and I remember sitting here talking about the Megan Thee Stallion documentary because I watched it. And remember, I was saying that I really believed her. I know there were a lot of people who were up in the air about it. And I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm right at all. But I really did believe her because she seemed...
Who, Megan?
Megan.
So you don't believe Megan no more?
No, I do.
You still believe Megan?
I believe Megan.
I do too.
But there were a lot of people who didn't believe her. But when I watched that documentary, I believed her. And it's just sad that women aren't believed first.
Well, women usually side on the side of patriarchy.
That's true.
They do that. It's unfortunate.
It is.
It's a condition. It's a mental condition.
It is a condition.
Women usually side on the side of patriarchy when it comes down to their favorites.
Yeah.
This is why you can't get the women to tear themselves. Black women. Let's talk about it here.
Come on now.
You can't get a lot of these black women to tear themselves away from. They'll find me a problem, but love R. Kelly
and Bill Cosby
and Bill Cosby because of what was portrayed.
Correct.
And Future, like, because Mo loves to bring up Future because when Mo says perfect example, Future, we know that Future's a dirty dog motherfucker. Walking STD, we know this.
He's a what?
Walking STI. We know this.
He's a what?
Walking STI.
Oh.
We know this.
Sexually transmitted infection.
Yes, we know this stuff already. But Mo loves to use him as a prime example. Because these are the things. These are the men that men like. Excuse me, Mo. I'm sorry, but don't to put your shield up. That men like them envy.
But again,
because they have access to the things that they want.
That's right. And the truth is, straight men will bend themselves into a pretzel. They will contort themselves.
Yes, to be like a Shannon Sharp.
Correct. Before they indict another straight man.
Well, you know, Bill Cosby's getting ready to buy NBC.
They come with all these fucking conspiracy
Puff
things.
was getting ready to buy NBC.
No, he was just a motherfucking. He was just a motherfucker.
He was a motherfucker.
That's it.
That's just what it was.
Period.
He was a black nigga that learned from Clive Davis. Clive Davis taught him the ways.
He was a white faggot.
Clive Davis spoke. We still have the sign up. Clive Davis taught him the ways. Matter of fact, for me, when I'm speaking.
What you looking for? Whatever that means.
That's allegedly.
Right. Okay.
Was true. Clive Davis taught them the ways of the things.
The things of the thing.
Correct. Just like Ray J was Long Dick and Whitney.
Now that's your girlfriend. I mean your friend.
My girlfriend, yeah.
Ray J is your friend.
It's my girlfriend.
That's Ray J is your girlfriend. That's your what?
It's my girlfriend.
Ray J is your what? Ray J is your what? I'm sorry.
We keep.
Ray J is your what?
We keep.
I'm sorry.
We keep. We keep.
Okay, maybe I'm changing my mind.
We have a good old time. We keep.
Maybe I will come at night because I like this part of you.
We keep.
Ray J is your what?
We keep.
Is your what?
It's our girlfriend. We keep. Anytime we get together, we keep. We key anytime.
Yeah.
When he hits me up, we key. If he texts me, we key. We key. I told him, wait. He said, now, bitch, you know I don't play by Brandy. I was like, I told him that.
What'd you tell him?
When we speak, we key. Like if he'll text me like, bitch, you don't play with my sister. We key. We key. Anytime we have any interaction with each other.
What did you say to Ray J? Oh my God.
We key, Craig.
My stomach is on fire. My stomach is on fire. What you say to him?
Anytime, if he texts me right now, I'll be like,
Oh God. What you not gonna do is play with my girl. Because that shit was epic.
It's upsetting me and my homegirl.
Right. Me and my homegirl are upset. Oh my God. Listen. That shit is everything. That's what you say. I may be laughing, but that shit is everything.
Not Miss Mary. That's oh my God.
Miss Mary. Right, you're gonna get off of Brandy.
Listen, Brandy can sing to the floor, and I told him that.
Yes.
Bitch, Brandy
She really does.
Brandy is not the girl to be tampered with.
She is not.
But Bible, no. No. There's too many strict instructions in the Bible.
There's too many what?
Too many strict instructions in the Bible.
There's too many what?
Too many strict instructions in the Bible.
Why?
Too many strict instructions in the Bible.
Why?
Basic instructions before you leave Earth. Bible. Too many strict instructions.
Leave her alone.
I'm not bothering her. I'm giving her flowers.
I don't know if those are flowers.
Those are definitely flowers, roses, and everything.
Those are more like weeds.
But no, those are flowers.
Those are weeds.
No, sweetie. Those are
weeds.
Those are gardenias. Those are gardenias.
Dandelions are weeds.
No, those are gardenias.
Dandelions are weeds.
Those are gardenias. Ha 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 ha. Those are gardenias.
Those are weeds.
Those are gardenias. And I love a gardenia plant.
Craig's a spitter.
Yeah, he is a spitter.
I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Like I really don't. This shit just.
Me too.
Oh really?
Yes. I've already explained that I don't do that. I will not have.
It really just catches me off guard, for real.
When it catches me off guard, I still spit. If y'all can't take fun, funny, comedy,
this is not the show for you.
This is not the show that you need to be watching because we have a good time here. We don't mean any harm to anyone.
All.
We have a good time. We crack jokes. We keep, but if we don't love you, we will say, "Oh, I don't fuck with that bitch."
That's it.
But I fucks with Brandy the long way. Brandy is my childhood bitch. I was sitting up in my room.
Sitting up in my room.
And not only was I sitting up in my room. Not only was I sitting up in my room, bitch. When I became that girl, I was sitting on top of the world.
They're right. Sitting on top of the world.
Sitting on top of the world, bitch. When I became that girl, I was sitting on top of the world.
Yeah.
And when I met that nigga, I became an angel in disguise. And bitch, when he motherfucking did the things and I left him alone, I had to let him know, bitch, he was almost my man, but almost doesn't count.
You know I wrote that.
You did. And when he was calling me trying to figure out why was he still thinking about me, I said it must have been a full moon. And he wanted to know why my taste and stuff was still on his tongue. I had to let him know that I am an aphrodisiac.
Yes. Yes, we are Brandy fans over here.
I would like for you to understand that the boy is mine.
Is mine, not yours.
He's mine,
not yours.
You need to give it up,
please.
I've had
about enough. It's not hard to see.
Yes.
This the boy is mine.
Yes.
You seem to be confused.
Right.
I'd like for you to understand that must you do the things you do. I hear keep on acting like a fool. You need to know it's me, not you. And if you didn't know it, bitch, it's true.
And it's a shame you had to learn the hard way. It's a shame you had to learn the hard way, bitch. It's a shame you had to learn the hard way. Bitch, we are Brady fans over here.
Believe it.
Ever get it fucked
Don't
up.
you ever get it twisted. But Bible, no, not from me.
Oh God. Oh God. Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
But I just feel like back to Cassie and Puffy. It may look really grim for him with her being pregnant on that stand, talking about the things that she was subjected to. But I will say, one of the things that his defense attorneys have done a great job at is talking about or proving that yes, he has been abusive. Yes, he has abused drugs. But sex trafficking, we don't know. But I think that they're building the case.
Sex trafficking is he flew the escort.
Right, and they're building the case.
But what happened, what the escort said was that he decided that he lied. He chose. That's a Brandy song. He lied.
Right.
He chose.
Right.
To give up his coin and do this thing on the house.
And speaking of the coin, when they first contracted him, the escort,
$10.99.
It was $200 a session. That's what he was charging.
But then they gave him $4,000.
When he got to the house, Cassie handed him $4,000.
Because that was only $400 to her. You got to realize the power of the black penis. When you realize and understand the power of the black penis, you will respect the law. Because I'm the law. Respect to the law, bitch. You will respect the law. Bless, I'm halal. Bless me. You will respect the law.
I don't think y'all understand.
When you motherfucking understand the power of the black meat. When you understand the power of the black meat, it's a lot of things that you wouldn't be doing out here in these streets. There will not be a day nor an hour. There will not be a day nor the hour that the oil won't be in my lamp. Because it says keep oil in your lamp because, bitch, you never know when the Son of Man coming. There will never not be a day nor an hour where the oil will not be in the lamp because I understand the power of the black meat.
That's it. So he was charging, the escort was charging $200. But when he first got there the very first time, they gave him $4,000.
Correct, because they understood the power of the black meat. That means that the prior person taught them. $200.
$200?
You Cassie and Puffy. $200.
That's nothing.
$200.
That's 800 quarters.
Do you know what I do? Yes, bitch, because I didn't even know that, but bitch, thank you that you did. I didn't even know that. I learned something here.
Right.
Learned something from this.
Right. And so they started paying him $4,000 each time. But he said that he enjoyed it so much
because she was the most beautiful woman that he'd ever seen.
He stopped accepting it. He stopped accepting payment.
Honey, you need to start looking online.
Now he was a fool.
Yes, boo boo.
So I was gonna ask because I was listening to this lawyer, and there's this lawyer. He's saying that he thinks that Diddy's going to get off.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, because he brought up 2 points. He said one, he always Diddy's lawyers always ask, "Were you able to leave?" And so far, everybody said, like, were you being held captive? And so far, everybody's been saying no, that they weren't held captive. Number one. And number two, I've been hearing that he's been saying that people are saying that he should not be. He basically is being charged. They're basically bringing up things that he's not being charged for.
88.
So basically, the racketeering, all those RICO charges he's getting, they're saying that has nothing to do with him and what he did to Cassie.
Right. So thanks for bringing me back to that. So one of the things that they've said is, yes, he has abused drugs. Yes, he has been abusive to her and to women.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not a sex trafficking RICO case.
Right.
But I think that they're building towards that. Right.
Okay.
I think.
So we just got to stay tuned.
I think we just got to stay tuned. I'm not saying that I'm right, but I think that they're building towards that.
Don't make your chair tight because I can't afford that.
Okay.
See that clasp in the middle? It ain't down. Clasp in the middle in the front.
In the front.
It ain't all the way in the front one. Because I
So
can't afford that.
I think they're building towards all of the other stuff. I think they're just laying the foundation
Can't
right
afford that.
now. And so the escort initially was charging him $200. Cassie gave him $4,000 when he first came to the house. And as I said a moment ago, Puffy was in another room, not blindfolded, but he had a bandana.
A bandana.
He had a bandana on his face.
I mean, I've had incidents like that with other celebrities, not Puffy.
Right.
Okay.
Are you listening to me?
I am.
I've had other incidents like that with other celebrities, not Puffy.
I'm waiting to hear more.
The bandana was wrapped around the head.
Uh-huh.
They would not perform fellatio on me because that was gay.
Can we do a commercial so I can hear who it is?
No, I'm not going to tell you who it is.
No. I want you to go to commercial.
No, don't go to commercial yet.
I want to know who it was.
I'm not going to tell you who it is.
You're not going to tell me?
No.
You're not going to tell me?
I didn't even tell my husband G who it was.
I don't give a fuck about G.
I know you don't. But I tell G most of a lot of things. I know G's secrets and he knows mine. When G took off his socks, that's all the secrets that I needed to know.
Good night. Good luck. Good night and good luck. Girl, you seen G's toes. If you have seen G's toes, that trumps anything I can offer you.
Don't you do my baby feet like that.
But
they're unique.
Correct. But somebody
they're unique. Don't you do my baby feet like that.
Yeah.
They're unique.
Somebody said in the comments, Lori Ann Gibson. And this goes to what I was going to say. Mo, you can get Farnsworth Bentley. And this is where I need my allegedly sign. Where is it?
Yes, oh, it's over here. This is for you.
Because, thank you. For the courts and any attorneys.
Oh, here we go. Sit this here in front of the Emmy.
Any courts.
Cover the Emmy.
Correct. Any courts and attorneys that may be watching.
Because they do watch.
This is alleged.
Allegedly.
I don't know this to be true.
You do not.
However.
Neither do I. I've never known anything to be true except the stories that I know.
Correct. And I don't know this to be true. However, I do trust my sources.
Okay.
But this may or may not be true. Farnsworth Bentley, go ahead and put his picture up, Mo. You all remember Farnsworth. Farnsworth was the guy who would carry yes, Mo, you better work, Mo. Farnsworth was Puffy's right-hand man. And he used to carry the umbrella.
Woman.
And I'm sorry.
Really?
He was what?
Right-hand woman.
I said right-hand man. You said what? Woman. I said right-hand man, and you said
woman.
Okay. And so Farnsworth Bentley, aka Derek, because his real name is Derek.
Oh, really?
They usually are.
Alleged. No, his name is Derek. But everything that I say beyond the word Derek is alleged.
But they usually are.
Now, a good girlfriend of mine grew up in Atlanta with Derek.
Craig, be careful of the mess that you're about to spew.
Correct.
Sit this here. You don't need to hold that. Just sit it and just go. Sit and go.
Come on, somebody. Somebody said Derek Watkins. Yes, bitch.
Like the Watkins house.
Correct. Now, Derek is now married. He has children, et cetera, et cetera. However, I met Derek over at the Velvet Room, which was on Peachtree Street.
You met him?
I did, personally. We don't need the alleged sign for that.
Okay, so you met him.
I did.
Okay, so stay with what you did first and then put the alleged sign when your girlfriend told you.
His breath was horrible.
Oh, so there's no alleged in there?
Not at all.
Okay. Maybe he had a cocktail that week because I know our breath is smelling very coffee-ish.
Well, he had braces.
Wait, Craig, did he go to Morehouse?
Well,
because somebody in the chat just said.
Wait, usually those Morehouse girls.
Well, listen, Morehouse men. It was the TS who said the Morehouse girl. It was the TS who said the Morehouse girl.
Usually those Morehouse girls.
Morehouse men. Usually it was the TS who said the Morehouse girl.
Usually those Morehouse girls.
Do not come over to my shit talking to me about what the TS said about the Morehouse girl.
See, I haven't been to college, but usually those Morehouse girls. Like those Spelman lesbians. But usually those Morehouse girls.
I gotta go. Excuse me. Pardon me. I gotta go.
The Spelman Dykes, but usually the Morehouse girls.
Oh my goodness.
Usually those Morehouse girls and the Spelman Dykes.
I cannot take it.
I may not have been to college, but I know the story. I may not have been to college, but I know the stories. I've met a few of them.
Which ones?
A few.
Of which ones?
Of both. The Morehouse girls and the Spelman Dykes.
I am the Spelman what?
Dykes. Lesbians. Those one of eating tuna. Let's have tuna.
Because don't let them be signing up for a sorority.
Those alpha beta betas. Those alpha pies.
And we're gonna leave it at that.
Those zeta pies and those alpha beta.
Correct. We know what you all have done to cross the line.
Yes. The lesbians and the girl.
But you're now straight.
Yes. Those experiences in college. I know my parents love me. You get dish out. Yeah. Just remember that you've been told, oh, it's a different world. Ooh, from where you come from. Yes, it is now. From where you come from.
Now, what was I saying?
You said that his breath was horrible.
His breath was horrible. I met him at the Velvet Room when it was on Peachtree Street across from Kaya, which later became the Velvet Room. He had braces at the time.
Across from where?
Kaya. The club Kaya, not Kaya that used to do the Queen's Supreme.
Did you notice how her face?
I did.
Well, you do
I
know
did.
that was her club.
It was?
Oh,
I
really?
never knew that. But really? Are you serious?
KHIA?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
hers for real?
I never knew that. Are you serious?
Yeah. It failed. Like, how did you not know?
You know what? Good night, everybody. Listen, we've given you 3 hours, and we have many assets and stories.
How did you not know?
We have many assets and stories that we were going to cover tonight. But listen, we'll see you sometime this week.
It failed.
Really? Are you serious?
How did you not know? KHIA?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we supposed to know because it failed?
Yes.
I honestly, truly did not know that. Are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I did not know that
That
either.
was hers.
Stop. Are you serious?
It failed.
Listen, are you serious for real?
That was hers. But go ahead with the story.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
Club Kaya. Go back to Club Kaya. And the breath.
I really don't remember what I was saying. What was I saying?
The Foxworth business breath was horrible. And he had braces at the time.
Farnsworth Bentley. Was dating Kanye West.
What?
Allegedly.
Okay, he has the alleged sign.
It's alleged, but so when Kanye first came out, a lot of you straight people didn't want to believe that Kanye was at least bisexual. What happens is, and I noticed that there's a pattern of this. A lot of times, straight folks think that we queer people want everybody to be queer or gay, and that's just not the case. Farnsworth Bentley allegedly was dating Kanye West. Puffy, aka Sean Diddy Combs, took Farnsworth Bentley from Puffy.
You mean from Kanye?
I mean from Kanye, yes.
The drinks are kicking in, but I'm still here.
Bitch, the drinks are kicking in.
So
allegedly,
Farnsworth and Diddy were dating.
So allegedly, Kanye and Farnsworth Bentley. Put this picture back up, please.
Wait, but we can't have the allegedly quickly and take it down. Allegedly, Farnsworth and Kanye were dating. Allegedly, put that back in front of the Emmy.
Puffy took Farnsworth, put his picture up,
and then take it down quickly.
Right, took Farnsworth from Kanye.
I'm gonna put Puffy there, we can see it. Puffy put not that quickly enough to stay, and then back to allegedly.
Right.
You see? Did you see the piece at the deuces?
Correct.
And what? Cop it up, deuces.
Correct.
Here.
Right there.
Yeah.
And as the legend has it,
as the allegedly has it,
a legend and legend, as the legend and a legend has it, Puffy took Farnsworth Bentley from Kanye. Now these are for you scholars that are over there on YouTube.
And you know he also took Cassie from Brian Leslie.
Correct. He did. Puffy took Cassie from Ryan Leslie. That's true. That is true as well. Bottom line is, Puffy allegedly took Farnsworth Bentley from Kanye, and then Farnsworth Bentley was using the umbrella and walking around Puffy and all of those things. The sources tell me. Sources. One of my good girlfriends who used to style Puffy and all of the 90s girls videos, and Puffy told me that Farnsworth Bentley and Puffy were in a relationship.
Listen, girth will take over width all the time.
All the time.
Girth is that, no, girth and length. Girth will take over.
Girth
length.
is the width, is the diameter around.
Yeah, it'll take over the length all the time.
So you prefer girth to width. Is that what you're saying?
You don't have girth?
No, I'm asking.
No, the question. Me too. You don't have girth? I know, but you don't have girth.
What do you mean? You know?
All right.
Stop.
Okay. Well, again, don't question me. Don't question me, Mo.
So here's the thing. Allegedly, Puffy beat Farnsworth up like he beat Cassie up. And for those of you who are so politically correct, I am not saying that that's okay.
No, it is not okay.
And I am not making a joke about
for
it.
domestic abuse amongst men or women.
Correct. It is
any
not okay.
partner, whether you're in a lesbian relationship,
gay relationship,
or bi.
That's right. It is not okay. What I am saying to you is,
don't let no little dick nigga beat you.
Because according to that Jane Doe in the story a few minutes ago, Puffy has a dick the size of a Tootsie Roll.
Don't you let no little dick nigga be beating on you.
And the fact
I don't give a fuck how strong he is. Kick him in those nuts.
And the fact that his mama and his children heard that he has a Tootsie Roll sized dick is shameful.
Well, the mama knew.
Yes, she did. I thought about that.
The kids don't know where they came from.
Correct.
Except for the sons when they look down and say what they got from their daddy.
But see again. But see,
girl, get that side,
girl, that allegedly side.
Anything else to the side goes up.
But again,
I'm not saying anything else to the side goes up.
But again, I don't think that.
There we go.
But again, I don't think that Justin, Puffy's first son, by Misa Hilton, who he named his restaurants after, I don't think that that's Puffy's real son. But at any rate,
those are your thoughts,
and I'm pretty sure that it's true. Because Puffy.
Well, what about Quincy? I love Quincy. That's my friend.
Quincy is definitely not his son. That's
No, that's
Albie Shore's son.
Yeah, that's
son.
I love Quincy. That's my
Yeah,
friend. And
that's-
listen,
that-
one
that-
thing about Quincy, everywhere I go, and I know
Is
y'all
Quincy
say,
the light skin?
yeah,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that y'all say y'all. I bring this back to me, but because I can't do that because it does say PhagTawlk with two fags. Both of us have our experiences.
Mhm.
One thing I done said, Quincy has always shown me love. Every
Yeah.
time. Like I love Quincy every time.
Quincy fine.
Now I don't want to get into all that.
Well, he fine.
I'm not gonna say those
He
things, but
fine.
he is. But I'm gonna say this. Every time I've read,
Quincy, you fine.
every time I've had the opportunity to come in
Yeah.
contact with Quincy
Mhm.
or whatever, he showed me love. He always dap it up with me. He hugged me.
Mhm.
We chop it up. Every single
Yeah.
time. Okay, I just had to get that out.
But Albie Shore, his father, Quincy's father, has been on a press tour, and he has. Well, we don't need allegedly because his father is on a press tour. Albie Shore is on a
No,
press
but
tour.
we don't know what's going to come after that, so we're just going to keep
Correct.
this just in case.
Right. And Albie Shore has been talking about this idea that Puffy has been trying to kill him. He suggests that Puffy had something to do with Kim Porter's death. Kim Porter
and Biggie's
and Tupac.
Yes. Well, Tupac I'm aware of, but Biggie's nobody wouldn't think that.
But the thing
Well-
is that I was hearing rumors that Biggie was moving out after his contract.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's it. So what the sources have said is Biggie was done with his contract with Bad Boy, which was Puffy's label, record label. And when he was going to move on to something else, and Puff didn't want him to move on to something else. So the sources have said that Puffy has something to do with his death, right? So all that to say, Puff and Farnsworth Bentley was in a relationship, allegedly, and he beat Farnsworth Bentley up.
Oh, really?
He beat him up. And that's why you haven't heard from Farnsworth Bentley, allegedly.
It was there, Craig. No need to move it.
Okay.
It was there.
And the reason that Farnsworth Bentley has not come forward is because he received a payout.
So he can't.
And now Farnsworth Bentley is married to a woman.
Well, they
and
usually
he has
are.
children.
Like the stud is married to her woman.
That fuck Mo.
Yeah. And they're gonna have children.
They weren't married, man.
But they're probably married now. And
Are they
pro-
still together, Mo?
And they probably will have African children. Humbatila. No! Frank, no! The fan is on. Don't poison me. Don't poison me.
I had to spray to get that out of here. Get the children out of here.
Umbatila.
What's Mbatala?
Whatever it means in some sort of African language.
I don't know about that one.
But no, seriously, like these are things that, because again, Andre Harrell, who was over Uptown Records, where Mary J. Blige was on that label. And I told you guys before, Andre Harrell tried to cruise me in the Village, and John Barbatos.
So this is not alleged.
That's not alleged. Andre Harrell cruised me in John Barbatos in.
Does he identify as heterosexual?
Well, he's deceased, so.
Oh, how he died? Who he was on top of? How he died, Craig? Craig, how he died? Oh, I need to warm up my spaghetti.
I thought you were saving that for breakfast.
It is. It's 1 a.m.
Girl, I think I'm gonna need to spend the night, and I'll get up in the morning.
It's okay.
I'll get up in the morning.
There's a room. Listen, I have.
There are plenty of rooms here.
I have many rooms here.
Yeah, I'll get up in the morning.
I have many rooms, many bathrooms, many showers.
Correct.
Many. And I actually have a guest house out there. If you want to go out to the guest
That's
house.
right. That's right. I just need a toothbrush so I can brush my teeth.
I have those too.
Yeah, I just
Because Trade, I don't let Trade come over here with no bag.
Correct. I just brush my teeth.
Because Trade come over here with a bag to think they're moving in. No.
Yeah. I brush my teeth.
I got extra drawers.
Yes.
Drawers?
I brush my teeth.
Oh yeah.
I brush my teeth and I lay down.
One size fit all.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
One side I got extra drawers, extra socks, black socks.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
You already came with your shoes. We can throw those in the dryer.
That's it. That's it.
There's always extra at this house.
But here's what I will say. Here's what I will say for real. I think Puffy is going to serve time. I don't think he's going to serve the time that they have charged him with. Excuse me. It's the hiccups.
So you think he might get off with the racketeering and stuff like that? And he might go to jail.
Trigger, you're not finished your last drink, the pieces of your drink.
I'm trying.
Would you like another?
No.
Okay.
No.
We're done.
I am done. I have hiccups. I have hiccups, bitch. I think that he will serve time, but I don't think he's going to serve the kind of time that they are charging him with.
Would you like your food now? That may help you.
That may help.
Call Miss Mary and tell her that we need the food.
Correct.
We need crave food. And I just need to warm my plate up.
Right. But no, seriously, I think he will serve time. I don't think he's going to get off.
I'm calling now.
But I do think that he is going to serve time.
Their food will help you bring some of that.
Yes,
down.
for sure.
Mama!
Mama!
I hear her.
Why?
She gonna answer something. You hear?
She sounds like she's walking.
I'll eat with you, Craig.
Okay. That's right. That's it.
Girl, I'll eat with you.
Hey, Miss Mary, do you have any food for Craig?
I think Craig need his food now, Mama. He been drinking watermelon.
I've been drinking.
Yes, ma'am. He ready.
I've been drinking.
He been drinking.
Thanks, Miss
watermelon.
Mary.
Craig, Mo, can you send up my plate at the woman? Are you having any more?
I most likely will.
I know.
Ma was having more?
Yes, because we've been drinking.
Oh.
We have.
Yeah.
I gotta catch a plane tomorrow. But after 10.
Correct. Tomorrow night.
The liquor has gotten to me.
But
yes,
yes,
Andre Harrell had cruised you.
Andre Harrell.
So did he tell you that he was going to stick his finger in your buttocks?
Mo, not too much. Not too
Or
much.
he said that he wants you to probe him. What does the Craig cruising look like? Did he say he wanted to urinate in your mouth, or he wanted you to urinate in his?
Bitch, no. We were in John Varvatos, which is men.
Was this in New York?
It was in New York. It was in the Village.
Oh, okay. On Christopher Street.
It was over there in the Village.
Near Christopher Street?
Near Christopher Street.
Okay, I worked there.
You worked there?
Mm-hmm. Once.
Christopher Street over John Varvatos.
Christopher Street.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
You were standing out there?
I've been around. How do you think I met the 4 men that I know? I've been around.
Stop it. I can't take it.
How do you think I met the 4 men that I know?
He was in John Varvatos.
Okay.
And I was in there just kind of like looking around, and he just like smiled and he was talking.
He smiled at you. So was that?
He was smiling and he was talking.
Was that a cat call to you?
Yeah, it was. And I knew who he was.
Said, "Don't make me wait. Come into my house. Give me body."
Don't want.
No. Was it very much so? Don't make me wait.
Yeah.
Come into my house. Give me body.
That was it.
Very Queen Latifah.
Latifah.
Don't make me wait.
I really love how she and her wife.
Let me explain something. I met Queen Latifah's wife. Oh, we plug up my computer since the battery's low, honey. We don't need it to DIE on us.
No. I like.
Is it plugged? Is it in the wall? It must not be in the wall.
No, it's not.
I met Queen Latifah's beautiful wife.
Her wife. What's her wife's name?
Beautiful wife.
Is it Erica?
Yeah, I think so. But she's so beautiful. I met her at the Truth Awards.
I love Queen Latifah
to the floor. I think that Queen Latifah is the most the person that I look to of reinventing themselves.
Yes.
Like taking what you were initially given, like rap, doing your thing in rap, and then
she did jazz.
Yes, and
she
sang,
acted,
and then she became Dana. Like she was already Dana Owens.
Yeah.
She sang, and then her acting. Like I think that if I had to pattern myself after a cisgender,
I can see that
heterosexual woman, female,
I can see that.
it would definitely be Queen Latifah.
I can see that
because it's not where you start; it's where you go.
And she transcended so many.
She's so
genres.
she's so versatile,
just as you have.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: she watches the show, and I think I don't know if we've talked about it here on the live, but we've talked about it in our live shows that we do.
And it's so unfortunate that we've separated from
City Winery.
Because we would love to have given her front row seat.
We really would have, because Oscar James, and he may see this. Oscar James is a friend of mine. Oscar James is a hairstylist, and he does Queen Latifah, he does Vanessa Williams, he's done Halle Berry, all of the stars, the A-list stars that you know. And Oscar, if you see this, you know I love you. But he was doing Queen Latifah for the what's the show? The Equalizer. The show that she was doing called The Equalizer.
Yes, it's on Netflix now.
Yes, and he was saying that they do her glam. He does her hair, and then there's some makeup artists that do her makeup and stuff. And he was like,
"Yeah, because I have two now."
Yeah,
but go ahead.
You have two what?
I have a makeup artist and a hairstylist.
Are these new people?
New peoples with an S. Yes.
Plural. You a messy bitch.
No, I'm not. They're very timely. And they can adhere to the.
God, I cannot fuck with you.
Go ahead.
After hours. What is it? What time is it? 1:29 a.m.
Yes.
I'm not fooling with you. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not fooling with you after 6, 7, 8 p.m.
Go ahead, Craig. Go ahead. No one's schedule is conflicting. But go ahead. Craig, continue.
Sat in that jail. Sat in that jail and damn near rot to death.
Continue. There's no conflicting schedules. Can't deal with conflicting schedules. You know, conflicting schedules. Thank you.
Thank you, Mo.
Oh, you got a big plate. Conflicting schedules get out of control.
What was I saying?
I can't compete with the club. You can't compete with that. That's a heavy schedule. I can't compete with that. Your call time is at 10.
Not when you wake up.
Yes.
Right. Hold on. Wait a minute. I can't. I'm not done. I'm done with you. I am done for the night. Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to receive. Let it be for the nourishment of our bodies. And just name we pray. Amen.
Look what happened.
What was I saying?
You're talking about glam. Oscar James.
Oh, so Oscar James was doing or does Queen Latifah's hair for The Equalizer, the TV show. And so Oscar James came to our New York show. And he was like, Craig, we watch your show while we're in glam. He said, Queen Latifah loves you in Madison. And so, like, we've talked about it before loosely here about how there are celebrities who love PhagTawlk. And Queen Latifah is one of those people. And so I said to Oscar, I said, listen, when we come back to New York, you guys are welcome to come. We'll give you tickets to come to the show. And so
What you say? Who can't be replaced? Everybody can be here. Everyone can be replaced here. I run this show. One thing I don't do is I respect everybody's call. I respect everybody's time, and I respect everyone's schedule. And sometimes schedules conflict, and nobody's going to conflict with. No schedule is going to conflict with mine. I don't work too hard to be where I am.
It should not.
To have conflicting schedules. I need people to work on the schedule that works for me.
That's right. So, Oscar James was like, listen, we love your show.
Thank you.
We love PhagTawlk. And we watch it when I'm in glam with Queen Latifah. Like when we're getting ready to film The Equalizer, we're watching you and Madison. And like Queen Latifah loves the show. Like she laughs and cuts up, you know. And so anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys. But it's just so interesting how, like, I don't know. I really, and I say this all the time. There are so many people who understand what we're trying to do here with this show. And then there are people who just don't. And it's okay. And it goes to, did we play the Tyler Perry and Kenya Burris? We did. Because I'm a little toasted. I'm a little toasted. There are people who understand what we're doing, and there are people who do not. And they will never. And that's okay. But you know, like I said at the beginning of the show, I was at House Music in the Park, and they were like, listen, we love what you and Madison do. We love what Madison does for the community. Please tell her how much we love her. Like, and they were like, please let her understand how much we love her. They were like, because we don't know if she really understands how, and I really want you to hear this, because I know that for you, as your friend, I know that you hear it a lot.
I do.
And it's easy to
acquiesce.
Correct.
Did I use it right?
You used it right, bitch. That's it. Yes, it's easy to absorb it. That's it. It's easy to hear it and be numb to it. It's easy to hear it and be numb to it because you hear it so often. You know what I'm saying? But there were people who were like, when I was at the park today, there were people who were like, please I'm saying I got stopped every few steps. They were like, please let her know that we love her. Because, you know, she and I talk all of the time about how we don't feel like we're appreciated in this city where we live.
Yeah, because they will.
They'll bring in people from other cities.
And they'll be honoring all these people and shit like that.
Correct.
I don't say a word.
Yeah.
BET.
Yeah.
But,
I'm just eating my pasta.
And then they'll send me an invitation to watch. I'm like,
oh, really?
But the people today.
They sent you an invitation to watch?
Yeah.
But the people today, I'm telling you, every few steps that I took, people were like, no, thank you. You want something else to drink? Is some water or something?
I need a water. This alcohol has really taken over.
Yes.
But I'm still behaving though.
Right.
And you finished yours, right?
Yeah, I got mine.
Oh.
Thank you. But every few steps that I took, there were people who were like, please tell her. And again, I know you, and I know you hear this because I've been with you when you've had people say to you, oh my God, bitch, you are tearing this place up, bitch. Right?
For the second time.
Correct. I know you, so I know that there are people who are, and I know that there are, because you hear it so much, and it's easy to absorb it. It's easy to absorb it because you hear it so often. But I'm telling you, these people at the park today, at house music in the park.
You know, I've never been to Piedmont Park for Pride. Never. They've never booked me there.
Yeah. And they were like, please tell her.
They've never booked me there. I've watched Santana come, who I think Santana is an icon.
Yeah.
I've watched them book Jocelyn Hernandez. I've watched them book people that aren't even allies there.
Yeah.
I've never been to Piedmont for a Pride. I've never been to Piedmont for anything like anything that's like a whatever. And so what it causes me to do, Craig, is to only be seen if they have their coin.
And I get it. I understand
it.
that.
It causes me to only be seen if they have their money. Because, you know,
otherwise it doesn't feel like they see it for you unless they're gonna pay you for it. Right?
And then when they try to offer me coin, they try to lowball me, and I still be like, nah. And even when I've tried to make a place, I'm like, okay, well, maybe, you know, just one time, they still managed to drop the ball, and fuck up some shit. And so because of these things, I decide not to make my appearance. When your fave, is calling me on the phone or calling my name or calling me in places, and I don't care about you peons talking about, oh, I don't know her, I don't know
you who?
The peons. I'm currently on tour right now, and I'm going to brag about this until after death. I'm currently on tour. I was on tour with the Renaissance. I'm on tour right now with Cowboy Carter, collecting mechanical royalties because you're a fave.
Yeah.
When your fave calls me on the phone, your fave, and you're this and understands my presence, I could care less about the rest of you that just try to underwhelm my presence. And you could talk about this stuff about she's going to bring this back to me. Of course, because I created my own lane to do this. So when your fave is on my phone, calling me, texting me, or having their companies reach out to me to do things.
Miss Mary, get out of the comment. My voice is changing. So that means I'm drunk. But go ahead.
When your fave is doing this,
yeah,
and you find it in some space to still undercut, underwhelm, under this me, I tend to not come out. This is why y'all don't see me. This is why when people run into me, they run into me in the airport.
Yeah.
They may run into me in a grocery store. Maybe, because I don't even really grocery shop no more.
Yeah, you're right. Correct.
They run into me into these places. They be like, "Oh my God, is it you?" They run into me in spots because I make myself just
scarce.
It's kind of like the way
scarce.
It's kind of like the way that Beyonce don't do interviews no more.
You make yourself scarce.
I make myself completely scarce. Now I let my counterparts. They'll see you,
and I don't even go out that much.
You don't, but you go out.
I do.
Or they'll see, or they'll run into somebody that's around me, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, tell her."
Yeah.
It is because I've made myself completely untangible. What's the other word for it?
Intangible.
Intangible. Because if you look at me as like I can be this, I can be there, then you don't. So I make myself completely intangible so that you understand the power of the TS.
That I am not within reach.
Yeah, so that when I do step into the building, there's pandemonium. It was the same exact way when they invited me to the BET luncheon. And when I got there, they had to usher me in.
They had to what?
They had to usher me in the building because it was just like, it was pandemonium.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't be outside here because what you don't see, again, which goes back to you talking about the people's fave or the people's the people's champ or the people's queen. I know you see Laverne and y'all are book Laverne.
I said this to you last
week. Do this. I know y'all see the other Peppermint or whoever it is that y'all see above me. I know y'all see that because of the accolades that come with them being placed.
Listen, let me just say this. I don't think and I'm not saying this because you and I know each other personally. I am not, because you already know I'm not a person that's just gonna say it just to puff.
Yeah, I know. Because you don't play with the puff.
I don't play with the puff. Not Puff Daddy or the puff. I'm not gonna say it just to say it.
Good as fuck.
What?
That's spaghetti.
Bitch,
good.
it is.
Bitch.
And I really want to get into it.
Mo, put that over there because I may have a third. I got to go to bed.
Right. I'm gonna take this to go.
I might take mine to go because I'm full now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I got a little, I got
haven't had
a
anything
little
to eat today.
aluminum container upstairs to go. I'm not saying this to Puff, and I'm not saying this because you know you and I go back and forth here on this show. So I'm not saying this at all to kind of light your fire. What we talking about?
We're talking about my presence, bitch. We're talking about my presence, girl.
Wait, but what was the point that you just made?
When I was saying that, they think that because, and I respect all of my girls, like
Yeah.
all of my girls that have had TV presence and
Yeah.
have been given those opportunities. They didn't give me those opportunities because of my porn background.
Right.
But I made that if you don't give me a door, I'm gonna make a window. I'm gonna make a corner. I'm
Right.
gonna make a thing, and I'm gonna pitch a tent outside and do my own thing. And my own thing is gonna be moving so hard that you're not gonna have any other choice but to see me because it's moving so hard.
That's right.
And the people that are moving around, it's moving executive. Like when I sit down to meetings, Craig, and I'm saying this humbly.
Yeah.
When I go into executive meetings at Netflix, A24, Hulu, Disney, all this stuff. Yes, we know our grand matriarch because Laverne is our matriarch. She is our mother. We know our grand matriarch. But bitch, when I set toe in the room, them bitches have already said, I've been following you since I was 12,
Right.
since I was 14.
And that's what, okay. So let me jump in here while I'm thinking, because that is what I'm trying to say to you. And I know I've been out with you. I know what people do when they see you. But what I am telling you is when I am out by myself, getting on a plane, and not just when we're going to do a show for PhagTawlk, when I'm going home to my family, to mind my business, or I'm going on vacation, there are people who stop me and say, we love with what the two of you are doing. But then there are people who say, we love what Madison is doing. Please give her this message. Like they say this to me.
Yes.
And they said it to me today. And what I'm saying to you as your friend, I know you hear this so much. I know that you hear this so much. But what I'm asking you to do is to receive this in this moment.
Craig, I do receive it, but
because they're like, you have no idea how you are changing lives,
Craig,
just by being who you are.
Craig, I do receive it.
And then they're like,
it's just like when that white woman, Kate Beckinsale, sat next to me at Drag Race.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say,
and she said,
Caitlyn Jenner.
no.
I did too. I did too.
Fuck that.
I did too. I did too.
I ain't never calling that bitch.
Yeah.
But that white woman, Kate Beckinsale, sat next to me on Drag Race, and
Yeah.
she said, T.S., I want to tell you that my daughter.
Yes, I remember you told
that white woman said to me, my daughter loves you. They were 3 of her most favorite people in the world.
Yeah.
3. She said Lil Wayne. I can't remember the second. And she said that I was on her daughter's birthday cake.
Yeah.
Her daughter requested me on the birthday cake.
And that's what I'm saying. I think sometimes when you are just living in your purpose, you don't really know. I think that on a visceral level, but I think on a level beyond the visceral level, you don't really know how you really are. And I don't just mean you. I mean you, yes, you. But I also mean like you as a person. And yes, I am a little cocktail, but I'm very clear about what I'm saying.
But we're very cocktail.
I'm very clear about what I'm saying.
But we're very cocktail.
But I'm very clear about what I'm saying. I don't think that you really, because I think that it's impossible to know. I really think that it's impossible to know. And here's the thing, that I pray every night. I get down on my knees every night and pray. And one of the things that I pray to God is that I am effective. I pray that I'm effective. But beyond that, my prayer is I understand that I may not ever know what I do to affect people or to change people or to grow people. I may not ever know that in a conscious level, in a here and now level. But I want God to use me in a way that I may not ever understand. And I never really truly want to understand, because I think that when you start to think, oh, bitch, I'm out here changing lives, bitch. I'm out here changing lives.
But I don't never think
No,
that.
I know you don't. I know you don't. But what I'm saying is, I personally don't ever want to be in a space where I'm like, oh, bitch, I'm out here changing lives, bitch. People out here growing, living and growing because of me. Because that's when you become bigger than your purpose. Yeah, you become self-absorbed. You become bigger than your purpose. I don't ever want to become bigger than my purpose, because I understand that God has used me as a vessel to use and reach and teach and heal people through me. And he could have chosen
anybody else.
He could have chosen anybody else. That's it. He could have chosen anybody other than you. He could have chosen anybody other than me. And so I always want to remember that. And I always want to lean into that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so when I tell you, when I was at
the park today.
When I was at the park today, I'm telling you, every 15 feet.
But Craig, do you see why I can't be out?
I understand.
I can't.
I understand because you are bigger than
I anticipate.
Yes.
And I can't be out. And I just see Craig, I can't do it.
Because to be honest with you, when I was out there today, I was like, oh my God, if Madison was here with me.
Yes, it would be crazy.
It would have been a mob. It's not a mob when it's me. But I was like, if Madison was with me, it would be like a mob. But my point is,
but you do know that if I was there, I'd stop and talk to everyone.
Yeah, you would. And you would hug everybody and you would talk to everybody. But that's what I'm saying. I think that it is so important. And there were people who stopped me and talked to me about the whole trans stuff. There were trans women. Like I said at the top of this live, there was a trans woman who her name is Imani.
Oh my God, she's dark skinned.
Yeah,
and beautiful.
And she works for Delta.
She's beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh my God, I love you." She said, "I love you as a trans." She was like, "I love you, and I love what you and Madison do." Right? She said, "And if you're ever on a Delta flight, I got you."
Hold her to that.
Right.
You got to tell her when you get on that Delta flight, move that white woman to the back.
But
tell her the gig is up, girl.
The gig is up.
The gig is up.
The gig is up.
Honey, gig is up. They tried to book me in Comfort Plus, girl. You were already booked in Comfort Plus. They moved you up, but the gig is up.
Yes. So
back of the
Right.
The gig is up, girl.
Rosa Parks, your seat is back there.
The gig is up.
Rosa Parks, your seat is back there.
The gig
girl.
is up. White woman. You didn't earn this seat, girl. You were only moved up because you were a Delta Plus. The gig is up.
Yes, but every few feet there was somebody saying they appreciate what we do over here. But again, they were also saying they love what you've done and what you've been in the community.
Craig, I've been doing this for a long time.
And that's what I'm saying.
And I think what people don't really understand, I've been doing this for a long time. I have won a lot, but I have failed in front of these people.
Yeah.
I have failed.
Yeah.
I have been on the ground. I have been drugged.
Yeah.
I have been accused.
Yeah.
I have failed. And this goes back to when you and I have our private conversations when they try to make these things like, oh girl, she would never have another trans girl sit next to her because she couldn't take her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, sweetie, I would sit that girl next to me and she wouldn't know what to do with all of this.
We've seen it.
She wouldn't know what to do with all of this because with all of this comes is extreme failure.
Yes.
I have failed in front of these people. I have lost in front of these people. I've had to endure in front of these people. And people don't know what you go home with.
But I think people don't realize
what you go home with. They don't know what you go home with.
They see the success. They don't really see the failure.
They don't.
I have failed.
And they don't see all the lights that are up here.
They don't know how the shit glitching or some shit fall out the roof or some
They
stuff.
don't know what to do.
Or how they or the weight of the expectancy of things gotta be right. Bitch, how the sound is off or how this or whatever. And how they
just roll with
how they
it.
pick through the pickets to try to drag you, or how they tell you you shouldn't brag about anything Beyonce anymore. I don't want to hear anything about it no more. Have you forgot that I am a black transgender woman that was a prostitute and did sex work on the
And
internet?
no one
people would have
expected
crumbled.
anything beyond.
A lot of people would have crumbled under that.
That's right.
Nobody even expected to the places and the spaces that I occupy. Nobody expected, and then they make narratives. Oh, you're jealous of Netta because and I'm like, bro, Netta ain't. I love Miss Netta and I love what they're doing. They can't walk a day in what I've already done.
Hold the candle.
No,
they can't walk a day, and it's because I was there that made this stuff easier for them to walk in the thing. Even with all the things that the expectations of them on, it's like they couldn't. There's nothing that any of the whether they're trainees, women, punks. There's nothing that those people have that I'm jealous of because
or
intimidated by. Because of the things that I've already been through.
Correct.
The weight of, this is what you don't understand. The weight of me having pornography on my background. That every 5 minutes, somebody is trying to bring that up. I was posting videos of me and Miss Tina. Do you know that there was someone under there posting old porn videos? And I was like, why are you... Why are you trying to do this? What are you trying to prove?
What is the purpose? What's the motive?
I've already talked about this. I haven't done sex videos in about 12 to 15 years.
Right.
What are you doing? Like, why are you under here trying to attach these videos?
But that is someone else's pain.
Yeah.
That's someone else's pain. It has nothing to do with you.
It's just, to be honest, I just think a lot of people don't like to see other people win.
That's true.
I think a lot of people see other people doing well. And because the way their life is going, they want people to join in their misery.
That's true.
And so they're they just basically try to attach negative things to you to try to put you down.
You don't think, Mo, you don't think that sometimes I sit in those network meetings and there's some bitch in those network meetings that's over there. They might be smiling at the network meeting. And they're probably over there saying,
that's right.
You did those. Or
right.
I caught my cousin or my uncle or my brother or my dad or my man.
That's
or girl, why would you be in here pitching a story about this or whatever, girl, when you're a porn star, sitting right in those meetings?
Yeah.
You don't think the stuff that I go through, like with that, the top of a mountain of one mountain is the bottom of another.
That's right.
That's what people don't get.
Right.
The top of one mountain is the bottom of another.
Right.
That's true.
So when we get into these spaces or whatever like that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I talk about myself or I brag on myself. If I don't do it, you're not.
But I also think that when you do, quote unquote, brag upon yourself or brag on yourself, it also shines light for those queer people, trans people, to understand and realize that it's possible, whatever that is, to succeed, to make money, to be a person of influence. Like it communicates all of that. And yes, I am a little toasted, but I'm very clear about what I'm saying. And then the other thing is, one of the things that I wanted to talk about.
Then we're gonna talk about DDG.
We definitely gonna talk about DDG. But one of the things that I wanted to but one of the things you were something else. I wanted to talk about these South Africans who have come here to the United States.
To these United States.
These United States. From South Africa, aka Afrikaners.
That's a part of the apartheid.
Yes, these white Afrikaners were descendants from the Dutch, and these people were people who upheld apartheid. Yeah. These people. This is yours?
No, I've already handled mine. It's already done.
Mine.
It's done.
Right. I'm gonna take this.
Craig, it's done.
Okay. So these white Afrikaners.
Comments, more, please.
According to
in 20 minutes,
the reports that I've seen, it's about 59 of them who have come to this country from South Africa, and they were direct descendants of the Dutch who were moved to South Africa, who were upholding apartheid. And they now have come to Alabama. They moved to Alabama. And what I want to say about this is, it is so important that we understand that this is not happenstance. This is not happenstance. This was direct. It was chosen. It was deliberate that these white Africans, Afrikaners, were moved to the United States. They usurped.
What's the word, Craig?
Usurped.
That's USURP.
ED.
Usurped.
They usurped all of the bylaws and things that any African from any country.
Well, I believe he also put a hold on the processes of other African countries.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
Now, here's what I want to tell you. If you don't know this, I need you to understand. I know you all are saying that I'm a little bitch.
That's the door.
I see. I know that you all are saying that I'm toasted, but I'm very clear about what I'm saying. There are white South Africans who are direct descendants from the Dutch who upheld apartheid. Those are the people who they have immigrated to this country, to Alabama. Alabama being the state where they whipped those white people's ass. Did you have that picture up there, Mo?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say to all of my Alabama people, those of you who were over that riverfront that day, don't let these motherfucking white folks come here from South Africa and try you. You whip their motherfucking asses just like you whip those motherfucking Alabama folk. Young boy who swam across that river that day. Don't play with these people.
Right.
Because they believe that black folks are inferior to them. They upheld apartheid in South Africa.
So what you're saying is give them a piece of that folding chair.
Give them a piece of that motherfucking folding chair, bitch. Don't play with them.
So, Craig, what you're saying currently in my ear right now is give them a piece.
Give them a piece
of that folding chair.
Of that motherfucking plastic, bitch.
No. That folding chairs are metal. I have one.
Metal and plastic.
No, I have one in there.
The metal. Fuck them up. Don't let them come over with that motherfucking apartheid bullshit.
Give them something.
Cause see,
good.
Elon Musk.
Yeah,
Elon Musk had a hand in this shit.
Fold up on me if you love me.
Elon Musk had a hand in this bullshit.
Craig,
I'm not surprised about
the
that.
goal here is this lash up.
Yeah, it is kind of up.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Is this lash
It's
up?
on the edge. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and just go ahead and take
Take
the other one.
The other one?
Yeah, just
Okay.
take the other one off.
Am I still pretty?
Yeah, you are.
Thank you, Craig.
You are.
Thanks,
You
daughter.
are.
Thank you, daughter.
You are. You are. You are. Yes, it's okay. It's okay.
Thanks, daughter.
But don't play with them, Alabama. Young boy who swam across that river that day.
In the words of the man who tried to try Miss Eve, young man.
Please.
Young man. Show them how to make hot water cornbread.
That's it. That's it and that's all.
Young man.
That's it and that's all.
Young man. Show them how to make hot water cornbread.
Because the reason that they bring in these white people here who upheld apartheid
is because they're trying to reinforce
that's it.
White supremacy here
in this country.
In this country.
Do not play with them in Alabama. This was you all in August of whatever year that was.
August is vastly approaching.
Please
give them the chair.
Give them the business, bitch. Alabama.
Give them the chair.
Don't play with them.
Go outside and sit on the beach with your folding chairs, girl.
They can play that shit if they
Give
want
them
to.
the chair. Send them back to Yugoslavia, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Return them back to Yugoslavia.
Send them back where they came from. Because see, here's the thing. This is
That is your Black America.
That's right. And this
your ancestors died on that land. And if they need to die there with your ancestors so that they can meet the original ancestors, bitch, allow them to do that. Kill that nigga.
That's right. And the thing that's important to know, is that they were brought here, they usurped. Because like when you come here from any African country, African is the continent, for those who may not know.
Mo, you from a continent?
And there are various different countries within that continent of Africa. When you come here from any country in Africa, you cannot just come here. You can't just come here. This motherfucking racist ass president allowed these particular white Africans, it's about 59 of them.
Oh, it's 59.
It's about 59.
So they can go. So listen, 59 of y'all need to go in and get those $10 shares. Invest $590. Go out there, get you those $59 chairs, girl. The ones that are not going to really fold.
Bigger Lots is about to open back up.
Bigger Lots. Don't get them from Target. Get them from Walmart.
Or go to Costco.
Or Costco.
A chair ahead.
Actually, get them from Costco. The ones that when they fold, that they have the strength.
Is not a chair.
And play Luther's "A House Is Not a Home."
A house is not a home.
That the only thing that gets damaged is the part where you sit on.
That part.
Yeah.
The seat.
And give those crackers.
The whole
crackers.
The whole
crackers.
The whole
crackers. Crackers.
Uh-huh.
All motherfucking
the business.
All the business of those chairs. Send them to the ancestors, so the ancestors can deal with them on the other side.
That's it. Because when you are coming from any country in Africa, you can't just come here.
No.
Remember, like I've said this before, when I went to France and stayed for those 2 months, bitch, I just booked an apartment. I reserved an apartment.
Now, girl, what was the gag was, bitch, I didn't appreciate them trying to motherfucking police our conversation.
What's that?
Telling you that they need to quiet down.
Right, they're telling
you to
baby. When I say that,
slipping you notices under the door.
Me a note. They hand wrote a note and slid it under my apartment door
and said, "You and that faggy in America."
Right. That faggy in America.
You and that faggy in America is making too much noise.
Right.
Calm down.
That's right.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down.
But when you come from any country in Africa to the United States, you can't just come here.
Because we can't come over there doing that nigga shit.
You cannot just come here.
Listen, we slide over there anywhere in those foreign countries doing that nigga shit. You better ask A$AP Rocky.
You cannot just come here.
A$AP Rocky was on the sidewalk. They were trying to send the Surgeon General over there to get.
What's the man name? You cannot just come here. You cannot just come here.
Mo, they were trying to get the embassy to get A$AP Rocky from over there.
Like,
and the fact that your president.
And you know Chris Brown is locked up now, right now.
Oh, but you know I'm gonna go there.
He broke a bottle on the ground. They can't get him out. Yeah, he's still in there. Baby, he can't even make his concert.
Chris Brown is over in the UK, locked up.
Currently, right now, he broke a bottle on the ground, bitch.
The fact that you cannot just come here from any country in Africa, and that your president just allowed these 59 or so South African white people who are descendants from the Dutch and you upheld apartheid just come here.
You colored niggers with hard E-hard-R's that's over there talking about some you MAGA. You MAGA nigger. You're a fool. You already see Candace Owens motherfucking ET phone home cockeyed ass over there trying to. She's trying to switch that. Don't you let that bitch rebrand herself. Don't you let that motherfucker. Don't you let that bitch rebrand herself. You bitches. That's what's wrong with you colors. Y'all act like y'all forget everything them niggas do.
That's right.
Don't you forget that. if y'all gonna remind me every 5 minutes that I was sucking dick on camera,
That you were what?
sucking dick on camera,
What were you doing?
getting my dick sucked on camera,
That's not what you said the first time.
but and sucking dick.
Okay, that's where we.
Well, we know you like your dick sucked. So
Yeah, Mo,
stay out of it.
Mo definitely like it.
We know
Mo,
you let that bull dagger pull up.
Mo, you like your dick sucked?
You know like that bull dagger pull up those
Mom.
those
Yeah,
2-inch
what?
dreads.
You like
pull
your
up.
dick sucked?
I do.
Yeah. What you
Stop, we on live.
Let me get
Maddie,
this.
stop, we on live.
Let me get this on my motherfucking. I'm gonna put this on
What
my
you
Instagram
This on
story.
live.
what you said?
Let me get this on my Instagram story. I'm gonna put this on.
You
my
better be
Instagram.
putting up butter cooking.
I'm gonna put this right here. on
Man,
my
you can't do
Instagram.
that.
You better be
We on live.
putting up butter.
Let me get this on my Instagram
You
story.
better-
My Instagram is
Man, if we on
Craig
live,
the
you
Writer
can't do
Stewart.
that.
You put
Don't let people know our business.
My Instagram is Craig the Writer Stewart.
put them butter cookies up.
Put them up.
Put those butter cookies up.
But the fact that you cannot just come in from any African country, there are a lot of hoops that you have to jump through, and the fact that your
Let me reapply my lips.
right, and the fact that your president allowed these people to usurp. It's disgusting. The fact that your president has allowed this country in the Middle East to donate or give a $400 million airplane
To go get them.
for Air Force One.
To go get them using your taxpayer dollars.
Now, my hope is that that plane is going to implode
Don't do that, Craig.
Don't do that, Craig.
with your president. I hope they have some sort of a bomb on there.
Don't you do that, Craig. We fly next week.
Well, we're not flying on Air Force One.
Mm.
So my hope is, but I'm just like, girl, are you serious? And see, this is the shit that I have issues with white folks. And I'm not saying that it's all white folks. I'm never saying that it's all white folks. But this is the kind of bullshit that they will support. Like, how do you allow him to receive a gift of a $400 million plane?
But it's from Qatar?
Qatar.
But is it? I'm not sure. Let me know if I'm wrong. Is it for him or is it for the government?
It's for Air Force One.
No, but I'm saying, is it like specifically for Trump or is it for the?
Well, it would be for Air Force One, which is the presidential plane.
Oh, okay.
And what they're saying is it's a conflict of interest.
That is
Because you can't receive gifts. You can't even receive a scarf.
Oh, really?
And you're receiving a $400,000 $400 million airplane.
Yeah.
Girl, if an airplane costs $400 million, that bitch may not even think about crashing.
But my thing is,
it shouldn't even be no thoughts of crashing
ever.
You should get on that bitch without any. Bitch, they should never need maintenance on that bitch.
You ain't got the plane.
That bitch should have motherfucking rubber wrapped around so when it hit the ground, it bounce back up in the sky.
As soon as it hit
it just bounce back up in the air.
That's it.
$400 million?
That's
Girl,
it.
please.
That's wild.
You should never put
You
should never even put no gas in that bitch
at all.
It should never need no maintenance. It should never have any. It should always be cleared for takeoff.
That's it. That's it. But my thing is, no matter what country you're coming here to the States from Africa, there's so many loopholes that you have to jump through. You have to have visas and this, that, and the other. Like you can't, like when I went to stay in France, I just booked the flight, got an apartment, and moved. You can't do that from Africa. There's certain countries that you can't do that to come here.
J-Rock, I know you want us to talk about the Tamar and Nene interview, but I have already explained to Craig and Mo and everybody over here that we don't have any Tamar conversations anymore after that.
We don't.
It's unfortunate. You have to get that tea from Daniva. We're not doing that over here. I'm not doing it. I don't want to do it. You don't even know what went on the weeks and months
after.
I don't want to do it.
Behind the scenes.
Sorry.
And so we don't want anyone to think that we're bothering them.
No, we don't. There's things that we could talk about everything in the world,
But our show is popular enough that we don't have to say certain things.
Exactly. But be clear that we see it all.
We do.
We do. And there's just certain things that we're just not going to touch.
I just don't want to deal. I don't want to deal.
I don't either. I honestly don't. But yeah, so I just think that there are so many disparities. And for the white folks who may be watching, this is what I'm always speaking about when I talk about the disparities. Because again, how is it that you can come from other countries, but you can't come here from Africa? But then he makes an exception for South Africans, Afrikaners, who are descendants of the Dutch, who upheld apartheid, to just come here.
Well, speaking of coming here, did you see the ship that crashed into the Brooklyn
Bitch? Mo, you got that video?
Girl, where were they going?
There was, I think it was Mexicans. I'm serious. I think it was Mexicans. Let me look it up and see. I believe it was.
Play it, but then do your journalistic research.
Correct.
That you do.
Yeah.
There's people up there. What just happened? It's crashing. That had to be on purpose. Yo, did you see the person just fall all the way down? There's some holy fuck.
So that was the Brooklyn Bridge in New York, and it hit the bridge. And there were people who were, because part of what happens on that boat, they kind of suspend and they hang and they
so they're like acrobats on the ship.
Not necessarily acrobats, but they're like kind of on the ship, and they're traveling on the ship, and they're just kind of hanging. They're suspended.
So they were props,
essentially.
Was this a cruise ship?
I won't say it was a cruise ship.
So was it like a, where did it come from? Did it come from the Gulf of America? Craig, did it come from the Gulf of America? Oh, it was a Navy ship.
There you go. And it hit the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, yes. Who was that? Hoturo. It was a Navy ship coming from Mexico. And it hit the Brooklyn Bridge. And there were people that were kind of like suspended, and you could see the people falling from the ship. And there were a lot of critical injuries and things like that. But I'm just like, oh my God.
And somebody said 2 people died.
Yeah, there were some people who died. There was, there were some casualties.
My thing is that,
and there were
like,
some
they
injuries.
didn't know that the ship couldn't go under they didn't know the ship couldn't go under the bridge.
Did they lose air traffic control? We have 10,563 people watching all over across the board.
And they want to know.
Did they lose air traffic control?
Air traffic control?
Yes.
There were mechanical issues.
So it lost power right when it was getting close to the bridge.
Can you imagine, bitch, being up there? It lost power. Can you imagine if you were up there and you fell? Because
first of all, I would have seen it getting close, and I'd have been coming down that pole. It's just like when the boys get ready to spew, and I don't swallow, I get back.
But the thing is, I got hiccups.
I see.
But the thing is,
right at the moment when I said he's about to swallow,
correct,
and you got hiccups.
But the thing is,
I get back. I close my esophagus up.
I don't know if you could come down. I don't know if you could come down fast enough.
Yeah, that, and not only that, even if you're like in the middle of where the pole is, the way that it bit, I think it would have still.
Oh, you said they were harnessed, so they had to brace.
They were harnessed. Like, bro, run it again. Like they were harnessed, and then pay attention to the people who are falling.
Oh my God, 2 died. Wow.
Yeah. There were people who died.
Close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Here we go.
There's people up there.
What just happened?
It's crashing. That had to be on purpose.
Yo, did you see the person just fall all the way down?
There's some holy fuck.
So there were some casualties, but there were some injuries too. Like there were literally people like who were falling. They were harnessed and they were falling. And there were people who were walking along the Brooklyn Bridge who saw this happening in real time. When I say these hiccups are wearing me out.
I did see another. They showed like an overview, like from the top, and you saw the cars that were crossing over the Brooklyn Bridge. They literally had to stop.
Yes.
To see what was going to happen, because at one point in time, I thought that shit might end up, taking part of that bridge with it. So I mean,
yeah,
that was that's why I don't like driving over bridges.
Listen,
I don't like driving over bridges.
I think I shared this story.
You can't swim, bro.
I can survive. I can swim enough to survive, but I'm not like.
You can't swim.
I can swim.
No.
I can swim. I can survive.
No, bro.
I can survive.
Well, what does that? What does that
You're
mean?
not surviving out of that.
I could do enough to
get to land,
not to die.
You can do enough to get to land.
It's basically
you're not surviving, boy. Land is way over there. I'm not surviving.
You
can't swim.
No.
All that ass.
You can't swim.
It'll float.
That's what I'm saying.
For a while.
I didn't know you couldn't swim.
It'll float for a while, and then it'll become fresh meat. You know how bread floats on top of the water and the fish come up to get the bread? Nah.
I did not know that you couldn't swim.
No. I'm a Negro.
A bitch I am too, but a bitch I can swim.
You can swim?
Bitch.
Craig, you're not going to be out there for that long time. Your body is not going to survive out there in that without nothing to hold on to float you.
Because Craig, a lot. If you're in the middle of the ocean, Craig, swimming is a lot.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand. So listen, many years ago, I was watching Prime Time, the news show, Prime Time.
We know what it is.
Right.
He may not know it
because he's not that young.
And they didn't have that channel.
He's not that old.
That young.
Right.
And they didn't have that channel over there.
In Africa. But there was a show many years ago called Prime Time.
On that continent.
Correct. And there was a naval ship. And there was a gentleman who had walked out on like a plank on the ship because he just wanted to get some fresh air. To make a very long story short, somehow he fell over. He fell into the ocean. He was standing, it was like a naval ship. Like if you just
like
Google.
That, almost like that one? Or
even bigger than that, like a naval ship.
Oh.
And so he was standing on like a plank and somehow he fell over. To make a very long story short, he fell over and he took his pants off, like cargo pants, army fatigue, cargo pants, took them off, and he tied a knot at the top of, like at the waist.
Okay.
And he was like submerging them and making them into like a flotation device so that they puffed up. Yes. Okay. He said he did that for a while so they would serve as a flotation device. But then eventually he had made it like a preserver, a life preserver. And what happened was he got to the point that he was tired because you're doing this constantly with your arm, constantly because eventually the air leaves out of the pants.
And you have to redo it over.
And you have to do it again. So his arms were tired. He was out there for hours, shark infested water.
With his meat dingling around with no pants on.
No pants on.
Dick just floating in the water.
That part.
Now unless he was shrimpy.
Unless he was what?
Shrimpy.
What was he doing?
Shrimpy. Those because a dangling dick in some water and a shark.
A what?
A dangling dick in the water. A dangling dick in the water with some shark.
What kind of dick?
A dangling dick.
So he was doing
Are
this.
you one of them sharks?
No, yes.
She's definitely a shark.
I'm coming
a
to get that worm in that water.
You know what?
I'm coming to get that worm.
Why?
Unless he was Diddy Five or Terrence Howard. It's not time. It's not time. Sit down.
I gotta pee.
Sit down. It's not time.
So he was using his pants as a life preserver. And what happened was he was out there for so long that he fell asleep. He fell asleep treading water. And what happened was on the naval ship, and those of you who may be in the military, you may know this, they do like a roll call at the end of the day and then first thing in the morning. And they were like, Mo Jimmacy. And what happened was they were calling this roll, and your fellow shipmen were like, oh yeah, I just saw him in the bathroom. He was brushing his teeth, or he was in the shower. So like there were these people who were like, oh, I just saw him. And so they just kind of scapegoated and just said, oh yeah, he was here. But actually he was in the water. He had fallen into the water, and he had been in the water for like hours. This went on for like 24 hours. What happened was some fishermen found him in shark-infested water. Trying to put air into these pants to serve as a flotation device. And he was sleeping when they found him. He was treading water, sleeping. And they found him, and what happened was, just by chance, he survived. And so they were saying that there were so many sailormen who said, oh, he was
Was he a black man?
It was a white guy.
Oh.
And he survived, but some fishermen found him off the coast of Indonesia or wherever the fuck he was. But it was just not. But can you imagine being in the middle of ocean water and there's nothing out there but water?
Like everywhere you look,
there's water, and you don't know if something's gonna swim up underneath you. Bitch, I would have lost my goddamn mind.
And have you ever been on a cruise ship and you've been out there in the blackest of
bitch?
Or
when you stand out,
the wind is really heavy
and it's the blackest of night.
When you are standing on your deck, on your balcony, and there's nothing out there, like you don't see any land.
And you've never heard nature or the voice of whatever you deem to be God or the universe.
I thought you were about to say sirens
or whatever. You're gonna those things.
You believe in God.
You will find the unknown there.
That's it.
Because it is definitely the unknown out there, especially when it's dark.
Yes.
Because I was on that cruise ship in the blackest of night, and I was like, yo.
Listen.
And I got down to the end of that boat, and I looked at like how the boat is lit up, and we floating. And
there's nothing else out there.
There's nothing.
There's nothing else out there.
It's basically black.
Pitch black. Just imagine being in. What I want you to imagine is you're in the water. Like I'm in the water right now, treading. And I'm in the water, and there's nothing around me, bitch.
You're just going.
You can't see.
You can't see anything, and you don't know if something's gonna come up underneath you and bite you.
You don't know if you're gonna feel teeth.
Bitch, a whale? And them little eyes on the side of the whale?
Could you imagine? Listen. Let's get real dark here.
Yeah.
And this is why it's hard for us to forget this.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the slave?
You gotta work, bitch.
Being transported.
The ones that were either thrown over or trying to escape.
Okay.
Or those ones who, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Do you know the sea
The triangle trade route.
The sea holds the souls.
The souls
of a multitude
so many African people.
of African people.
You are the descendant of slaves who would not die. You are here watching us, me and this faggy, because your ancestors would not die. You understand? Like that's really powerful when you think about it. Like you, I, Mo, we are here.
No. Mo's not a part of this conversation, honey.
You're right.
It's not. I mean, it's not.
No. It's fact.
But Mo's not a part of this conversation. It's just you and I.
Yeah.
And Miss Mary.
We are here because our ancestors would not die. So what I need you who are watching this right now to understand,
there's no way that which brings it back to the top of our show.
Come on.
There's no way that Craig and I could be racist.
No.
Because the system from the Nina, the Pina, and the Santa Maria. I'm going to say it again so that you can feel
Come on
this.
now.
The Nina, the Pina, and the Santa Maria.
Come on, somebody. That's it.
The Nina.
Yes.
The Pina and the Santa Maria.
Yes.
So that we can be clear again.
That's it.
The Nina.
Yes.
The Pina.
Yes.
And the Santa Maria.
Yes.
That gathered up the folks.
That's it.
And floated them here.
That's it.
There's no way that you can fix your mouth to be under a forum.
That's it.
Talking about I'm racist. When I said that the first time that I received the word nigger
was from someone Cuban.
was from my Cuban neighbors. Don't you dare fix your mouth to tell me that I'm racist because I told a motherfucking nigga named Pablo or that I called Pablo to get out from under my comments insulting me, my black ass. Get your ass from up under some nigga comment insulting me and get under the bed because ice outside. Get the fuck around me with that bullshit about I'm racist.
All right.
When the Nina, the Pina, and the Santa Maria were apart.
And the Amistad.
And the Amistad were a part of bringing the folks that look like me.
That's right.
Around here to build this place.
And the truth is, there's nothing that you can't endure. There's nothing that you cannot endure in this lifetime because your ancestors made it through what they made it through. There's like Susan L. Taylor, the editor-in-chief of Essence magazine, the woman who has the braids that goes back. She used to be the editor-in-chief. She said, there is the word cannot or can't should not exist in your vocabulary. It should not exist in your vocabulary because there is nothing in this lifetime that you can't get through because your ancestors got through the most. They got through the worst. And so the bottom line is those people, your ancestors, got through the triangle trade route. The triangle trade route. If you're not familiar with the triangle trade route, Google it. The triangle trade route. They got through that. They survived. There were African slaves who jumped over off ship to their death because they didn't want to be slaves. The sharks in the ocean, bitch, became so sophisticated that they would follow the slave ships because they knew that they were going to be fed. They knew that they were going to get fed, either because the slave owners were going to throw a body over, or because a slave was going to jump over, or because a slave mother was going to throw her child over because the slave mother didn't want her child to go through slavery. So the sharks became so sophisticated that they would follow the slave ships. They're underneath the ocean watching the slave ships. They followed the slave ships because they knew that they were going to be fed. They knew that they were going to be fed.
And that's why that plantation in Louisiana burned to the ground right
you better
now.
speak, bitch.
And that's why.
That's it.
Hayaraboshata, the biggest motherfucking plantation in Louisiana.
And this is the motherfucking work, bitch, that we do over here at PhagTawlk.
And that's why that slave ship in Louisiana.
That's right.
Burnt, that slave plantation burnt to the ground.
That's right. That's right. And if you don't know what we talk about, bitch, you're going to see it on social media or Google it. And
that white woman standing there giving them a history talking. Did you see what I sent you?
Sure.
And she was over there talking about, well, the slaves were treated as good as they could be as slaves.
Girl, are you serious?
The way they try to whitewash the history, like, oh, well, we didn't really treat them like that. They were
okay.
First of all, the word slaves. No pay in servitude to build for you for you to achieve. What the fuck do you mean they were treated as well as they could as slaves? To try to whitewash over there. There is no way that me or Craig can be, or even more a little bit, can be racist.
Right. 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 That's it. That is it. You are the descendant of slaves who would not die.
And to be honest with you, I'm really fascinated with history.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, to be real with you, if you talk about all the people that were slaves, shoot, African Americans might have had it the worst out of all the slaves, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Like
Phyllis Yvonne Stickney, who was Nino Brown, who was the prosecutor in New Jack City against Nino Brown. Phyllis Yvonne Stickney, that's her real name in real life. Like she said on an episode of Donahue, she said the African slave trade route was the only one that was documented. And I am not at all here to say that what Jewish people endured was not horrendous
or heinous or
heinous
or egregious.
I am not here to say that. But as she said, and as she stated, the African slave trade was the only one that was documented on film. It was the only one that was documented on film. So we can speak about what happened with Jewish people, but the African slave trade is the only one that was documented on film. And bitch, when I go to motherfucking Africa in December, bitch, come January, you better know that I'm gonna have some stories for y'all.
But and speaking on that, because like even if you look at other, because let's be real, you know, Jewish people and African Americans aren't the only people that have been slaves.
That's right.
Like if you go back to the Roman times, Romans had slaves, but Roman slaves were even treated, I would say, were treated better than any other slave, because you could at the end of the day, there was a chance you could become a citizen.
Yeah.
There was no such thing for that for African Americans. Once you were a slave, once you were born a slave, you were a slave for the rest of your life.
That's it. That's right. Even if they called you an indentured servant,
right?
You still were a slave.
I'm trying to see where we sent that video where that white bitch was up there talking about that motherfucking who I sent it to, where that white bitch was up there talking about that fucking girl, you know, the slaves were treated as well.
Right. Girl, cut it out.
Treated well means giving them the scraps of the pig so that we had to make chitlins, hog head cheese.
Come on, hog head cheese.
So that we had to take the scraps out so that we eat. So instead of us eating the whole ox, we eating the tail. And now we done made oxtails, bitch. Now you niggas is making oxtail pizza and shit like that.
Right.
You girls was eating pumpkin pie. We had to eat the sweet potato pie. You girls was eating the pumpkin pies during Halloween and shit like that. And November came around, we had to eat the sweet potatoes. Come on now.
Come on.
Y'all was in there eating spinach and we had collard greens, the toughest of the greens that you got to wash 11 times to get them clean.
How many times?
11.
Boil for like 3 hours.
Been boiling them bitches forever.
Them tough ass greens.
Y'all girls in the house eating motherfucking spinach.
That's it. That's it.
And we had the collard greens, the toughest of the greens to eat. What are you talking about? Don't you ever speak on me talking about I'm racist, you bitch.
Right.
When I could really get down on the motherfucking get it on the floor. Bitch, if I was really like that, I could really get on the floor.
That's it.
We were given the scraps of every fucking thing.
The scraps.
The scraps.
And look at what we've managed to do as a people. This is why I go so hard for Black people. And listen, I truly do understand what you're saying when you talk about the plight of Black queer people, especially Black trans people, at the hands of Black people. I get all of that. But I also understand what we've overcome as a whole when it comes to racism, Jim Crow, all of that kind of shit. We've managed to create something out of the scraps that they gave us. The scraps being the little pieces of the pork, chitlins, hog maws,
Pig's feet. We had to eat the pig ears, the pig tails.
Correct.
They got the best parts of the pig.
Correct. But that's just one example. But look at how they've gotten the best slices of life. Property.
You fucking right. I'm going to brag that I have multiple properties.
And that's right.
Fucking right. I'm going to do that.
Because it's about representation. It's about about letting you know that you too can have it.
You fucking right. I'm going to do that.
Now, I don't talk about money, but I want you to know that you can have it too. Yeah. I don't talk about money.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
Bitch, I'm rich.
What are you?
Bitch, I'm rich. You motherfucking right. I'm going to say it, bitch. Bitch, I'm rich. Bitch. You motherfucking right. I'm going to say it. And I'll be damned if I spend my money.
That's right.
I'll be damned if I invest my money in an Hermes, a Gucci, a Prada. I'll be fucking damned.
But I think what's so beautiful is
I'll be damned.
Look at what we have managed to accomplish with the scraps.
Get all my stretch pieces from China.
but look at what we but look at what we've managed to accomplish with the scraps that they gave us, that they left for us. That's what I'm saying. We are a people that have managed to do so much with so little.
With so little.
We are Black women are the most educated people, period.
Bitch,
of Black men.
Even if they haven't went to school, bitch. Black women know how to make $1 out of 15
That's
cents.
it.
Have you lost your motherfucking mind?
That's it.
You black ass niggas that acted like that Black woman couldn't run this country, bitch.
That's it.
You black ass, stupid ass, tired, foot shackling, dragon ass motherfucking niggas that acted like that Black woman could not run this country, bitch.
That's it. That's it.
And you let this happen?
That's it.
And you help let this happen.
You help usher in this administration.
Talking about all the niggas she done locked up when it was a falsity.
It was a falsity. It was a falsity. But it was an urban myth. It was an urban myth. And we as a people have to get out of that. Jumping on these bandwagons.
Listening to these podcasts of these ill ass niggas.
These uneducated ass niggas. But yeah. I mean, yeah. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff.
Craig.
Yeah.
Are you crazy? Especially you motherfucking niggas that come from a Black household, bitch, that was mother-led.
Yeah.
That y'all ain't know how the fuck y'all was gonna get it, bitch, but you got it.
You got it. You got it. That's it.
And you let this cracker get out here and put us all in danger.
And you want to go over here and judge PhagTawlk.
And you want to sit your bitch ass down here. Listen, I don't get into that Gaza, Palestine stuff. I don't get into that. I don't get into it. I know where I live. I live in America. I live in America. And it's unfortunate that America will turn into a Gaza, Palestine situation. Sometimes you got to worry about the door in front of you.
Hello?
Instead of the door across the street. You can worry about the door across the street, but if your door in front of you ain't together, bitch, you got to handle your door in front of you before you can fix anything across the street.
If it's not secure.
When your door hanging off the hinges, bitch, and you trying to fix that door across the street, bitch, it ain't gonna work. When your own house falling apart. And it was too many of y'all girls that was over there worried about was across the street. Yes, cross the street does affect us too. But bitch, we got to fix that door hinge. We got to handle this door hinge here. We got to fix that door hinge that's going on here. That door hanging, our door is hanging off. Our front door is hanging off the hinges here.
That's it. That is it.
And Gail trans nigga ass up there going to space and coming back here with her motherfucking ass talking about bitch Jeff Bezos is a genius to want to put trans nigga ass going up there to the streets. Talking about Jeff Bezos is the smartest nigga. Putting garbage in the air. Putting garbage in space. I've been side-eyeing that motherfucking hoe ever since she was talking about.
I gotta pee.
You big back nigga. You niggas get $40 in your account and y'all white all of a sudden.
How much they get in there?
$40. You niggas get $40 in your account and all of a sudden you on the Jeff Bezos team. You team Bezos. Because they put your ass out there in a goddamn plastic goddamn Sprite can and send your ass to goddamn space.
Yeah, because did you see how big that rocket
They
was?
put your ass in a Sprite can. And next thing you know, you come back here talking about something you want to put garbage in space.
Oh, snap. Oh, my God.
Big, tall, bad foot ass goddamn Gail.
Oh, God. I can't take it.
Oh, my God.
Big, tall, bad foot ass Gail up there bullshitting. She come home now, she an astronaut. Talking about putting garbage cans in space.
Now she an astronaut. Girl, stop.
She ain't the worst at all.
Craig, you told me you been questioning her motherfucking ass since
Central Park 5.
Since the Central Park. Tell us what Gail did.
She was like, well, she did.
We know. Listen, it be those answers that you can tell who them hoes voted for.
Right. She was kind of wondering what. Well, actually, she was skeptical and she thought that they were guilty of raping that white woman in Central Park. So I've been skeptical.
Now, I ain't no team Robert R. Kelly, but I was at her when she said, Robert, sit down, Gail. Sit your ass down, ho.
That badass
wig. That's when R. Kelly snapped.
Yeah.
Nigga said,
Robert.
Y'all coming for my life.
That's it.
Man, this is my life right here.
Right.
Y'all play. This is my life.
Right.
We ain't see him no more after that.
At all. Now, I wanted to talk about, I had this up here from the last show that we did. Right. I had this up here from the last show that we did when we were talking about, I've talked to you guys about, and I know some of you already know this because we speak to very intelligent people. Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street was the name given to Tulsa, Oklahoma, where Black Wall Street was and I know some of you already know this, but I'm explaining to the people who may not know. Black Wall Street was the name given to a community in Tulsa, Oklahoma for Black people who were self-contained.
We ain't giving y'all 15 more minutes now.
Right. Oh, bitch, we been on for 4.5 hours.
We about to give him 5 hours.
I didn't realize we were in for 4.5 hours.
We ain't gonna see him for 2-3 weeks.
Oh my God, I didn't know we were in for 4.
Well, some of them ain't gonna see us for 2-3 weeks.
Oh yeah, some of them. But that's why. Listen, before you get y'all, this where y'all better get y'all ticket. Hold on, run it, Mo.
Run it, Mo. We'll come back to this in a second. We'll come back to this.
Cause y'all ain't gonna see it for 2-3 weeks.
Right.
Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking feds are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th, Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
So, the woman who...
And yes, I did stand up.
You peed and you stand up. You stood up. And
Yes,
you
I
peed.
did. There's no better feeling than standing up.
You urinated and you
I
stood
did
up.
urinate. I did.
Okay.
Out of my vulva.
So the story that we were talking about right before we went to the commercial, she celebrated her 111th?
Out of my vulva.
111th birthday of Viola Ford Fletcher, the oldest living survivor of the 1921 burning of Black Wall Street. She is only one half survivors left. So we've talked about this before, and I'll just go over it just briefly for those who...
I know she don't trust white people at all.
At all. So Black Wall Street, for those of you who may not know, Black Wall Street is the community that we've talked about here before. It's Tulsa, Oklahoma, but it's known also as Black Wall Street, which was a self-contained community where Black people had their own banks, they had their own grocery stores, dry cleaners, you name it. It was self-contained. There were millionaires in this self-contained community. And she is the oldest living person. She just celebrated her 111th birthday. But it's important to talk about this because this is an example of a community where Black folks pulled themselves up by the bootstraps. You know that saying. Black folks pulled themselves up by the bootstraps. And this community was devastated by white savages. They came into this community. Again, this was Tulsa, Oklahoma. They came into this community. They burned this community. They killed Black folks in this community simply for being who they were. So when folks say, well, Black folks need to build themselves up by the, pick themselves up by the bootstrap. We've done that.
Or simply saying Black people are racist.
Absolutely.
Now there are a lot of bigoted Black people, yes.
Yes.
Because they do it towards our own.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of bigoted Black, but there's no way that we can be racist at all.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the root of racism,
yeah.
Come on, Craig, help me with your degree.
When you look at the root of racism, we're not in a position to have the power to be racist against white people because we don't have the power. But when we've sat here and talked about Lake Lanier,
Oscarville,
Seneca Village in New York, which is now Central Park, Rosewood, Florida, Rosewood, Rosewood, Florida, and then also Tulsa, Oklahoma. These were cities that were self-contained. They were black owned. They were black businesses. They were prospering, flourishing, and white savages came in and destroyed it. They burned it. They killed black people because they didn't like the fact that black folks were flourishing without them, which goes back to Sinners, the movie. These black folks were contained. They were self-contained. And so when I want to say this to the black people that are watching, don't ever let people, white folks or anybody else, convince you that we've never been able to do it on our own.
Even your own people.
Even your own people. We've always been able to do it on our own. But what's happened is, and I'm really of the belief that as black people, segregation or desegregation may have been
a detriment.
There you go. A detriment to us. It may have been better for us to be separate.
Yeah, because my fifth told me just recently when he and I were talking.
Your fifth, as in the fifth man you've ever been with?
Yes.
Oh, so it just increased?
Yes.
Oh.
This year. My fifth told me that the worst thing, he's Liberian. Straight from Africa.
I'm not Liberian though.
I know. Straight from Africa. He's Liberian. And my fifth told me. So yes, I've been with 5 men.
So the number increases.
5. So my fifth told me that the most egregious thing that we did as people of color was desegregation. Was integration. Is where we lost our power. My fifth. Número 5. Número 5. But then I asked him in that same question.
What did you do?
Go down here at the bottom. Okay, you got a little hair on your lips. It was human hair, but not yours.
You said that there was a little human hair on my bottom lip,
but it was not yours. Just like I had a little meat in my teeth.
Oh Lord.
Human meat.
but what you want? What?
Yes. Is anything in there? Oh, it's in there.
Bitch ain't she asking for the chips. This bitch is reaching for the motherfucker, the potato chips. Bitch, there's nothing in here. Greedy smirk, party of one. Greedy smirk, party of one.
It's the Taurus in me, girl.
Girl, there's nothing here. This is empty.
It's the Taurus.
You still hungry, man?
No, I just snacky right now.
You're snackish.
I'm snackish. The munchies.
Oh, okay.
Now bring me back to what I was saying.
Actually, I was saying that.
That my fifth told me.
Yeah.
That the most egregious thing that we did was desegregation.
And I believe that that's true because we were self-contained.
But in that same retrospect, am I saying it right? In that same retrospect, I thought about as a queer person, where would I fit in that?
Yeah. And so again, like we say all of the time,
where would I fit in that?
Two things can be true at the same time.
At the same time,
like
Craig, come on.
Right, like you said,
it.
Where would we fit?
Where would we fit as a queer person?
But I also think that,
and Mo as an African.
Yeah, I think that
not from here.
Correct.
I am very happy to be here.
Right.
I am very happy to be here.
I think we lost some of our power. I think we lost some of our power because it's like there were some black folks, not all, but I think there were some black people who felt like We were missing out because we couldn't get into white stores, white merchants, white department stores, white whatever, right? And I think that some Black folks felt like what we had as Black people was subpar to what white businesses offered.
Right.
So we were so desperate
to get in.
And
not knowing that we had the diamond.
We had the diamond.
We already had the diamond.
And we can see it now. And again, going back to the movie Sinners, the movie Sinners, it illustrated how we are the magic. And when you look at social media, you see Asian people trying to emulate Black folk in hip hop, our fashion. We are the trendsetters. And what I need you to understand, what I need each of you who is watching this to understand is Target, the store, Target is a consummate example of our power. You need to understand what our power is, what our influence is. Target is at the point of crumbling. And I'm not just puffing. Target is at the point of crumbling. They're like, listen, we don't know what the fuck is, what's next, what's happening. We are. That's it. We are. And we have to understand that. But I don't think that most of us understand. Most of us don't know that. It's beyond understanding. Most of us don't know that. We don't know our power.
Well, I try to preach it all the time here.
Yeah.
And that's why I told that Black nigga over there taking $200 off of, you already stopped taking the $4,000, but you took your $200 too. Letting those people pimp you out over there, girl, because she was the most beautiful light-skinned woman that you've ever seen. You haven't seen any beautiful Nubian, pure Nubian.
Right.
Was this escort dark skinned?
I believe he's what. I didn't see it, but I believe he's what.
Was he dark skinned?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But and I don't know if I said this earlier.
The most beautiful Nubian.
Right. He stopped taking the $4,000 because he was charging $200. They gave him $4,000.
They said he looked mixed.
Oh, he's mixed.
Oh, okay, and they were giving him $4,000, and because he enjoyed hooking up with Cassie,
because she was the most beautiful woman that he ever seen,
he stopped charging them.
Right.
Okay.
He stopped charging them, and Cassie, according to the court documents, she asked him to stop peeing
in her mouth
so fast. Slow it down is what she said.
He was so excited to piss in this beautiful woman's mouth.
Yeah. And she had a lot of STDs in her mouth. And for those of you who want to say for those of you who
she had a lot of STIs?
STIs in her mouth.
Really?
For those of you who want to say we're sex shaming, we're not sex shaming. I'm just telling you what happened. She had a lot of STIs in her mouth.
Oral STIs.
Yes. And my thing is, did her husband know all of the details?
Well,
I can't believe that he does.
Well, I know that
He did.
Yeah, I know they said one thing was there was one time where she was having sex with Diddy and she was FaceTiming him while she was having sex with
FaceTiming who?
her current husband now.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't know if it
While
was
she was doing what, Mo?
having sex with Diddy.
Because
So I don't know if he actually.
Well, he
really
probably looked
knew.
at him like, "Oh, girl, you ain't getting nothing but a Tootsie Roll."
Right. Because the current husband was Cassie's personal trainer.
Okay.
And again, like I was mentioning earlier.
So I don't know if he really knew or not. That's why I
Right.
brought that up.
Because like I was mentioning earlier, there was a woman who was being raped by Puffy, and she was terrified. But when she looked down and saw that his penis was only the size of.
Well, Superhead said that in her book that Diddy was man.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He was man.
Well, this was the same Jane Doe.
Now she did say Jay-Z was long and strong.
Well, baby, I've
But
heard
she said-
he got a dick the size of a horse.
Yeah.
Hey, Beyonce.
Don't do that. Not here. Don't do that here. But she did say that Diddy was.
Yeah. But that's what this woman said. She said that. Yeah. Who was that? Raven Too Cute. This particular Jane Doe said that she was relieved that when she looked, because Puffy was forcing her to have sex according to the court documents, and she was relieved that when she looked down and saw that he was only the size of a Tootsie Roll.
She's like, man,
a jumbo Tootsie Roll.
So again, do not let these little dick niggas out here beat. First of all, don't take nothing from no big dick nigga, but a little dick nigga, you better stand up to that nigga. Tell him, sir.
Right.
You tell, ma'am.
Right. She was relieved that it was only the size of a jumbo Tootsie Roll.
Ma'am, have a seat.
That's misgendering, man.
Yeah.
Ma'am, have a seat.
That's misgendering.
Listen, if I'm arguing with a clitoris, I'm gonna tell you, ma'am, have a seat.
So now Puffy has a clitoris.
If I'm arguing with a clitoris,
so now Puffy has a clitoris.
If I'm arguing with a clitoris, ma'am, have a seat.
So now Puffy has a clitoris.
You don't have the vernacular to speak to me.
So now Puffy has a clitoris.
Ma'am, have a seat.
Allegedly.
He doesn't have the girth.
You don't have the girth, the width, the length, the girth, or the ball.
Anything.
Ma'am, have a sit down.
Allegedly.
Ma'am, sit down.
Have a seat.
You
And
girl,
that cold
you girls
folding
letting
chair.
you girls letting these little dick niggas talk to y'all all crazy and loud.
Allegedly.
Tell that woman to sit down.
Allegedly.
Excuse me. You girls out here letting that little dick nigga do you and talk to you all kind of way. Tell that woman to have a seat. Tell that woman tell that woman with her protruding vulva, sit down.
No.
Your labia is on display, lady. Sit down. Your labia is on display. Ma'am, sit down.
Labia or clit?
Either whatever it is, it's not big enough. Sit down. To be talking to me like that. To be standing up there. You got too much testosterone in your throat and none of your motherfucking pelvis. Sit down, lady. Sit down. I'm not letting no nigga with a labia or a clitoris beat on me, cheat on me, and get away with it. I'm not letting that happen. It's not happening. And ladies, you shouldn't either. You don't tolerate nothing from no nigga with a big dick nigga. But a motherfucking bitch that's got a womb like you, no. If he has a womb, that if it's neither regions, it's close to a womb, sit that nigga down. Sir, your tone is pointed. I need for you to sit down here. I'm fucking you by a favor, girl.
Not by a favor.
Girl, I'm giving you this pussy on a favor, girl. I'm letting you be the head of household because that's what a man is supposed to do. I'm allowing you to be the head of household on my taxes because that's what a man is supposed to do when he's the head of household. But girl, sit down.
Mo, run the closing credits. I'm done.
Girl, sit down. Because there's no way that I'm going to let no woman stand up here as a woman myself and let some talk to me like that. Because I'm about to bitch fight you here. Because we two bitches out here for the fight. Ain't no motherfucking way. As a bitch, I'm going to let another bitch punk me.
I have a question, man.
Ask. I have an answer. You're not allowed.
I saw a video of a woman. She said if she prepared. So let's just say.
Mom, I need a moment.
She said if she's going out with someone,
God.
And she's already prepared herself to have sex with you, that means you didn't fuck her. She fucked you because she chose to have sex with you.
But well, you know where I stand on
not,
that.
But if you're not,
excuse me, Mo, you know where I stand. I'm to be worshipped, and I'm a fat, greasy, needy ass goddamn sows, and I'm to be worshipped, bitch. Call me Dionysus. I'm the goddess of love, sex, wine, pleasure. Worship me, Dionysus. Dionysus. Worship. I'm for that. Even if you're on top of me, power driving me, jackknifing me, long stroking me, you only do that at my command. At my command.
I can't.
Oh, they still wanted to talk about DDG.
We'll close out with DDG.
Well, wait. No, we can talk. I want to talk about DDG. But before we go, I think this is really important for us to talk about it because I don't want it to go too far beyond this. It's important to talk about this woman here. Her name is Adriana Smith.
So we're going to go from this to DDG?
Yeah.
We should have went to DDG and then closed on this.
Okay, you want to go to DDG?
Yeah, because DDG going to be quick.
Okay, let's go to DDG first. Let's go to DDG.
Craig, you said that women tend to bend or whatever. What was you said the other day? That women tend to bend. They like the bad boy type.
Yes.
That they send the representatives or whatever.
Yes.
Do I believe Haley in any of this? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do I believe? Because I watched him do some creep shit the other day where he followed some other girl he was going with.
Yeah.
He tracked her location while she was on live, and he followed her location. And he tracked that bitch while she was out there eating lunch.
Yeah.
And he tracked her down. I was like, oh.
You really need to be careful about posting your
location.
Location in real time.
Yeah. Because people will
Well, I don't think that she posted her I think he had a tracker on her.
But Maddie, sometimes if you do
crazy party of one.
Sometimes if you're on Instagram or any social media, you can put your location. Like let's just say you go out to eat and you post a picture. You can put the location of where you
That was another thing I was having with help. With services. I was like, girl, wait till we gone.
Oh.
With services.
Mm-hmm. But go ahead. Well, we're gonna go. It's not right now.
Uh-huh.
But
I'm picking up what you put now.
But people do that, and then when people get caught up, then
With
you're wondering why you get caught up because you posting your location all over the place. So people do have to be cautious.
Yeah, you do.
Of posting where you are
in real time.
In real time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Post your plate when we're gone.
And the champagne. And the cocktail.
And the drink.
The food.
Mm-hmm. When we're gone.
When we're gone. Not while we're there. But go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just saying that people should just watch out.
Your
client is a celebrity.
Uh-huh.
Whether you see it
or not.
She is.
I'm going to need you to do this later.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, after, not during.
Right.
Because she stopped doing that.
Correct.
People don't even know where she's like. People don't even know, like, oh, girl, she just pops out with new stuff. Yeah.
Because it is a security
I just
risk.
chill.
It really
the
is.
bigger you get, sometimes you got to shrink.
Yeah.
And things.
Because you don't know who's watching you.
At all.
Right.
So, DDG.
It's unfortunate that this has happened because I'm gonna go back to me loving Haley. I do love her. I see so much. I love her. Yeah. I've been fans of them since they were kids.
Yeah.
Singing together as two sisters.
Yeah,
I watched them grow up singing. They got this song that I love. It's called I got it on my phone, honey. But Craig, stop it. I can't.
What's the name of the song?
You know I've been drinking.
but I bet you can name a Beyonce song.
I can, because I'm on one. So I can.
How about a Whitney Houston?
Oh, many.
Okay, but you can't. For some reason, you just can't in this moment. Remember. Oh, you're gonna look?
Yes, because it's on my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's called
You still can't figure it out.
Cool People.
I don't know that one.
I know you don't, but I've listened to that song like over and over and over and over.
What's the song about? Okay.
It's the way that their voices mesh.
No. That's not what I asked you.
I can't.
I asked you what the song was about. I didn't ask you about nothing about their motherfucking voices meshing and
It makes me emotional every time I listen to it.
Okay, what's it about?
I would love to play it because I can't give it to you. No, I can't. Cool people.
I don't need you to
just
play
let
it.
me live that. Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I love it. It's one of my favorite songs by them together. Like I play it.
You may not know what it's about, but
I play it constantly. And it gets me in an emotional place at times.
Okay. Why is that?
I don't know. It's something about the way that their voice. Because I do believe that she is a siren.
Which one?
I do believe that their voices together makes a siren-esque.
Okay.
Separately, I don't know.
So much.
But together,
It gives.
together, I think that they should sing together.
Yeah.
Well, they grew up singing together.
Yeah,
So,
they did.
so I think sometimes it's hard. It's like when you grow up on certain musicians, especially as a group, and then when they finally decide to go their separate ways, you're like, I preferred you with the group. That type of thing. Is it more like
No, it's not that. It's just that it's probably separately. I like them. I seen Chloe sing some church songs that I like. She re-sang.
What song is it?
What
song?
Tasha Cobb, "Send Your Spirit." I was like, "Sang you," and my mother was up there watching a show. I don't know what the movie is that. My mother was upstairs watching.
You don't really know a lot of details.
No, because my mama was watching the movie and she said, "Boo, back that movie up." That Chloe is re-singing gospel songs.
And
what movie was that?
We don't know.
We're gonna give Maddie because we all been drinking, so let's give Maddie some grace.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yes.
Because if I asked her anything right now about Whitney, she'd know it.
Yes, because I've had more time with Whitney than I have with them.
Okay.
I've had childhood growing up with Whitney.
Okay.
And some Aretha. Lots of Patty. Some Gladys. Bits of Brandy.
Dion. And Dion Warren.
Dion. Definitely Dion.
Shaka.
Definitely Shaka.
Absolutely.
Monica.
Yes.
Bits of Brandy.
That's it. Yes. Okay, I understand.
Oh my God.
So
bits of brandy.
So wait a minute. So the show is called Praise on Peacock. Okay, mommy. Because my mom was like,
oh, she's in here.
My mama was like, run that back.
Right.
She wanted to see that because
so she knows.
Girl, my mom was tuned in because she said Chloe was singing them songs.
Right.
And she sung Spirit, not by grace, not by power, by your spirit, God. Send your spirit, God. She sang that.
Yeah.
Listen, listen. I want you guys to understand something. I want you to hear this here and now in the words of Luther. This is our cubicle. Here and now. This is our cubicle. We show up when we like, and we leave when we're ready.
And meanwhile, there are 11,000 people watching right now.
Correct, 11,000.
Go ahead.
We show up when we like, we leave when we're ready, because this is our cubicle. We dance to the drum, to the beat of our own drum.
That's right. That's right.
Again, Mo, so that we're clear here, we dance to the beat of our own drum. And if we want to leave here for weeks and then return,
we will.
We will do that. So I would like for you in the comment section to stop thinking that you run this show. You are not our boss
at all.
We work for us.
That's right.
And we work for ourselves individually.
That's right.
Just so that you are aware of that as well. So Craig might be off working. All right, the TS may be off working. Mo is always working.
That's right.
Just get your tickets when we tell you to come see us live.
Please and thank you.
That's it. That's all.
That's it. And that's all.
I know what your YouTube says. It is 3,900 people. I know your YouTube says that. Yes, I know you call yourself checking us, But Craig, can you click
11,000 people?
Can you click this right here? Right here. Get the numbers, please, really quick, so that they can understand what we see.
Right. But we see.
We're streaming
Oh,
over.
somebody put. It's 300.
The 3,900.
No.
What their YouTube is showing.
That's what your channel is showing. But the aggregate.
What's the word, Craig?
Aggregate.
The aggregate is showing us 10,950 people.
That's right.
Currently, that are watching us.
Correct.
From all places together.
Right, and I'll put this on the PhagTawlk YouTube.
But also we'll put that in the system.
That's right.
And I put this so if you want.
Yeah. So break it
Oh,
down.
yeah.
We need to break this down so that we know where the people are. There's no reason for us to lie. Oh, you were saying yes? Okay, yes. I thought you was tearing us. I thought you was tearing us up, girl. Listen, we got to get there. Wait a minute. Why is that covering my face? Wait a minute. Hold on. Because do it again.
Wait, slide over. Okay.
That just goes to show you we catches these comments.
Yes, we do. We do.
Yes,
we may not acknowledge you.
If you weren't shading us, we catches these comments.
We've definitely watched the
Yes, we catch these comments.
We do.
Now we might be intoxicated and inebriated.
Right, and it may be 5 hours that we've
and it
been
may
on
be
here.
5 hours and some change.
And it's 3 hours and it's 3 a.m.
But this speaks to a high number of people that lets you know that we can turn it on anytime we get ready, and these numbers will flourish. That speaks to something.
That's a need. There's power, bitch.
Mo, did you get the picture?
I got it.
Send it to Mo. So they can know what we currently see.
That's right.
But we're watching it. It's
on airdrop mode.
Okay.
What we're looking at right
now. That's right. Oh my God.
We might be a little toasty.
And I'm definitely toasty.
And hungry.
I'm sorry.
No. DDG.
Yeah, DDG.
Mama, the word is called, you found it? Okay, so they said, Mommy, the movie is called Praise on Peacock. So I'll come up there and I'll put the TV on Peacock and you can watch Praise. Because my mom was like, run that back. Because she really enjoyed that. And I will tell you, in our personal time, Chloe and Haley and I had really good times in our personal space.
Right.
Bitch, when I said we was over there at the Beyonce in New York, bitch, bitch, I was to the ground. And when she came in with that picture, I knew she was pregnant.
Yeah. You told me that.
I said, Craig, that girl pregnant.
I remember you saying that to me. Yeah. And that was before she really announced it. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say this. I'm very happy that she found, even if it was for a moment, what she thought that made her happy and made her love and that she had a moment of love and happiness. Because sometimes we will never get an opportunity to experience that as human beings.
Yeah.
Even moments of that. We won't experience moments of it. Oh, we there we go. Get this right now.
Oh, bitch.
We won't experience moments of that. Because move the arrow, Mom.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm trying to so y'all can see get the whole detail.
So you can get that fresh one. Yeah. Even moments of that. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Even moments of that. Yeah, send that to Mom.
Okay.
Even moments of experiencing that. Wait, we'll get it now.
It's the same one. Hold on.
There you go. That's all we need. Let's send it to Mo.
Okay.
I'm happy that she had the opportunity to experience that. But as a young woman, this is why you need to listen to the aunts. The aunts will tell you to enjoy those moments.
Yeah.
And there are times that we want to make lifetimes with people. We want to make lifetimes.
Yeah.
And forevers with people that were only moments.
And one of the things that I have learned, speaking
you got
to
it,
that,
put it there,
is that every person that we think is supposed to be a relationship
for a lifetime
isn't necessarily supposed to be a relationship or a lifetime. Like sometimes we make it up in our mind that every single person that we date or every single person that we have feelings for is meant to be a relationship. And it doesn't always translate to that. Like we have to learn to separate those who are intended to be a lesson from those who are intended to be.
Everyone is a lesson, Craig.
That's right.
I agree with that. You got to understand that everyone is a lesson. I talked about this the last time we were on the show,
Yeah.
that every
single person
that
is
we
a lesson.
encounter is a lesson.
Right.
You know, and so I'm not angry at anybody that has left my life. I've learned something from them. I've learned from all those people, those prior people before me, to implement NDAs. I've learned from all those people before me to have counsel on, and I'm talking about legal counsel on retainer.
Yeah.
I've learned to make sure that I read all my contracts. Like, all those experiences in my life have prepared me for the bigger things that come down the line. I've learned these things. I've learned that every person has to be on some type of NDA. They have to be on some, and they have to be tied up into the system where they know that you play any whole stroke game with the TS, bitch, I will rake you across the coast for everything that you have. You need to understand that you're not dealing with the regular, like the way that things were before.
Yeah.
They can't operate like that now. I understand that when I'm doing business with Craig, you and I may have verbal agreements, but there are things that we do on paperwork.
Yeah.
That keep us whatever. So y'all can talk that trash about how y'all talk about us on the show, but bitch, we're bound.
We're solid.
We're solid. I learned all those things, all those ups and downs that we learned with the trade market and all that stuff or whatever. Those are the things that we clear first.
Yeah.
So that if we did ever split, if something ever did where we had to go our separate ways,
yeah,
we already have our things covered, because you know, we understand the power of the show, we understand the thing. And yes, there are times that you and I still have verbal agreements, but we also have legal representation. We have these things, whatever, and we also move according to what we were verbally agreed on. But we also have contractual agreements that we have.
And I think that
Mo, you got it in there.
Put
that up, please.
As the folk will say.
Yeah, there we go. So this is what we're looking at.
Right, 11,020 people.
This is what we're seeing
live.
These are live now.
But I think that also, you know, like some of the folks we
No.
Oh, leave it up there.
No. Let it marinate.
Right. And I think that sometimes
You might just
you know, people think that I just think that sometimes people think that we are so easily moved by what they say, what they think, what they feel. And we're just not. Like we know who we are. We know what we're trying to do with the show. And I think we both understand respectively what
telling Craig to look forward.
I think that we both understand what respectively what this show represents. And we both understand, if nobody understands this, you understand that there is controversy that comes with this show, because you've been doing this a lot longer than I have.
Okay, Mo, you can move it.
I think that we understand the greater picture of this show and the greater destiny of this show. And again, I know I've said this before tonight, you know, being at House Music in the Park today, it just really, and I've been stopped many times before about PhagTawlk, but today, there were so many moments in a single day where people were stopping me about PhagTawlk, where it just was evidenced that what we're doing is for the greater good.
Right.
So there are people who find what we do problematic.
They will, and they'll clip what fits their,
Correct.
what makes them uncomfortable.
But overall, the people understand what we're doing, and they get it.
Well, again, it's not the 12 disciples.
It's not
it's the majority.
Right. That's it.
We're not talking about all men.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about the small. We're talking about the rest. It's the majority.
Yeah.
Thank God for the ones that are good.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think that I think that especially when it comes to queer people, and again, just to explain for the people who may not understand queer, whether you're gay, trans, bi, non-binary, bisexual, whatever, I think that community really understands overall what we're trying to do here. And I think that they understand that, yeah, we laugh, we poke fun. Yes, it's politically incorrect intentionally. I think there are some people who just understand that and they get it. you know, and they want to laugh at it. You know, that's what comedy is. Comedy really is about making fun of real things that happen in whatever community, whether it's the Black community, queer community, whatever.
And using that as a tool to teach.
Absolutely. That's it.
And so we want to teach DDG. Craig, what do you really think about? What is your overall?
Who is DDG?
Well, obviously he's someone that's more. He's an influencer that's more well financed than we are.
What?
Oh, honey, he makes his
coin.
He makes his coin. He actually makes more than Haley.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that dude makes money.
The one that was fighting her?
He makes more than her.
He makes
just
from streaming.
Just from streaming.
Streaming music.
No. You know all these like
live,
Kai Cenat type people.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
So what is he talking? He's just doing live streams.
Yeah. So basically, he's doing something different. I think I was watching somebody on Instagram talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
He basically, it's almost like a vlog that he's been doing, but it's like a streaming vlog. So basically, the camera follows him, but it's live. It's a live interaction.
with
whoever he comes to his house.
So he's streaming on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
So I think they
and on Twitch and all that type. That Twitch is where the coin at.
Yes.
We probably need to put fact.
Yeah, we got to put FagTawlk on Twitch.
Yeah, and so he'll just have
but the rules they may have.
Oh yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like,
it's like no. Twitch is very strict.
Yeah,
Twitch
and that's the reason why we don't stream on not Twitter,
TikTok,
because they're very strict. That like the shit that we talk about over here,
there's certain things you just can't say.
We can't say on TikTok.
Yeah.
And that's why we're not live on there. Like when we first, like early on when we first started doing this, we used to live stream on TikTok, but they don't like for us to say dyke, fag.
Yeah, we're actually
Nah.
we're actually in the process of developing an app.
Yes,
that we're going to be introducing to you guys, that you'll be able to subscribe to our app.
Yeah.
We're still not sold on the name. I still like the original name, but whatever.
So Madison and I are trying to figure out the name for the app, and maybe you all can help us with it.
No, don't leave it to them.
Somebody might steal it.
Yeah, don't.
Okay.
Don't.
So
No. We don't want your help. So no,
we don't want your help
because legally we'd be indebted to you.
Right.
We don't want your help.
Okay. So Madison and I
we redact that statement.
Right. We redact that. So Madison and I are talking, because you guys know I have a greeting card app for Say It in the Card. We're talking about putting FagTawlk on an app, but it wouldn't just be FagTawlk.
But it's like it will be a network.
It would be a network. It would be a streaming service where you would come and look at FagTawlk on this streaming service, where you wouldn't rely on YouTube. Or
so
Facebook.
when the people start cracking down on all the things that we can say, we can't.
Faggy,
dyke, tranny, bull dagger, put my dick in your ass.
Correct.
And any language that they start cracking down.
They would start censoring us.
Yeah.
I said to Madison,
because censoring is coming.
It's coming. Like I said to Madison, I was just like, if you guys know, like YouTube, if you've been following YouTube, like the flat tummy tea stuff, like when people used to promote flat tummy tea stuff, YouTube, they would change their community guideline rules.
Oh, really?
Once upon a time, it was okay for an influencer to promote flat tummy teas. But then YouTube will come back and say, well, listen, we don't allow you to do that because it's not approved by the FDA. So you can't promote these flat tummy teas.
Right.
They'll go and take down all your previous content where you're promoting the flat tummy teas. So I said to Madison, I said, well, I think that we should put our stuff, FagTawlk, and even like the stuff that she does independently, whether it's the
T.S. Madison Chronicle, T.S. Madison After Dark,
whatever. Or if I put telling our stories, it would all be housed on this
particular network. It's not just gonna be. It's gonna be a network.
Correct. And then we would even open it up eventually, not right away, but we would open it up to other content creators. If you have like a web series, we would license your stuff. You can put it on our app.
Yeah, but that's down the line.
That's down the line.
Right now, we're being selfish. We're worried about us.
It would just be us.
We're being narcissistic right now.
Correct.
Definitely about the pen pals and the Maddie mob. The pin. It's going to be the pin mob.
The pin mob.
The pin mob.
That's right. Because again, our thing was, like I said to Madison,
the Pin Mob Network.
That's right. Because the thing is, if YouTube decides that we can't say tranny or dyke or faggy, where will we promote PhagTawlk?
Right.
And so we wanted to,
and then on the app, we would probably live stream the live show.
That's right.
On the
That's
app.
right. On the app.
For a service fee.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And our thing was, it's important to us to own our stuff. We don't want to be at the helm of YouTube or Facebook or whomever. So that's what we were thinking, right? So I just think that it's just important for us to own our stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what we were talking about. But so that's something that we're thinking about and we're putting out, in the coming months or whatever.
Right. Year.
Yeah.
Even with Patreon, I posted something on Patreon that got taken down.
That's right.
So no, we're talking about
strict also.
We're talking about
that's right.
We're talking about like I posted a something I was talking about, and somebody in there, one of the people, they were reporting it and it got took down in Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're talking about full control.
We're talking about having full control of what we put out.
Right.
Because again, we don't want to be under the thumb of Google, Facebook, or any of those other places. Because again, if Facebook or YouTube decide we can't say this, that, and the third,
we're buying our own dedicated server.
Right. Mm-hmm. And all of our episodes would be on this particular streaming service. You would be able to download the streaming service for free. And then you would just pay for whatever apps, or whatever episodes that you wanted to download. Oh. And it wouldn't be nothing crazy. It would not be no crazy fee. It would just be like you would download a song, the price that you would download a song or something.
Yeah, but you'll still have to pay for the app, or the app will be free.
The app would be free.
Okay, the app will be
free.
free.
So we were saying that the app will be free, but you would pay for what. But you would pay for the episodes that you downloaded, but you would not be able to screen record it or screenshot it and that kind of thing. So that's what we're working on now. Because I just believe in Black ownership. I just do. Right. So just keep that in mind.
So DDG again makes a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
And so so they've given sole custody to Haley, the baby, until they sort the things out. But they're giving him and a restrainer. They're giving her sole custody and a restrainer. I've seen so many men feel some type of way about that girl, but I've seen the bruises on her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when women are telling you that these men are doing things to them, like why is it so hard now and it was upsetting me and my homegirl. Me and my homegirl. It's upsetting me
and my homegirl.
And my homegirl.
Yeah.
There is so many. I don't like to see. I hate the word protect Black women, and then I see other Black women out there clawing at Black women.
Yes.
When Black women are telling you, bitch, they are being abused.
Yes.
They're being hurt.
Yes.
Like these men are doing these things to women. Yes, we do know that there are women that cry wolf.
Yeah.
Because there's a bitch in the shoe closet right now sitting over there with a pump with circles around their eyes, bitch, that have said that they were in danger of me.
Well, I feel like you attacked a certain girl and a certain faggy.
They said they were in danger of me, and they drove out to Conyers to my
I feel like you're attacking a certain faggy.
I'm not attacking. I'm just calling out facts.
I feel like you're calling out a certain faggy and a certain.
They drove to my home in their vehicle out to my home, and they went down to the courthouse in Conyers.
Where?
When I lived in Conyers, they drove all the way from wherever side of town they lived on to say that I was harassing them. But they had my address, my date of birth, my phone. They had all of these things, and I had none of this from there.
But you're harassing them.
But I'm harassing them. And then they hid behind the guise of, oh my God, protect me, a Black woman. I'm in danger. But you have my address, you have these things. And so this is what's the weirdo shit. That's that weirdo shit.
Yeah. And going back to what you were saying about Black women being attacked and abused and I'm just a person who believes that we have to believe women first and then question.
Yes.
You have to believe them first and then question.
Because we know what men are capable of doing. Even though we know what women, we do know.
Absolutely. And we know that women will make up stories.
They do.
I'm not saying that women
they will make up stories. And so will children. And they will coerce their children to do the same. They will because young children are very impressionable about who's the fave in the house. So they will do that. Women, Mo, you see how we're holding women accountable?
I don't think he sees it.
You see how we're holding women accountable too?
I don't think he sees it. I don't think.
You see that?
I don't think he really sees it.
We're holding women accountable. Women fuck niggas, have babies, and use their babies and use their children as weapons. When they've gotten angry with the man because he don't want them no more, they use those kids as weapons to either try to keep. That's why a lot of these hoes think that if I fuck him and give him a baby, he ain't never gonna leave. When his foot was already out the door after he nutted anyway. The kid's on you.
Hey, single mom.
Okay, you see how we're holding women accountable, but we're also calling out the men who are abusive to women. Who are abusive to women. We're calling them out and stating to them, sir, we're going to believe the cunt first because we know your capabilities in this climate. We know what you're capable of doing. We know what you're prone to doing first. And when I see women who be over there like, well, what she did? Just like I watched the video of that grandma in the car and that boy was on the phone and they pulled the prank on that grandmama. And she was on that motherfucking telephone and he was on the act like he was talking to a bitch and the granddaughter got in the car and she act like she didn't see that. I was like, but here's the thing about that. That's been embedded in her. She been a side piece. That just lets me know that grandma been a side piece.
Yeah. Or the fact that, especially back in the day, it was more like, as a child, it was more like you should be seen, not heard.
Yeah.
No, grandma was a side piece.
No, but I'm saying like,
and grandma, and what it let me know is that grandma was a side piece and bitches cloaked for her. And she sat over there and any woman.
But you can also attest to that because Madison, there are times where your parents are like, stay out of grown folks' business.
That wasn't grown people. Bitch, if my mama dating a nigga and I hear a nigga and I'm in the car and I hear a nigga talking to some shit on my mama,
But I'm saying that's you, man. I'm saying there are some people that grow up with that mentality.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
By the time that they get to a certain age,
I hear
they don't question.
Yeah, I got it, and I hear what you're saying. But there are some women who are so conditioned by patriarchal society, just
not hilarious,
like Miss Just. They center men, like Miss Just centers men. You can always see what she leaning at, always. It's that mask energy in that hoe that got her that way. That she's always siding with the men. And it's like, girl, are you not a woman? And then you scream out, protect black women. These are the same men that don't show up for you. These men aren't showing up for you, girl. You can always find her somewhere centering men. Always. So, of course, when Hallie came out, I believe, because she's unproblematic. She's quiet. She's unproblematic. She doesn't give the things. And so, of course, and then I already know you a nigga that get a billion bitches. Yes, Jess is very mask for mask. And those women like her are mask for mask.
Well, and women have come out and said DDG is abusive anyway.
There were lots of women who said that they were that he was abusive. But here we go with you again, Mo. See how we're on your side? When do you open your ears and listen, women? When? We all know that Trey Songz will whoop a bitch ass on national stage, bitch, at a tour. We know Kevin Gates will kick a bitch across the street. We know that. We've seen Kevin Gates.
No, that's not allegedly.
We have seen Kevin Gates' foot kick a bitch across the street. We done seen this. We saw this with our eyes. We done seen Kevin Gates spit on a bitch, punch a bitch. We know motherfucking Gucci Man will whoop a bitch ass on a live taping. We know this. We know this will happen.
There's no allegedly.
There ain't no allegedly.
There's no allegedly.
We know that if you fuck around with motherfucking Kevin Gates, you will get an elbow and a kneecap, bitch. And you can have. We know the baby will knock a bitch. Wherever he at now.
I said, where is he now?
Not just knock a bitch. Put somebody down.
We know that the baby
will put you down.
Will whoop a whole ass. He will.
Where is he now?
We know the baby will whoop a hoe. We know the baby will whoop a nigga. We know the baby is equal opportunity. Equal opportunity. But we know that the baby will mush a hoe. We know this. Ain't no questions about that
at all.
So at what point, when you know these things, are you shocked that he whooped you?
Right.
Here, devil's advocate on your side now, Mo.
Speaking of whipped you, I don't know if I really actually said this about Farnsworth Bentley.
Oh, but you're back at this.
I'm back here because I don't know if I ever.
We gotta go, girl.
I don't know if I know.
We've been on here 5 hours, 25 minutes.
I understand. I understand. But I'm in work.
We gotta go, Craig.
I'm in work mode.
We gotta go.
I don't know if I actually said this, but he was dating Kanye allegedly.
Oh, wait, now here we go with this.
Allegedly.
I was about to say, put your
and
back up.
Puffy took Farnsworth Bentley from Puffy. Puffy took Farnsworth Bentley from Kanye. And what the streets are saying is that Puffy beat Farnsworth Bentley up so badly that there was a payout. Now Farnsworth Bentley is married. He has a wife. He has children.
They beat him straight.
He grew up with one of my girlfriends who's a gay man.
Your gay friend has nuts.
Correct.
Your girlfriend has nuts.
My girlfriend has nuts.
She has nuts. Okay.
She has nuts.
All right.
And Farnsworth, aka Derek, is girlfriends with one of my girlfriends.
That has nuts.
It has nuts.
Okay.
And
we're not talking about planners.
Not at all.
I was going to ask, is your girlfriend trans?
No.
Wait a minute.
He's male.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
No, not one of my trans girlfriends. One of my
I wasn't talking about you. One of her cisgender.
Correct. Cisgender male friends. One of my cisgender male girlfriends. And supposedly there was a payout. And that's part of the reason why he's been silent, is what I've been hearing.
He done put the Mary Poppins umbrella down, girl. Cause he was like Mary Poppins floating around with that motherfucker.
Bitch, he used to walk around with that umbrella.
He used to hang out with the Outcasts. He used to be around Outcasts.
Right. Well, supposedly Puffy took him from Kanye. And but it is what it is. But I do want to say, because I know we gotta go. This young woman, her name is Adriana Smith. This is a Georgia woman. She has been brain dead since February. It is now May, almost June. And those of you who voted for Trump and didn't understand the import of voting for Trump with respect to the abortion laws and that kind of thing, because Georgia is one of those places where it is now illegal to have an abortion, period.
Wait, you can have a period and it's illegal?
That's not quite what I said.
But you said, okay. It's illegal to have an abortion, period. Okay, got it.
This young woman has been brain dead. She's been brain dead. When you're brain dead, for those who may not know,
In a vegetative state.
You're only alive because of the machine.
Right.
The machine in the hospital has you alive. But if they turn that machine off, you're dead. She's been brain dead since February. It is now May, almost June. She is pregnant, and they will not turn off the machine because in Georgia, it is against the law. It's against the law to have an abortion. And for them to turn off this machine, it's almost like they're killing a baby secondhand.
Well, then are they going to go in and get the child?
No. So let me give you the background on this. She and her fiance.
Take it down, Mo.
She and her fiance back in February went into the hospital because she was complaining of like headaches, severe headaches. And what happened was she went into the hospital and explained to them that she had severe headaches. And they did all of the tests except a CAT scan. They did not do a CAT scan. She and her fiance asked them to perform a CAT scan. And the reason that this story is important is for so many reasons. Part of the reason that it's important is because Black women and Black people are not always taken seriously when we go into the hospital and we say that we're experiencing pain.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And this kind of goes back to the Henrietta Lacks. And I think we've talked about this here. Henrietta Lacks was a Black woman who was in the hospital in Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, Johns Hopkins Hospital, where they used her cells for treatment and experiments. Long story short, Henrietta Lacks, they used her cells for every major medical breakthrough that this country and the world has experienced. So whether you're talking about cancer treatments, HIV, AIDS, whatever, they use this woman, Henrietta Lacks, cells for every major medical breakthrough. It's called the Helolax. Henrietta Lacks, Helolax. Long story short, this Black woman, Adriana, went into the hospital with her fiance back in February. They were complaining. She was complaining that she was having headaches, head trauma, They did all of the tests except a CAT scan. She and her fiance asked the hospital, please do a CAT scan. And again, as I said before, this speaks to the medical profession not listening to Black people, in particular Black women, when they talk about I'm experiencing pain, et cetera, et cetera. They discharged her. She went home. She woke up the next day. Again, this is in February. She woke up the next day. The fiance woke up next to her. She was having trouble breathing. She was gasping for air. She was brain dead. She's been brain dead since February. It is now May, almost June. She is pregnant. They will not take her off of life support because she is pregnant. And in the state of Georgia, those of you who voted for Trump voted for this. They will not take her off of life support because she is pregnant. The problem is her family is already taking care of her other child because she had another child. The problem is she's pregnant. Now the baby is now 5 months, still in the incubator, but they're not releasing her. But because she is brain dead, and I'm not a medical profession. I am not a medical profession, but I am sure that baby is not developing the way that it should because she's brain dead.
But it sounds like what they're trying to do is get the baby out first, and then
now
you can go.
Right. What they're saying is they're trying to get the baby to a certain gestation point.
And then they can say,
and then they can release the mother, right, the host. And then but my thing is the baby is not developing.
Right. It's going to
the baby could have encephalitis, which is like inflammation of the brain. The baby could have other developmental issues.
I have a feeling it's going to, because how is the baby going to be getting the nutrients that it needs?
Correct, because she's brain dead. Right. And then the other thing is her parents, Adriana's parents, will have to take care of this baby if it comes to term. And if it has developmental issues, like they're going to visit these traumas and issues on her parents. Right. And that's going to come with a lot of financial costs, things like that. So it really is, I guess, a public service kind of thing. It's really a sad case because, again, Adriana has been brain dead since February. She was about 2 months.
So it's been 3 months.
Yeah.
In that state.
Well, she was about 2 months pregnant in February. So now the baby is now about 5 months pregnant. 5 months old.
And then she's been brain dead.
And she's been brain dead for
about
3
months.
Right. And so her family is petitioning and trying to figure out. But again, those of you who didn't think that voting mattered, those of you who thought that it didn't matter voting for Trump, whether or not you voted for Trump, like these are the things that really matter, right? Like it gets down to this kind of level. You know, it's not just about the top level issues. It's all of the things underneath. So again, it is so important that we register to vote, we are engaged when it comes to voting, and that we apply ourselves, not just in the federal elections, but also in the local state level elections. Like it's very important. So this family is kind of at the mercy of
the state.
Yeah, at the state. Yeah, and I think it's sad because, again, if they wait until, because again, can you imagine this woman's spirit, her spirit, her soul?
It's not resting.
It's not resting.
Well, someone wrote in the comments that the baby's brain already has fluid on it.
Encephalitis. That's what I was just speaking about, which is inflammation of the brain.
Well, I didn't know that. I don't have a PhD. You could have just said fluid on the brain, Craig. Because when you said encephalitis, I was like, damn.
Yeah, fluid on the brain, aka encephalitis. Yeah. Damn. And again, for those of you who watch it, we're not laughing at the situation.
Yeah, we're not laughing at
we're not laughing at the situation. But yeah, encephalitis.
When I heard encephalitis, I was like,
encephalitis is inflammation of the brain. Yeah. And so, you know, these are the things that we have to think about when we're thinking about voting, because it's not just some fly-by-night kind of thing. But yeah, we've been here for where are you going? We've been here for 5.5 hours.
I trust you.
Come at me.
We've been here for 5.5 hours. Thank you for watching. Please get your tickets for PhagTawlk in Baltimore and DC and telling our stories June 20th.
That was yesterday.
You have anything to say to the audience?
Good night.
Good night, y'all. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you and we love you.
Get your tickets, girl.
Get your tickets.
Good night.
Bye.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.phagtawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.phagtawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.phagtawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you accept people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen, telling our stories live and in person. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
With gay men, they'll say, "Oh, I'm bisexual." No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
They done ran up in you what?
Raw.
So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on telling our stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things Black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing old alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey. All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues.
Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we don't keep it all the way 100.
Telling our stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.